Okay, let me just make sure I'm getting all this. I got screenshots, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy. You're not my guy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your friend, buddy. Oh my God, what an amazing exchange. That was ridiculous in all the greatest ways. Oh man. All right, so VRAR dipping under the 17s now at 1690 for VRAR. Having a great run though. Great run for VRAR. Oh, that just jumped up. $17 now. Audia at $7.39 now. Could get one last push. We got about 3 minutes left in the trader day. Donut pushing one more time for trying to hit that $21 mark. 2096. Here we go. 2097. 2099. $21 donut, baby. That's a good donut. That's a good donut. Yes, 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 yeah. $21 donut. $21 donut. When you woke up this morning, did you think you would hear Westside say, yell the phrase, $21 donut? $21 donut. Wasn't on my list of things to do today. I'm glad it is. I heard that. Wish I didn't hear that. Oh, those words I love to whisper. $21 donut. Oh yeah, that was wonderful, Lindsay. Good job. That was like the ease. I thought Bulldog did it. Did you say C-Pop's popping again? Don't tell me that. I sold. Oh, it is. Just jumped up to 60s again. We got 1 minute, one minute left in the day. Make those moves. Make those moves. You got to make them. I'm a happy man. I'm a happy camper. I got a lot of green. Hey, Michael Knight says 12 donut, flip to $21 donuts. Yeah, those sprinkles. Sprinkle me, man. Sprinkle me, man. Michael Knight. That's the real Michael Knight, y'all. That's the real Michael Knight from Knight Rider. Just to let you guys know. Thank you so much for that. Soup, 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 soup. Super chat. End of the day, super chat. Spiked the ball in the end zone. Made it in. No overtime. That's it. That's what's up. Michael Knight, thank you so much for that super chat. Making them tendies dance. Doo-doo. 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 I love Knight Rider. I used to talk to cars. Giggles and bits. Woo! Whoa, what a day. What a day. What a day. Yay. All right. And things are moving up here in the after hours. Bling, bling moving up. All right. That's what I needed to see. And I'm actually I'm not going to take a break. I'm going to be right here at the mic, but I'm going to be doing a couple trades here. If I see anything moving, I will let you know. And by moving, I mean Audia moving up here in the after hours, hitting 785, a new daily high. Audia. It said by AMC. Audio still moving here. Donut moving up here a little bit at after hours. 21.32, new daily high in after hours. Donut. $21 donut. Audio is still moving up here. New highs. Oh, as soon as I said it, red candle. Green. Yeah, I'm looking at thing right now. New potential interview is leaked for their own interview, so I get to listen to Westside a little longer. You were going to interview someone, and they're late. Not a good look. Bling Bling moving up here in the after hours, new daily high. Oh, not a daily high, actually, hitting 602. Had the high of 678. New server admin never showed up. Not a good look, man. Can't do that. Bridgeline hitting a high of 602 in the after hours, coming down to 590 now. Ticker symbol STAF, staffing 360. Shares jumping up here in the after hours. Closed the day at $3.71, shooting up to $4.43 in the after hours. That's up 19%. STAF. Got a nice little salmon joke off in there. Nice. Got some salmon humor. Got some Knight Rider humor popping off in the chat. All right, we'll work on the duet. Gone Postal. Mr. Feeney from Boy Meets World was the voice of Kit? Really? Huh. After hours runners staff running up here after hours. That's up 25% now. Closing the day at $3.71 STAF, hitting a high of $4.87 now, or just a moment ago. As for our stocks, VRAR dipping a bit here, dipping 5% in the after hours. VRAR down to 1670 after closing at 1766. Marin Software dipping at close, dipping down to 1420 here in the after hours, now at 1448. Donut Actually heading up here in the after hours. Donut hitting 21.75 now. All right, Donut. Hector said he was so busy at work, didn't have a chance to check out the market. We all made some tendies today. We all bought some donuts. Some expensive donuts. And yeah, go Suns. And it looks like ATHE, Alterity Therapeutics. We just call it ATH. That's running up here in the after hours, up 6.5%. Closed at $2.14, just ran up to $2.31. ATH. Kicking ATH. GDYN continuing its ascent here. That was up 25% today, up 1% in the after hours, now at 1901. GDYN, Grid Dynamics. Westside, I'm gonna need you to send me some voodoo donuts. Thanks. Peter, how's it going? Yeah. I like voodoo donuts, but it wasn't the best donut I've ever had. Everybody pumped it up too much for me. It was a unique donut shop, and it was very Portland-esque. But it wasn't my favorite donut of all time. Did like donut blunt though. God Jr.'s in on donut, XELA, and PBTS. Wow, ATH really jumping up here in the after hours. ATHE running here, up 13% here in the after hours. Closing at 214, now at 240. Donut blunt, blow nut, a dunt. Yeah, it's a donut blunt. You have to see it. 246 now on ATH. Alterity Therapeutics granted a new U.S. patent targeting major neurodegenerative diseases, including Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. Huh. Duck Donuts, never had it. Where's it at? Out here in Portland? Mitchell Wayne needs some help from some family members with BNB Pancake Swap experience in the Discord. He has lost 1 million Safe Moon trying to swap for FEG token, and I have no clue how to help. ATEHE, Alterity, has today announced the granting of a new composition of matter patent by United States Patent and Trademark Office. The patent secures a broad monopoly over a new class of iron chaperones, a technology capable of redistributing excess iron in the central nervous system. The structural backbone depicted in the patent provides the foundation for a small molecule drug candidate with potential to cross the blood-brain barrier and directly attack a source of neuropathology. Excess iron in the brain is implicated in the pathology of many important neurodegenerative diseases, just as Alzheimer and Parkinson's diseases. So there is news behind Alterity's run here. I love news. FTCV is moving. What? Coming back down a little bit here after jumping up so crazy. GDYN still showing nice gains, nice steady gains. Donut, same thing. Krispy Kreme at $21.25 right now after closing at $21. ISEE hit the high of 717 during the trader day, closing at 707. That had 12% gains on the day. Audia at 742, running up a little bit here in the after hours. That's been strong today. Silica closing at 1394, running up to 1409 here in the after hours. Other than that, nothing else going too crazy here. Created, CRTD moving up here in the after hours, up 3.2%. GameStop closed at 204.36 today. That was down 4.5% on the day. Moving up a little bit here in the after hours, now at 204.66. And AMC closing at 54.22, and coming down a couple cents here in after hours, 54.10. And audio moving back up, hitting another high of 8.15 here in the after hours. Man, that thing is not quitting sometimes. Look at this thing go. Closed at 7.35. Had a high of the day, 7.64. Now it's 7.85. All right, well, let me just take this time. Big stretch. That felt nice. Let me just take this time to reach out to everybody out there. You know, I do this every day, so probably sick of me by now. But just want to let everybody know, if you've been listening for maybe a couple minutes or the last couple hours, maybe you're just listening today for the first time, maybe a week, month, I don't know. Maybe you've been here for a while and you've never said hi to me before. Let's take this time right now. Reach out to me. Go over to your, pull out your phone, or go over to your laptop and go over to your phone. And just open up that keyboard, you know, and tap out a simple HI or maybe HELLO, or the always hilarious HIGH. Just want to let you know you can reach out to me. If you're a wallflower, don't be scared. Maybe it looks like we all know each other here in the chat, but we're a very accepting group. So just take this time. We want to make you feel like you're part of the family here too. Don't feel left out. Go over and say what's up. No Token says hi. David Hudson with the always hilarious HIGH. Smoked You Too with the what up Westside. True Gaming God with the most hilarious HIGH. Hi. And I respond by saying, not yet. Alex H2T. What up? What up, Alex? Nice to see you. Neo Wolf, Heller. Heller. Holla, 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 holla. Haha, Zach Duncan says, Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Nice, man. Always want to make you guys feel included here. We are all about bringing everybody into the fold. We don't ever want you feeling like you're left out, or like you don't have a voice, or you don't have a say here. Reach out to us. Like I say every single day, talk to me. I will talk back. Don PR, mostly listen all day long. Grimace with the hi there. Hey, how you doing, Grimace? I know you. I know that dude. I know that dude. Ticker symbol TATT, TAT Technologies, running up here in the after hours. Not sure what it's for. but that one's up 26%, 28% in the after hours. Closed at 593, now at 763. TATT. Angel Musta Perez says, hola amigos. Hola todos mis amigos, toda mi gentes, todo el mundo. Mexicano, South America, España, Portuguesa, Brasil. Holla, holla, holla. And don't forget to hit that subscribe. If you are new around these parts, if you're new around these parts, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to hit that like button. It is a new stream. Look at, even I forgot. Boom. Haha, Alberto, ¿qué onda, Ángel? Angelito. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe. And Chin and Tan knew what my shit. Chin and Tan knew what my next line was going to be. You just knew. I was going to promote that Discord. We have a free Discord. If you are new around these parts, just to let you know, we have a free Discord. We don't charge money for it, and it is full. No, it is chock full of information. Not just full, but it's chock full. CHOCK. Chock full of information. Late breaking news. Everything that happens here on the channel, we can't fit it all into one channel. You go over to the Discord and the things we're talking about, we have links, pictures, chat about the discussions that's happening right here in the chat. It's also happening over there in the Discord at a more detailed level. There's rooms for stocks, late breaking news, cryptocurrencies, learning the options, and it's also fun stuff too. We're not all business all the time. You can see pictures of me, any of the other fellow hosts, your fellow channel members. The most popular section is actually the section with the pets. Take a picture of your pet. I know you have 100 million of them. Take one of those pictures of your pet, post it in the Snoots for Booping section, and we will boop that snoop. I am an official snoop booper myself. Post a picture of the food you eat. You can see pictures of the cars we drive, the fish we catch, the art we make, hear the music we listening to. So go ahead. Don't forget to check out that free Discord. Link is right there in the chat. Nightbot's giving it to you. Spanish Harlem. Nice. I like that. To the sounds of the guitar, yeah. Oh my goodness. Is C-Pop going at it again? Are you serious? I sold. It's going at it again, guys. C-Pop. Don't stop. C-Pop closed the day at 59.90. Rising up now to 62.50 in the after hours. C-Pop. The mystery IPO from China. Loving it, man. Angel says, we got the best channel. Thank you for all you do. Yes, it takes a crew. We got a whole crew here, guys. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Well, not 7 days a week. We do take the weekends off. But there's still people on the mic on the weekends. Open mic night weekends. And all we ask is that you just subscribe to the channel. That's all we want. We don't ask for much. And it's all for you. And speaking of the Discord, don't forget, guys, we have an amazing party planned this weekend. The Financial Freedom Party. Happening this weekend in our Discord. It is going down. I'm telling you, this is going to be the greatest virtual event you've ever been to. We are going to have giveaways, games, prizes. Well, prizes and giveaways are kind of the same thing, but you know, prizes and giveaways, raffles, giveaways, prizes, freebies, swag. We're gonna, I believe there's gonna be some karaoke. We're going to be playing some, what is it, fibbage? Some fibbage, some karaoke. Maybe that doodle drawing game. That was a fun game. We're going to have different chat rooms set up so people can, get to know each other in the community. In the voice chat, you can hear each other and you can talk to each other. And we won't talk over each other. We'll have different rooms set up for, maybe different levels of excitement. Maybe different levels of sobriety. Angel Musa, gracias so much, man. Says, thank you. I visit every day. We appreciate you. Look at him. Look at that picture right there. That's a well-dressed man. Woo! Angel looking like a Modelo right there. Look at that. Got that suit. Got the pose. Man. I see. Why can't I take a picture like that? Why can't I take a picture where I'm like, look like that? Every picture I take, I'm like, yeah. I don't even know how to I couldn't even stand like that. I couldn't even know how to just have that right angle. I don't even know what angle so frustrating. But thank you, Angel. Thank you so much for that. Super chat. Angel says first impression is everything. No? Yeah, for real, right? And that first impression is this young man is very well dressed. I want to know what kind of cologne he wears. Must be that Yves Saint Laurent. C-Pop now at 59.82. Came back down. Came back to reality. C-Pop. Do I own a suit? I do have a suit, man. Oda Pro, I own one suit. It's in a plastic bag right now that I need to take to a dry cleaners. It's been in that plastic bag for over 2 years. So maybe it's just time for a new suit. FTW Jester talking about that Erykah Badu bag lady. Oh, I love that song. That's got that Dre beat. Bag lady. Thank you, FTW Jester, for the win. Dropping that super chat for the win. Odafuro says, then you're halfway to that picture. I gotta find that suit. Thank you, Jester, for that super chat. I appreciate you. Oh man, I just need to take a serious picture one of these days where I'm not freaking out. Me and Tiny Boxes had this conversation yesterday. Every time we take a picture, we open our mouth up. I don't know why I do that. Every time I'm just every picture I take, I look like Pee Wee Herman on the cover of Pee Wee's Big Adventure. I'm just I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I do that. One day, I'm just gonna take a picture with kind of where I'm cool, and that's cool. You're the bee's knees. Bee's knees? Oh, okay. I'm running out of time. John Rion, what's up, man? We had a great time. We had a great day today. We got donuts. John Rion, we got donuts. There's donuts. There's donuts in the break room. Donuts in the break room. What was I gonna look up here? Not sure why when you say Pee Wee Herman, I thought of Ernest Goes to Jail, because they were around the same time. Ernest and Pee-wee. Like, it was a very interesting program for kids at the time that we were watching, Ernest and Pee-wee. But man, I love me some Ernest. Ain't that right, Vern? Hey, Vern. What was I going to look up? Oh, yeah. I was going to do my daily update. Here we go. I know you guys wait for this segment every single day. Here we go. Our daily update of my cryptocurrency investments. Here we go. As of, oh, cool. As of July 1st. Oh, it's the first of the month. Wake up, cash your checks and come on. Wake up, get up. It's the first of the month. Wake up, checks and come on. Wake up. Wake up, and I see that my sister was already dressed. Here we go. I didn't even notice it was the first of the month. All right, July 1st. This is how we kick the summer off. Baby girl. All right, July 1st, summertime. Summertime. Here it is, a groove, slight trend. It don't look like summer. It's overcast and gray. The gray. All right, here we go. This is how we're going to kick it off. Summertime. My $100 investment into NFT art finance tokens, which netted me a whopping total of 4,270,282,148 NFT art finance tokens that I bought for $100 is now worth, drums please, $9.78. That's right. A $100 investment is now $9.78. Ooh, NFT art is picking up 12% on the day after that amazing burn. Ooh, they burn tokens, but how come I feel like the one who got burned? Good job, Westside. In other news, my $100 investment into Ethereum Max netted me a whopping total of 352,989,214 Ethereum Max tokens. That's right, Ethereum Max, not Ethereum minimum. It's Ethereum maximum. $100 worth of EMAX tokens now worth a whopping $17.15. That's right. That's called ROI, return on investment, people. 90% loss, 83% loss. It's all good, right? Just hodl. I'm sure it'll be back. I'm sure they got huge things planned for the future for NFT art finance token. Burn them all. Burn every token. And then delete your Twitter and delete your Instagram NFT art finance token. Delete your website. And get a job at like Krispy Kreme. Because developing tokens ain't your thing. Ooh, burn, shots fired. That's right. Let me interview those developers on this show. Let me interview those guys here. Let me get them on the show. Let me talk to that guy. Look at him. Let me talk to that guy. Hey, I want to see that guy. Hey, that guy? Yeah, that guy? Yeah, no, that guy. Yeah, with the tokens? Yeah, that guy? I want to see that guy. All right? Tell that guy, come over here. I want to talk to that guy. All right, guy? I'm not your guy, buddy. Copper hands. Copper hands. Whew, that was fun. Fun guy. TATT still running up here in the after hours, closing at 593. That's up to 855 now, spiking up even harder. 860 now for TATT. Tat Technologies. Not sure what the news is on that. Oh, naturally. Naturally, there's no news on that stock. It's just running for no apparent reason. $8.70. Cat Technologies out now up 46% in the after hours. Miguel, anyone holding C-Pop for tomorrow? You currently have 100 C-Pop. Whoa, dang, Miguel, you got a lot. I sold today. It's an interesting stock, to say the least. And a lot of our runners today, naturally, dipping here. VRAR dipping about 2.8% in the after hours now. Meds dipping 4%. Marin dipping 5.5%. Bridgeline dipping 3% here in the after hours. Audia still running up there. Now at 760. Valdez, Naomi got C-Pop and VRAR. Oh, okay. S. Charles got 30 C-Pop. So this channel does not show Doge 24/7. Yeah, we do. There's Doge on the screen right there. And then in a couple minutes, we'll put the Doge chart up. But during the trading day, we do not, Dancy. During the trading day, we show stocks. But tell you what, you can leave me your number, and if Doge does anything, I'll let you know. I'll text you. Ath running up here more in the after hours. Running up here more. That was terrible English. Sorry. Alterity Therapeutics. Ath. Jumping up here. 246 now in the after hours. What's up, Naomi Valdez? ATEHE running up here still. It's running up and it's forming a cup and handle in the after hours. What is up? That's now at 247, up 15% in the after hours. Sorry about that noise back there. If you guys can hear that, that's the landscaping. Ooh. Dancy, thanks, bro. You guys are pretty cool. Been listening about 3 months. You're not hodling serious Doge, just 10,000 coins. That's serious Doge, dude. What are you talking about, man? That's a serious amount of Doge to me. 10,000 coins? Yeah. Timmy 2 trades. Putting in the overtime. Nah, these are my normal hours, Timmy 2. I'm 11 to 5. I'm 11-5. 11 to 5 daily. Abdel, you think Donut's gonna sell off? I doubt it. I'll make you a bet. We could bet some bull coins on it. Oh, actually, I take that back. I can't type your name into my computer. I tried. I tried to give you bull coins before. I couldn't do it. Odafro, still haven't gotten that window ticker light yet. We need to know, right? I need to have an on-air light so everybody around me shuts up. Shoot it. Heed. Null Token says he underestimates American gluttony. Yeah, we're talking donuts, dude. We're talking about donuts. That's the American pastime. Oda Pro. So I married an axe murderer deep cut. Oh. Always some deep cuts around here, right? I like the deep cuts, man. Audia still looking nice here. 768 in the after hours. Audia. And Ath still trading sideways here, looking nice and healthy. $2.39 for ATHE. TAT Technologies still running up here in the after hours, now hitting 950, a new high. TATT. Hey, Billy Bob Thornton's in the chat. What? Billy Bob Thornton, what up, man? Man, I loved you in Bad Santa. Part 1. New highs on TAT Technologies, TATT, now hitting 965. I really can't find the news for this, so I don't know what this is all about, but this thing is just flying right now. TATT. Wushu, you taking off? You're not going to be here for a week? Really? Oh, I guess not, right? 3-day weekend. NLY shot up. Null Token says, my local Krispy Kreme's drive-thru line is always wrapped around the building. That's all the DD I need. Oh, Wushu, taking a little vacation. Right on, man. You had a good week. Good week, man. I'll see you back here next week. Definitely, man. Proud of you, Wushu. You had a big win this week, man. Paying off that car is dope. Awesome. We getting them gains over here, family. Bill the Butcher. Cool. We do battle today to find who holds sway over the 5 pints. Ears and noses shall be the treasures of the day. But no man should touch this body. Man, I'm blown away by this TATT. I'm just staring at it, up 56% here in the after hours. There was no news. Bill Thaxton. Billy the Kid. Wow, you're having fun with this. Hey, Fleming Frumbig. My favorite name. TAT reports new MRO partnership with Honeywell. You know why they call him Buffalo Bill, Clarice? The man you seek, Buffalo Bill. You know why they call him that? Yes, Dr. Lecter, I believe it started in the other police precinct. As a joke, they said he likes to skin his humps. Yeah, Buffalo Bill. Endless bills. Dollar bill. And dollar bill. Yo, good one. Yeah, TATT still running up here. 948 and after hours up 60%. 60. 60. I'm having hardcore FOMO right now. MRO partnership with Honeywell. Well, does that mean buy some? Does that mean buy? Jester, 400 bull coins. The easy way. What did Mig say to you in the next tank over? What did Mig say? Multiple Migs, the octopus? Multiple arms. What did he say to you, Clary? He said he could smell you, Clarice. Alas, octopus and cephalopods can't smell, Clarice. He has no nose. Did he shoot ink at you, Clarice? Did he throw ink on your face, Clarice? Don't take offense to it, Clarice. Damn. 400 bull coins. And again, uh-oh, what's going on? There's a heist going on. They're heisting bull coins. Look at the ink. What a pro. Oh man. We're having fun, Odafro, right? Just me and you. We're just in our own little world right now. Maybe a couple other people in the world with us. Oh man. Right. All right, oh, that was all for you. I'm just making jokes for you now, audience.
Hey,
What up?
how you doing?
Not bad, man.
Good. I couldn't hear you for a second, so I ducked out and came back in.
And then I ducked out and came back in, and
then I could hear you. So.
Yeah, it was like a Laurel and Hardy skit.
Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't buy it. Gonna drop now. Okay, thanks, Timmy Two Trades. That's all I need to hear. Because if you would have said, "Yeah, buy now," I would have bought it right now. I would have just did it. I almost FOMO'd into TAT. TATT.
Oh, I have enough of those. I don't need any more.
It just looks so. It's just teasing me right now. It's just tempting me.
For moments like this.
It's looking teasy.
Teasy.
It's a carrot. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from this faux moment. I'll wait till tomorrow and make a faux moment. I made enough this week, and I'm not gonna push my luck because a couple of my faux moments could have backfired hardcore, and they didn't. So I'll just keep these wins.
Ice reports out.
Were you? Hey, I won. How'd you do today?
I did good. Today was a watch and wait day.
Okay.
I did buy 10 shares of NNDM.
Nano Dimensions. Okay.
Yeah.
Good company.
And I'm gonna
way undervalued.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that.
Yeah.
Yep. Today was just sit back and watch day. See what happens. I still have MRIN.
Okay, Marin, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna pick some of that up. I was gonna look for a dip on that and pick some more of, just because it's just running every day, you know.
Yeah.
Even if you could, and even if you can get something, you know, this is the thing I didn't get when I was first starting out. I used to look for things that were really jumping up, but even if you can get something that moves within that dollar, so if it's trading at $6 and you know for a fact it's going to go up to $7, that's money right there, you know. Sure. Like if you could pick up those shares. Yeah. And so I'm looking constantly for things like that, like things like Marin, things like this Audia that we've been watching, things that just constantly run, that you can guarantee. It might not be the home run every single time, but you know, you can count on it, you know, like a couple bucks here and there. And you know me, I'm all about picking up the $30 to $40 here and there.
Yeah.
I don't need the home run every time. I just want that steady income, which I've been finding this week. I got really lucky.
I haven't taken any attendees this week. Just
no.
Holding on. No. Trying to consolidate, you know, lowering averages, things like that.
Okay.
And there's been a lot of opportunities, and this is one of those weeks where I could have jumped in on stuff, but I didn't have the powder because I had used it the week prior. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that was a lesson for me. It's like, okay, you don't have to get on every single one of them.
I was getting lucky with the swings. I was picking up stocks and they weren't dipping, so I was able to hold them overnight and then sell them the next day. So I wasn't burning through any day trades. And so now I have more confidence with my day trades because I could pick up a stock, and if it does start to dip, I could just sell it real quick, and I don't feel like I'm losing a day trade because I have these swing trades just waiting. So every day for the past week, I've been able to wake up in the morning and sell the stock that I bought the night before at a little profit. And so every day I had a little bit of buying power coming in every day. So I was able to make that next play. So
just leapfrogging them.
I'm on a good roll right now.
That's awesome.
What stocks do I have? Off the top of my head? Let me see here. Or let me see. Here's my phone. I have AMC, Donut, Neo, VRAR. I just picked up some of that Vion that I think Cube Trader mentioned at the end of the day. It was at $1 and it was running up. I was just like, sure. All right. I'm bag holding Iconics, which actually ran up today, and so now my $70 bag turned into a $28 bag, so that's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
And then I bought this, I don't know why. I bought something because it dipped so hard, and I figured it was going to come back up, but it was a stock called CVM, which really backfired on me because it dipped by like 50%. It's down by 45%. So my money's down by 45%. So that's a big loss I'm taking there. But other than that, I choose
that one initially.
I think I saw it dip really hard last week.
Did you know what it was before?
No, I just saw a massive dip, and I was like, "Oh, okay, massive dip. That means it'll probably come back." And then it was just one of those things where it was like I had a split second to make a decision, and I was like, "Oh, this looks number wise, it looked like a play I could make." And then at the end of the day, when I saw it dipping more and more, and I was able to go through, because a lot of these, and what a lot of people don't understand, you get it, is that it's hard to do a whole lot of research while we're doing the show. I need to do a lot of, I'm really concentrating, and I want everybody to know this. I really do concentrate on the show first and foremost when I'm here. My money is second. So a lot of the times, if I see a play that could be made, I have to make a quick decision, make the play and do the research later, or possibly miss out. So a lot of times I'll make a play without doing all the research that I normally would do if I was in your position at home, listening and watching. You could do your research. So, every now and then I'll kind of end up by getting stuck with a bag just because I made a rash decision. But, every now and then I make a good decision, like the Orphazyme or the C-Pops. So,
yeah, C-Pop. Wow.
Who would have thought? You're right.
88, oh my god, 88%. It's at 55.50 right now. Oh my god.
I bought 5 shares for 19, sold one in the 70s, and then the other ones I sold in the 60s.
Dude,
crazy.
You're sitting like a king.
I mean Burger King, but
Burger King, hey, it's
still a king, bro.
Still a king.
Yeah, so I got kind of lucky on some of those this week. But every now and then, for every, you own some bags every now and then. That's part of the process. Pick up some bags. It happens. Got to be ready for that.
That's part of the game, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Thoughts on Alfie? I'll buy some Alfie on a dip. I don't think it's dead. That's been a rinse and repeater for a week and a half now. And thank you.
There's a lot of stuff in the news about Robinhood and Black.
Yeah.
And I've been reading up on that a little bit.
Yeah.
Crazy. So I don't know. I know you haven't really had a chance to really look at that yet. So I'm not going to ask you what you think, but yeah.
I mean, I think it's just the start of their problems. Really.
Really?
I mean, okay,
tell me.
I mean, this is the thing. I could bag on them all day long about the shady practices and things that they do. But the irony is I'm a customer. And actually, the things that they do,
yeah.
Well, I like them for, and I like what they provide. So I do like their app. I think it's clean. I think it's cute. I think it's hip in terms of bringing trading to the masses. It's the pop culture. It's the MTV of trading. And that could be a good thing or a bad thing. But in terms of what we do here, it's a great thing. It's financial freedom. Right. You're putting the power in hands. I had a long conversation with my dad the other day about why he never invested when he was younger. And he was like, I wouldn't know what to do. Find a stockbroker, and then you got to tell him. He's just going to, how do you find it, when my dad was growing up in the 70s or something, how do you find the next big stock? There's no internet. You can't do your research. You're relying on someone else. The power is in our hands now. You know what I'm saying? We have these phones. We just open them up, and we have the power to make, thousands of dollars, thousands of shares. Money is moving back and forth in my stupid little rectangle, in this stupid little glass rectangle in my hand. I'm a part of the pulse of the financial world, which is the global galactic world, you know?
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You know? And so I think that what Robinhood has done, they've done something amazing, but you know, it's almost like, you know, you don't want to ask too many questions about how like something amazing like Las Vegas came to be. You know, you talk to Nicky Santorum, there's a lot of bodies buried in those deserts over there, you know? You know, there's darkness behind all the good. So, you know, we look at this company and they've done a lot of good things. There's a lot of bad stuff that's coming to light. We've seen it. We've experienced it ourselves. You know, the bad stuff that I hear in the news, I've experienced it myself. Mm-hmm. You could go on, I mean, just for an example, you could go on Robinhood right now and look at the price of something like Ethereum Classic somewhere else, and they'll give you one price. Okay. And then I'll bring it up right here. I'll go, oh, you have to actually own it. So like if I go to like buy Doge, it'll say Doge is one price. When I go to buy it, it'll give me a price that's cents more. And like it may look like just a couple cents, but when you're talking about something like Doge that's moving in fractional cents, you know, when it's 24.55 and they charge you 25.55, it's going to take a whole 24 hours to get back over there. It may look like a penny, but man, that's huge when you're talking about Doge and when you're buying thousands of dollars worth. And if you try to sell that Doge, they're going to give you a lower price. So they give you a higher price when you try to buy it, a lower price when you try to sell it. They don't give you that middle true price for anything. That's shady.
Well, that's how they make their money. That's why they're free. You're the product for them.
Right.
You know,
and so knowing all of that, and then they start to do the things like the shutdowns of service and not being able to buy, not being able to sell, not being able to do this or that, in the guise of our own protection. It's like, yeah, dude, like, just tell it like it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, we're losing too much money. We have to shut your service down. Like, don't try to snow us and say like you're trying to protect us. We know you're not trying to protect us. You know, you're protecting someone, not us.
It's not us.
So I think that this is just a start of things to come with them, and they're just part of doing business with Robinhood is going to be scandals every year, every few years.
So you wouldn't. So even with what's going on right now, you wouldn't necessarily try and close out your account or move your money from Robinhood into something else completely.
If and when the day comes when there is a new Robinhood. But you know what? The new Robinhood's just going to rip me off anyway. But right now, I love Webull.
Does the same thing. I mean, Voyager. I use Voyager, and yeah, it described exactly the way yours is, as far as you know. You have the true price of the stock or the coin, and then you have the where you're going to buy it at, and then also where you're going to sell it at is going to be higher and lower. So I mean, they do the same thing, but I haven't had any of the problems that the lad has had with his company. Right.
Like the blackouts and things like that.
And and punchable faces. And,
you know. I just think it's going to be a start of things to come. You know, they're catching up. You know, all this stuff that's coming to light now is stuff that happened years ago. So the stuff that they're doing since in between now and then, you know, all that's the 2018 stuff is coming out. Then it's going to be the 2019, then the 2020, then the stuff that we've seen, the 2021 stuff. It's all going to be coming out over the year. Yeah. There's just going to be a new scandal. That's kind of the business they're in. But until there's something else that can compete, you know, I don't have a lot of options. I want to trade, man. I got to be out here trading. This is what I do now. So I can't just have all my money in one app, because after those 3-day trades, I need something else. So I have to have an app. I mean, what I would love to have, seriously, but before I become an actual day trader, is to have 5 different apps with $1,000 in each app, so that I could make 3 plays a day, 3 plays a day, 3 plays a day, and then reset every week. That's what I would love. But I haven't found an equal counterpart to Webull right now. The best that I have is Robinhood, unfortunately. And I try different apps and things like that. Some are too technical for me, you know, like the Thinkorswim and TD. It's just a little too much overwhelming for me. I need something with the ease of a Game Boy, like Robinhood. So until somebody comes out with that next app, that next kind of groundbreaking ease, nice, streamlined, pretty pop culture trading app. Man, I'm stuck on this Robinhood.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
but I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah,
I can't wait until the day that I could switch my service, you know?
I'm not in Robinhood, so I guess I just can only watch it from the sidelines and you know.
Yeah, I'm telling you, as soon as somebody comes out with an app and it is comparable to Robinhood and it starts to kind of pick up steam and people realize that it's there and it gets maybe, you know, you just get a trades or something on Fox Business to say like, yeah, actually, I've been using this app this day, and you just get the right person to promote it.
Right.
There will be a mass exodus from Robinhood as soon as there is another option. All we need is one more option. More option, you know, and I've tried a lot of the apps out there and they're just not there yet, you know. I was really excited about this one app named Doe. It had a good look to it and things like that, but there was just all these buggy problems in it. It wouldn't open up when I needed to really get in and make a trade. It was just like, there needs to be another option other than Webull. And as soon as there is, I'm done. I'm done with Robinhood, for real.
Right. Andre says, we forced your stock to sell since it was so volatile. Thank us later. Okay. Thanks.
eToro, yeah. When eToro eventually starts to trade stocks, I'll be down.
GenMad Voyager always shutting down for maintenance. I get that sometimes when I'm trying to do something, but it hasn't interfered with any of my transactions. So I mean, yeah, I get it, but I haven't opened it up going, oh my gosh, I need to, you know, sell and maintenance, you know, that hasn't happened. So I guess I got that over Robinhood on Voyager, you know, but.
Neil Stewart, I mean, I could recite the New Jersey bike laws, but it's not going to change what happened to you. Sorry, man. And honestly, I don't think the people in this chat room would come close to hitting you, because we're all good drivers and nice, positive people. Yeah, Cash App. I mean, I've tried them all, but like, I'm talking about a real trading app. You know, I have one more that I need to try. One more that I'm actually going to put money into this week, and it's called M1 Finance. That's the last one that I really have to try.
Okay.
And we'll see how that one goes. I'm going to run that test. But yeah, I'm still trying different apps. I'm looking for the right one so I could actually make that exit from Robinhood. But man, and that's the thing, you know, this is like a perfect time for another company to strike. Robinhood has all this stuff going negatively for it. Like, I'm like, dude, where's this other company that just needs to step up and, dude, take that business from them, dude. Like, bro, it's sitting there waiting. And like, it's just, dude, it's lonely at the top, man. Just jump in there. Somebody needs just to have a app just as good as Robinhood without the scandal, and they will immediately be number 2. Come on, man.
Right.
It's frustrating.
Yeah. No, it is. I totally see that. And then with this stuff coming up in the news, you know, it's going to be a negative light. You know, that people are going to be jumping, trying to get their stuff out and causing their own kind of panic, maybe. I don't know. I hope not.
I don't know. So I'm about to go take off. What do you got planned for the day?
I'm just here for a couple hours. We got on this morning, MIA, and I kind of impromptu got on this morning. Just got off, and Bulldog wasn't on yet. So we were talking this morning. Maybe he'll get on this afternoon. But I'm just going to be here for a couple hours and then pass it off and then go get that good. Go out and get that walk, right? Get that fresh air. Every time I think about going outside, I go, oh, I got to get that good.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. Not much sun out there to get right now, but I got to get a little walk on. Yeah, I gotta start moving around more. I've been really like bad about sitting around because I've been getting off. Yeah, I've been getting off the show, and then I'll like sit here in front of the computer and eat lunch, and then I listen. You guys are so like captivating that I sit around and listen. And then I'm like, dude, I've been sitting in this chair for like 12 hours. So yeah, I'm going to go walk around and get some food in my system and just have a nice day. Maybe grab a beer. I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah.
Stretch.
Yeah, definitely stretch, walk around.
Yeah.
Use these muscles.
Muscles.
So these muscles. I knew you would do that. I knew you would have one.
Oh yeah. Whoa, blow me down. Anyway.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll work on it.
All right.
Anyway, well, you have a great night, my friend.
Thank you, sir. Always good to hear from you. Did you get to hear the Grimace interview?
Yes, I did.
Dude.
It was awesome.
Wasn't it?
Yeah,
that was
awesome,
so
man.
freaking
Like,
cool,
this
dude.
guy is so young and just has everything going for him right now, and I'm just
So cool.
so happy for him. And just that there's more to that story in the struggle in the day-to-day that guy has overcome, and him and his wife both. And to get over that, I had 3 kids in 3.5 years, semi-young, so I get the struggle, the financial struggle. When he said, I can barely afford the one I got, I was like, oh yeah, that hit home. Great interview, great questions.
Thank you, man. I mean, he's just interesting, and it was cool, and I love what he had to say at the end of the interview to his wife. It was just it was just really cool.
They're a team, and they got it. They got it on lock.
So yeah, that was a good moment, good day. So
yeah, chalk that.
So yeah, guys, on that note, I'm out of here. Don't forget to keep that positivity going throughout the entire day. Get grounded, go out there, take a walk, get that sun on your skin, get that good air in your lungs. Else, nap at 10. You have a good night, man.
Thanks, you too, man.
All
have
right.
a great night, Westside.
Westside's
you guys
gone.
know what to do. You guys know what to do. Get that love in the chat. Show Westside Weed Smoke that love, that Bulldog trading love. Giving it to you every day here on the chat. My gosh, all day long. That energy. Westside, I don't know how you do it, man. I mean, I get energy, I get hyped, but you keep it going. That's right, Andre P, the shape. Throwing that love up there. Tiny boxes. None your business. Throwing up them Canadian maple leaves and the hearts. Bulldog trading. There you go. Andre P says, I'm in the lead on West by 1 beer. He can't keep up with me. Timmy 2 trades. Thanks, Westside. Killing it. For the win, Jester. All those hearts. That's right. Showing that love. Charles got that heart for Westside. Gone Postal's in the chat. You almost missed the goodbye green, right? So how's everyone doing out there? Feeling good about this evening? Gonna watch the after hours? Get some stuff cooking? People got in on that D-nut, D-N-U-T, donut. Coinbase had me a little scared on that IPO. I got burned on that, so I stayed out of donut, but it looks like that was a good play for some of yous. Naomi says, why is AMC so dang stuck? Yeah, low volume, right? Just kind of piddling sideways. Odafro. Yes. You heard it correctly, my friend. Westside got to interview the elusive Mike Shy Grimace today. You did miss it. Timmy Two Trade says, no D-nut here. Too fat. Got to be careful with the diabetes. Yeah, that's a serious thing. Very serious thing. I know several people that have struggled with that their whole lives. Gone Postal says that Naomi, personally, I'm not worried. A few weeks ago, people were so scared to sell because it went all the way to 14, then 20, then 30. It's holding strong, I think. Wilfred Brimley, yep, diabetes. One time my dad was accidentally approached because I guess he was at a conference where Wilfred Brimley was going to be speaking, and someone thought it was him and started taking him backstage to get him ready to go speak. It was very confusing for him. Tiny boxes out there all day gardening. All right, let's look at some stonks, shall we? Campy World is at 41.53, up 1.32%. Weyerhaeuser at 34.33. Rainier at 35 even. Nokia at 5.35. Still waiting for Nokia to kind of break out of that $5 range. It seems like it's been there for months. It's growing, but would like to see it get up to that 6. For the win, Jester says, I'd have rolled out on stage. Got on stage and be like, okay, why am I here? Oh, I see my seat. It's all the way over there. Yeah, I'm going to the back. That would be funny. That would be kind of something my dad would do. Tesla is at 676.70. CCIV at 27.88. Sens at 352. GME at 204.85. Up 69 cents in the aftermarket. AMC at 54.05. FAMI at 44.10. Workhorse at 15.55. Naked at 62.10. Riot at 36.50. Sundial at 92.30. Plug at 33.22. BlackBerry at 12 even. Base is at 43.38. Wish is at 12.31. DDL 32 even. XELA at $2.07, down 12%, almost 13%. DDL is down 15%. Verb $1.82 is down 10%. Here we are in some of the pesto for the day. Sear at 26.95, up 5.19% for the day. CPOP at 56 even now, up 87.76% for the day. Meds is at 6.90, 57.24% up. Emrin is at 13.95 right now, still up 30.29% for the day. MMAT at $7.18, down 4%. Doge right now at 24.69, Ethereum at 21.25. Bitcoin is at 33.596. We don't have anything on the unemployment claims are down almost 5%. That's nice. Culture is a fun form of gardening. Huggle? How do you pronounce that, Andre? Educate me. Edumacate me, my friend. What is huggle culture or huggle culture? Safe Moon is at 3016. Shiba Inu at 838. FinTech is down 4 cents at 1240. Ride, Lordstown Motors, is up 8 cents in the aftermarket at 1043. The Shape won 300 bull coins the easy way by playing the slots. You got a heart and two diamonds. German. Okay. Well, anything German should be fun because I'm sure there's drinking involved and some sort of polka or Bavarian music of some sort. Big German-American festival every year up here in Northwest Ohio. We have a big German population, so Andre P. Dig hole, throw sticks in hole. Backfill hole. Sticks decompose over time to release nitrogen back into the soil and hold water. I love that. Smooth brain education. I understand that. Mongo pawn in game of life. MRIN moving a little bit at 13.98 now, up 30%. Huggle culture means hill culture or hill mound. It's literally a raised garden bed that is built from the bottom up with logs, sticks, and branches, wood chips, grass clippings, manure, leaves, food scraps, eggshells. Oh, it's got compost heap. Nice. Emrin up 1406 now, up 31%. Got some movement in the aftermarket. What's everyone else watching in the aftermarket right now? Is there something on the screen that you're not looking at that you want to share with everybody else? ADA Cardano right now is at $1.32. That's down almost 4% for the day, dipping slightly. Ethereum Classic is on the rise a little bit. It's at 52.98. Litecoin 135.85. VGX is at $2.36. Matic is at $1.07. Timmy2 Trade says PRVB is up 4% in after hours with the expected FDA approval tomorrow. That's PRVB. If anyone wants to do some DD on that, set up for a Friday trade. PRVB. Not financial fried rice. Writing that down. Taking notes. Thank you for that, Timmy Two Trades. H bar is at 2067. Doge 2473. Ethereum 2122. Luna at 588, $5.88. XLM is at 0.2636. Stormex STMX is at 0209. Mana is at 53.9, down. Decent price there for Mana, if anyone is into the Decentraland token. And BTT is at 0026 right now. All right, Timmy says Bulldog told us about that one, said it was a 50-50 and get out before the news. Okay. Very good. Very good. MMAT at $7.19, down 3.87%. MRIN at $14.03, up 30%. MEDS is at $6.93, up 58%. CPOP at 56.60, up 90% still. CERE at 26.90, up 5%. Fleming Framvig says, I hope to see CLSK go up in the near future. Yeah, Shape, I'm with you on that BTT. I was like, it's at a less than, it's at a half a cent. How much further can it go down? Yeah. Well, right now it's at 0026. It's at a quarter of a cent, just above a quarter of a cent. Yeah, I guess it can go lower. Yeah, but I'm not selling it. I'm not selling it. Oh, man. Anyone else in BTT besides me and the Shape? Anyone else care to admit that you're holding a bag for BTT? Or Shape and I are the only two holding up the whole thing? Camping World's up 1.32% at 41.53. Nokia is at $5.34, up 0.75%. GenMat, yep, I've been watching StormX too. I have that one as well. And I've averaged down pretty good on that. I'm waiting for it to come back up and catch me. But yeah, it's been coming up. Oh, Jen, you got BTT too. All right. The Shape, Jen, and myself. All right. The three amigos. Up here. Guys. Up here. Caw-caw. Caw-caw. You're at 007 and should have averaged down. Okay. Yeah, right now my average on BTT is at 0051 and it's at 0026. Fleming, are you in BTT? I hope your average is much lower than mine. Although at a half a cent, I can't believe it would get much lower. Oh my gosh. I love it. Emrin, 1402, up 31.22%. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Is anyone in Matic? Right now, Matic's at $1.08. Oh, there you go, Jen. 003, yeah. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse. You won't be waiting as long as I will be. AMC at 5402. Coming down slightly. Hopefully we'll catch some good support here at 54. There you go. Shape. It was always to be a 5-year hold. There you go. Letting it build. Emrin, 1405 right now. Showing some life in the aftermarket. AMC staying above 54 right now. Oop, I looked. I'm sorry. It's my fault. Camping World is at 41.53. Weyerhaeuser at 34.33. Rainier at 35 even. Nokia at $5.34. Tesla 676.77. CCIV is at 27.95. Sens is at $3.54. GME at 204.80. AMC is at 54.01. FAMI at 44.40. Workhorse at 15.53. Naked is at 62.01. Riot 36.35. Sundial 92.30. Plug at 33.22. BlackBerry at $12 even. Space Virgin Galactic at 43.45. Wish is at 12.28. DDL at 32 even. XELA at 209. Verb, VERB at $1.82. CERE at 26.90, up 5%. CPOP at 56.60, up 90%. Meds at $6.96, up 60%. MRIN 1403, up 30%. MMAT at 717, down 3%. Space Coast Trader says, "What's good, peoples? Who made a boatload of tendies today? This guy. Plus 500 on VRAR. VRAR. Nah, nice, nice, nice. Very good, Space Coast Trader." Fleming. Yep, you're in there. Okay, not the best average, but can wait. There you go. Patience. Just a little patience. Yeah. Mitchell Wayne's too busy right now. He's mining bull coins, can't talk. None your business is throwing them love to Space Coast, saying congrats. Nice day. Happy days. Happy days. FinTech up at $12.55, up 11 cents in the after hours. Ride Lordstown Motor is up 8 cents at $10.43. MViz up 7 cents in the aftermarket at $16.45. Don't forget, this Saturday we're going to have a financial freedom party on July 3rd. We're going to have all kinds of different things going on. We're going to have a couple different game rooms. We're going to have a karaoke room. We're going to have just a lounge. We're going to have, who knows? I mean, we're just going to have all kinds of things going on at the same time, multiple hosts in different rooms, so everyone can kind of talk and share ideas and just have a good time. Financial Freedom Party, July 3rd, starting at 7 p.m. here at the Bulldog Trading Channel on Discord. MMAT is at $7.17. MRIN is at $14.03. MEDS $6.96. CPOP $56.16. Space Coast Trader, channel supporter, welcome. Thank you for that. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's right, showing that love for Space Coast Trader, joining the as a channel supporter now. Showing that love. Well, we certainly appreciate it, Space Coast Trader. Nothing but positivity up in here. Verb at $1.82, down 10.24%. XELA at $2.10, down 11%. DDL 32 even, down 15%. Wish at $12.28, down 6%. Caesar C says, thank you for that subscription. Space is at 43.42, down 5%. Plug at 33.22, down 2%. Sundial at 92.02, down 3. Riot 36.35, down 3 as well, 3%. Naked at 62 even. Workhorse at 15.55, down 6%. FAMI at 44.40 still. AMC at 54 even. Not seeing a lot of movement right now. Got a little red candle. GME at 204.75. Sens at $3.51. CCIV at $27.90. Tesla at $676.87. Nokia at $5.34. Rainier at 35 even. Weyerhaeuser at 34.33. And Camping World at 41.53. Doge at 24.67. Ethereum at 21.22. Ethereum Classic at 53.75. ADA at $1.34. Litecoin at 136.91. VGX at $2.36. Matic at $1.08. Doge at 24.76. That at 0.851. TRX at 0.648. H bars 2037. Bitcoin I have at 33.501. Ethereum at 21.33 now. Luna at $5.91. XLM at 2690. STMX at 0214. Mana at 54.5. BTT at 0026. Mr. Dupree says, heard of useless token. It's been pumping. DNUT, DNUT, hitting 21, and then 21.55 going in between. Need to get an accurate count on that. Hey, Charles Calvin. Welcome. It's showtime. Wow. How can I know its prices rise? I want to be in the Bitcoin. Damon Bervatz. What is this? I'm too thick to understand what I'm looking at here. All I do understand is donuts. Donuts. What is bit of coin? Host is aware. Andre P. At It's Showtime. What's your favorite flavor? 5402 right now for AMC. Safe Moon at 3010. 3010. Shiba Inu at 836. KJ with almost 400 bull coin win. Okay, hold on. Let me get my pitchfork. MMAT making a little bit of move right now at $7.20. MREN at $14.07. MEDS at $6.96. CPOP at $54.52. CERE at $26.90. VERB at $1.82. XELA at $2.10. DDL at $32. Wish at $12.27. Space at $43.40. BB BlackBerry at 12 even. Plug at $33.22. Sundial at $92.11. Riot at $36.35. Naked at 62 cents even. Workhorse at $15.54. FAMI at 44.40 cents even. AMC at 54 even. GME at 204.80. Sens at $3.51. CCIV at $27.95. Tesla $676.87. Nokia is at $5.34. Rainier 35 even. Weyerhaeuser at $34.33. Camping World at $41.53. Safe Moon at $29.88. Shiba Inu at $8.37. Twisted Elm. Yeah. This is El Snappy Tan. All good, all good, all good. This is the snaps, yep. Or as Tiny Boxes says, Snappy Pants. This is El Snappy Pants. Some people say El Spammy Tan. I've seen that before. I've seen all kinds of variations of my name. All right. It's showtime. You don't know about the ice cream? Okay. Ethereum Classics at $53.77 right now. ADA at $1.33. Litecoin at $136.62. VGX at $2.36. Matic $1.08. Doge at $24.68. VET at $0.847. TRX at $0.648. HBAR at 2067. Bitcoin 33,486. Ethereum at 2130. Luna at $5.92. XLM at 27 even. STMX at 0214. Mana at 54 at 0.546. BTT at 00265. On a rise. MViz up 2 cents at trading at 1640 in the after hours. We have Ride up 14 cents at 1049. FinTech up 11 cents at 1255. Top stock gainers according to TradingView. CPOP, ATFE, ATHE, excuse me, I'm trying to read. It's 67% growth. MEDS, yeah, we know about that one. MRIN, we know about that one. What about this one? BLIN, Bridgeline Digital, 28% growth. AUUD, heard Westside talking about that at 28% as well. PLSE, Pulse Biosciences, up 26%. Burks Group, BGI, up 26%. GDYN, Grid Dynamics, 25%. Wunan Net Technology, WNW. SLCA, US Silica Holdings, YOU, up 19%. Hey, you guys are up 19%. You, up 19. Good job. Good job, you. VINC, 18%. SGOC, IKNX, Iconics, 17%. DIDI, DD Global, 17%. Earthstone Energy, ESTE, 17%. And some movers today. Andre with the pew pew. Sarah Daywood, hi. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to Bulldog Trading. Delm says, all new people out there, hit the like and subscribe. This is the best channel on YouTube. They don't give financial advice, but make amazing stock predictions. Muttley, Muttley, Muttley. Not financial fried rice. But we do tend to talk about the ones that make pesto. John Rion says, this just in. Webull giving AMC stock for free. Wall Street Bet News. John, if you have a link for that, you can drop that in our Discord. We like to source our material as much as possible before talking about it too much on air. Shiba Inu at 837. Safe Moon dipping slightly at 29.88. Not a lot of movement anywhere right now, either in crypto or in the stocks. For those of you who are new here, we do have a Discord channel, newly revamped and streamlined for your convenience. For those of you that like memes or have pets, like to cook, like to eat, we have all kinds of different rooms for you to dive into. Catch of the day, music for your soul. We have a chat room for the fog when we talk about our after hours, aftermarket, late night, overnight, ghosts, aliens stories. We have a section for that called the fog. We have member projects. We have a live scanner that we have going all the time. Cryptocurrency talk. We have crypto chat. We have a room for baby shark token, for Safe Moon, for chia. Any type of group, stock groups, EV and electric, talking about that. We break it all down. How to Discord. We have DD tools that you can use to improve your game, improve your investing knowledge. All that stuff that we offer here at the Discord for free. Other channels will charge you for all of that information, but we want you successful. This is about financial freedom. Not about our financial freedom, but your financial freedom. Bulldog created this channel. He could charge for all of this stuff. All of the information you see on our screen, people charge for. We do this for free because we want everyone to share in the success and enjoy what life has to offer. And you can't do that if you're behind paywalls. And you have to get behind it, and you can't talk about it, and you can't talk with people in a community open. So join our Discord, hit that thumbs up, share our link to the Bulldog Trading channel with family members, friends, people that you think could benefit from this free information and possibly change their lives financially, financial freedom. We're trying to get to 20,000 subscribers by July 3rd. We have 2 days to do it, and we need your help to share that link. So if you would, please share that link. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell. We do start streams sometimes randomly. We do stream 24/7. We try and bring you content all the time, at all times, all hours of the evening, during the day. We have over 10 on-air hosts that are on. All this stuff we do it for free. Not charging you for being here. Just a little bit of your time and a nice thumbs up. I'll be right back.
someone step away from the mic for a minute. Gone postal here. Just want to give you some hugs and kisses. Love ya. Peace.
Did I hear somebody enter the studio while I was gone? What is this? Some of my stuff has been moved. Who's moving my stuff? Okay. If I ever find out, there'll be trouble right here in River City. That was my stapler. I'm gonna need that back. It's my favorite stapler. Okay, now that I'm back and I have my stuff situated the way it should be, let's continue on, shall we? FinTech up 11 cents in the after hour at 12.55. Excuse me, up 11 cents. Ride Lordstown Motor up 14 cents at 10.49. Okay. MViz up 10 cents at 16.48. Camping World at 41.53, Weyerhaeuser at 34.33, Rainier at 35 even, Nokia at $5.33, Tesla at 676.72, CCIV at 27.90, Sens at 3.52, GME at 2.05, AMC at 54.01, FAMI at 44.71. Workhorse at 15.53, Naked at 62.30, Riot 36.30, Sundial at 92.02, Plug at 33.19, BlackBerry at 12 even, Space at 43.37, Wish at $12.31, DDL at 32 even, XELA at 209. Down 11%. Verb, VERB at $1.81, CERE at $26.90, up 5%. CPOP at 55.05 at 89%. MEDS at $6.96, up 58%. MRIN at 14.06, up 31.5%. MMAT at $7.17. Safe Moon at $29.89. Shiba Inu at $8.35. Ethereum is running a little bit right now at 21.26. Trying to hold that floor. 33,512 for Bitcoin. Trying to get out of that 500 range. Doge is at 24.70. Yeah, I like that hypey song. I like it. And MIA captured that perfectly when he did say that, Andre. Never thought he'd be dancing to an NES Pikachu song every day, but here we are. Bring up the top 10. Run It's Godzilla. There you go. There's your top 10 points. Looks like you have a ways to go to make the top 10. I'm chasing CryptoKazi right now. Everyone keeps giving him bull coins, though, so it's hard to chase. I know. Bull coin problems. Gone Postal, I want to read that, but I don't want to get in trouble. XELA at $2.07, down 12.97% for the day. VERB at $1.81. CERE at $26.90, up 5%. CPOP at $55.50. MEDS at $6.96. MEDS, oh, I already read that, sorry, $6.96. MRIN at $14.08, $14.07. MMAT at $7.17, $7.17. Oh no, Twisted Elm. Well, that's Twitch. They're separate. Oh, you're rich over on Twitch. Mm-hmm. Now, those points or are those bull coins, Neil? You've been around a long time, so I'm sure they're probably bull coins and not just points. God Jr., how you doing? Says tomorrow I get 2 day trades and watch nothing pops off. Just your luck. Missed it by that much. Guatemalan dude says AMC call options not going burr. Oh, hoy, it's heist time. Make sure you guys get in on that heist. Run It's Godzilla needs the Bulldog trading fam to help squeeze AMC. Type in !heist and the amount to choose how many shares of AMC you will help squeeze. Neil Stewart, gambling. A little too much there. BBC's in on the heist. Twisted Elm says, I don't know. I hear donuts are popular. Neil Stewart's in on the heist. Fleming, he's in. All right, here we go. And for those of you who are on Twitch, when we do the heists on the YouTube channel, they also kick off on Streamlabs on the Twitch side. So you can also join, a little secret there, you can also join the heists on Twitch. It's true. Emrin at 14.14 now, up 32%. Make a wish. Steven Serrano has joined the treasure hunt. Christopher Joyner. Buckeye Bonsai. Guatemalan dude says at Gone Postal, I'm down 50% of my calls. Last time that happened, we broke out around May 25th. Ron Postal says, yeah, this is uncharted territory. You can blame low volume and such due to the summertime slowness, but AMC is in a place it's never been. Sacer C is getting in on the heist. MRIN 14.23 now. MMAD at $7.20. MEDS at $6.97. CPOP at $55.50. MRIN seems to be the only one that's making any changes right now. Okay. God Jr. says, hate to be a shiller, but I don't see AMC going over 100 unless a big drop to 25 or 35 comes. All right, well, we'll see. All right, here we go. The Ortex short report is out. These are the traders that made the right moves. S. Charles, S. Calvin. Run It's Godzilla. BBC, good job. Tommy L. Buckeye Bonsai. Caesar C. Good job. See if that's it or if there's any more. Some of us took our attendees off the top, and some of us had calls that expired before the squeeze happened. Those who didn't profit, there will be another opportunity. Just got to have patience. They're Bulldog Trading family. Thank you for that heist. Good job, Charles. You won. Good job, good job, good job. MRIN right now making a move at $14.28. Up 14 cents in the last minute. We got an hour and 45 left in the after hours trading. I'm going to be with you for the next 45 minutes. I'm going to pass the mic off to another host. Take you into the overnight. AMC at 54.08 now, having a little bit of volume. A little bit of movement. GME at 205.25. Twisted Elm says this has been a pretty green week. I have AXLA at $4 even. CUEN at 648. GLTO for anyone holding that. It is at $4.90. HCMC is at 0011. HYSR at 079. Kodak at $8.30. MRIN, we all know that, 14.26 right now. ORPH at $7.47. SENS at $3.53. SLGG at $5.30. VINO at $4.81. WRAP, WRAP, is at $7.56. And XELA is at $2.07. Neutral 1980, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Bulldog trading family. Monday is a holiday for stock trading. The stock market will not be open on Monday. So if you have any last minute trades, now would be the time to do them before a 3-day weekend is coming. We will have crypto here. We will be trading crypto and covering that aspect of it, but the stock market will not be open on Monday. Make a note. Let your friends know. Guatemalan dude says, good time to buy some crypto if you still want to have some skin in the game. GLTO got lower. Got lower. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 14.21 right now for MRIN. MEDS at $6.93, CPOP at $57.08, CERE $26.90. Space Virgin Galactic is showing a little bit of life, trying to get up above 46, 46.07, 46.10 now. Plug at 33.23, 46.34, 46.40 now, 46.54 for Virgin Galactic. Someone is putting some money into this now. 46.89, 46.90, $47. Wow. Just climbing right now. Not sure why. Went to 47 and is holding. I guess someone wanted it at 47. Didn't like 46 anymore. 47.11, 47.45, 40. Oh my gosh, look at this. $48 right now for Space Virgin Galactic. Who's holding SPCE right now? 47.50. Wake up. Wake them up. It's moving. Moving. $48 now. $2 in the last 35 seconds. 48.26 going for 49. This is my real voice right now. You have the unfiltered El Snappy Tan normal voice right now. Yep, this is it. 48.32 for Space Virgin Galactic. Who is holding SPCE, right? Right? I mean, this is just awesome. I don't even have any SPCE, but you know, I'm happy for people that are. Just movement. 48.50 now, heading up to 49. Nice. $49.50, heading to 50. Here we go. Just boom. $49.50 coming back down a little bit. It was at $49.99. 49 even now. Yeah, right? Guatemalan dude. 49.50. Caesar C says, I hope Kent from Sweden didn't sell his space. I know, right? I've been looking at this stock for the last week and it hasn't really done anything. And now all of a sudden, an hour and 45 minutes left on a Thursday, space decides to wake up. 49.60 right now. Yeah, I've heard that before, Twisted Elm, that I kind of sound like Casey Kasem a little bit. I can throw it that way if I wish, but this is me, my normal voice right now. 49.26 right now for SPCE. MRIN at 14.22 right now. MEDS at 6.94. CPOP at 57.08. CERE at 26.90. AXLA at $4 even. CUEN at $6.66. GLTO at $5 even. Kodak at 8.32. MRIN at 14.20. ORF at $7.42. SENS at $3.51. SLGG at $5.25. Vino at $4.74. RAP at $7.63. XELA at $2.12. Neil Wolf says, I took profits from Space for more AMC myself. I like Spice, but I think it's going down. All right. Well, right now it's at 50.65 right now. $50 mark broken, up 10% almost. 50-50, make a wish. Could go either way. Base at 50.52. 50.36. Was it 50.50? Breaking through that resistance at the 50 mark at 50.30 now. See if it's going to lose a little bit of that steam. Hovering around 50. MRAN right now at $14.17. CPOP at 57.48. Space still holding above 50. DNUT showing a little bit of life at 21.30. Space trying to hold that support at 50. Jumping up to 50.25 right now. MRIN at 14.21. 50.42 right now for Space. 50-50, back up to 50-50, above 50-60 now. 50-69, 50-66. Here we go, here we go. 50-60. Arturo Garcia, thank you for that. $50.65 for Space. 50.75. Here we go, here we go. Can we get to 51? XELA at 206. Turning green for a second there. See if it can get out of its own hole. 51, touched it. Decided it was a little warm, got back down. Oh, back above, 51.20. 51.05, 50.92, bouncing, going through those orders. Hot and heavy now. The last hour and a half of after hours trading. 50.70 right now for Space. I don't want to look away. It could go to 52 just like that. 50.61 right now. 50.75 on its way to 51. Will it break it? Will it cross over and stay there? Already touched slightly above 51. MRIN at $14.15. CPOP at 55.65. XELA at 206. Space settling back down to 50.50. 50.72. Still volatile. Still within the holding the $50 range though. Trying to consolidate, get back up to 51. Safe Moon at 30.24, up slightly. Shiba Inu at 8.36. Ethereum at 21.25, making some moves. Bitcoin at 33.530. Doge at 24.77. Gone Postal, I want my stapler back when you're done using it, sir. $51 for Space. Hitting at 51 and holding it solid right now. Cutting through some orders. Up 10% right now. Sundial at 91.73, 91.75, 76, 77, 78. Ooh, making some moves. 79. 91.70 for Sundial. 51.06 right now. 50.70. 50.95, trying to get back above that 51 mark. CERE at 26.90. LC Universal says, fly, spice, fly, space. Yep. The lotto options calls I got earlier for 60 will print tomorrow. Nice. Nice. Nicey nice. Base still holding 50. Above 50-50 now. 50-57. C-Pop at 55.50, up 91%. MRIN at 14.15. E-Trade has MRIN, oh there it is, at 14.20. Kodak at 8.32. QN still at $6.66. AXLA at $4. MRIN 14.23, ORF at 7.42. Space still in the $50 range, 50.25. WRAP at WRAP at 7.63. Vino at $4.74. SLGG at $5.25. Sens at $3.50. XELA at $2.07. Richard Bronson's going to space on July 11th. All right. So is this part of the flicker of this, you think? Announcing $50. $50.10 right now. D-grade. Guys, guess how many miles I drove today so far? 657 miles, D-grade. That's my guess. 657. Space just tweeted it. Next full crew flight, July 11th. There you go. Okay. People have been waiting. Been holding on to it, so now it's showing some growth here, showing some movement. Ooh. $50.33 right now for SPCE, Virgin Galactic. 50.50, 50.56. Hopefully on its way back up to $51, $52 range. Runnits Godzilla is guessing 800 miles. Steven Serrano, 469. Fleming Framvig says 652. Steven Serrano, 420. Nunya Business says 666. They flying again, Charles says. Todugo says 801. Beating out Runnits Godzilla by 1. Guatemalan dude saying if it breaks below $50, Fibonacci retracement for SPCE 47.74 at 50%. 46.74 at 61.8%. Thank you for that, Guatemalan dude. LC Universal says the mystery will be if Mr. Bronson will be part of the crew. Space at 51.40 now, 51.45, 51.48, 51.50. Getting some action here. AMC at 53.95, 51.52, 51.67 for space. Heading up to 51.75. Will it hit it? Heading up to 52, 51.60 at the current. MREN at 14.19, 51.69, 51.75, 51.75, 51.77 for SPCE. Robert Harris, how's it going? 51.84 right now for space, heading up to 52. Will we hit it? 51.86, 51.90, so close. MEDS at $6.89. 51.75 right now for Space Virgin Galactic. Caesar C says 420.69 miles. That is a great guess. You get a thumbs up, Caesar C. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. BB at 11.98. Space holding on at 51. Holding that $51 mark. Emrin at 14.25. Sends at $3.53. Playdale says, I wish I could buy more AMC. Seems like paper hands are getting impatient and selling. CPOP 55.51. MEDS is at $6.89. AMC is at 51.25 now, still holding the $51 mark. MRIN at 14.23. MMAT at $7.21. Space 51.30, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Tasked, 7-year mission to explore strange new worlds and civilizations. To go boldly where no man has gone before. Wow! Look at this. Space 51.40. Wow. It's a whole big universe out there. 51.45 for space. Virgin Galactic. 51.50 now. 51.50. It's crazy. 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 51.50 for space. Virgin Galactic trying to get up to 52. Mark E says, maybe a little. Just got to be calm and hodl. Wow. Oh, I was close. All right, D-grade made it to the end of the day. So what was your end total there, D-grade? Claydale, my suspicion is that the hedge funds are trying to wait people out and gradually draw the price down. Absolutely. They want to, every day that this price is not astronomically high, the hedge funds are trying to recoup their losses. Grimace X was dropping some knowledge here. MMAT/torch dividend. AST informed us today that the required reconciliations and share transfers cannot be completed until on or about Friday, July 2nd, due to administrative procedures. They are entitled to receive 1.845 meta shares for each previously held common share of Metamaterial Inc. Thank you for that that DD there, Grimace. Appreciate that. Oh, you're not done yet. Probably still around 605. Oh, nice. Space 5161. Getting even a little bit more crazier. BB is 1198. Sundial at 9187. Tesla's doing a little bit of movement here now. 67620. 67625. Emrin is at 1424. Orf at $7.46. CUEN at $6.45. GLTO at $5 even. SLGG at $5.30. 5171 now for space. You're going to Chicago? Hopefully not downtown. 5167 right now for space, Virgin Galactic. 5170 trying to hit that $52 mark. Just under an hour and a half left in the aftermarket. Going through Chicago stinks, I know. Coming back down slightly at 5120 for space. Paper hands, people taking some profits. I remember when I would have calls downtown Chicago, down at the convention center. If it was an 8 a.m. call, I lived 28 miles from downtown. I would have to leave my house no later than 6:12, or I would be late. If I had to be in the convention center, ready to work at 8. And it's just because of traffic, not because of accidents. There's just only 3 ways into Chicago, 3 ways out of Chicago, and it makes life difficult. Charles, today is Thursday. Excited for the crypto weekend. All right. Very nice. AMC taking a little dippy dip right now. 53.80. In a little bit of the after hours. Got a little bit of volume coming in. Donuts doing something, flickering at 21.39 right now. Base is at 51.30. Still holding the $51 mark. MMAT at $7.20. MRIN at $14.15. Kodak at $8.28. CPOP $55.50. BlackBerry at $11.98. Wish at $12.26. Space at $51.30. Trying to get up to $51.50. So D-Grade wants to know, can anybody guess where I'm staying the next few days? What town and state? Not only the state, it has to be the town. God Jr. says, I got $300 on D-Nuts. Let's go. Donuts. D-N-U-T. Safe Moon at $29.96. Shiba Inu at $8.37. MRIN at $14.16, up 32%. Reefer Fish says Fargo, North Dakota. Which way was he going when he went through Chicago? Was he going north, south, east, or west? God Jr. is hoping XELA opens good. They got you down $35. D Grade says negative, not Fargo, North Dakota. Yeah, Steven Serrano, California, LA to OC, Orange County, about 40 miles, would take about 3 hours. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. 53.83 right now for AMC. Mark E's taking a guess. Sheboygan, Wisconsin. It's your boy in Sheboygan. D Grade says, I take a lot of loads there and never can pronounce it, but no. Huntington, Indiana at the Comfort Inn. Wow, Season C got very specific. God Jr. says Hedgies might be in trouble tomorrow on space. SPCE can go up past $60 maybe. 5160. I wonder if they get in trouble with space and they also have shares of AMC. Can they control the market on both of those if you have two major events happening at the same time? Interesting. This could get really cool. None Your Business says Des Moines, Iowa. Todogo says Slick Poo, Idaho. D Grade says so close. So close. Runners Godzilla says he was traveling north from what I remember. He was in New Jersey and went through Boston now. Nunya is close. No. Nunya, no. I don't know, D Grade. Who's close? Who's hot? Who's cold? Steven Serrano, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Fort Wayne, Indiana for me. Fort Wayne, Indiana. I'm guessing Fort Wayne, Indiana. None Your Business says Cedar Rapids. No, gotcha. No, D Grade says no. Mark E, Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. Zizix, Nevada. Close, Nunya. Oh, Cedar Rapids. Burlington, Iowa. Base 5166 right now. Nunya is close. All right. Cedar Rapids, near Cedar Rapids. Camping World at 41.53, up 1.32%. Weyerhaeuser at 34.33. Rainier at 35 even. Nokia at $5.34. Tesla $6.76. CCIV at 27.83. Sens at $3.51. GME at 205.45. AMC at 53.83. Little red candle right now for AMC. FAMI at 0.4481. Workhorse at $15.50. Naked at 0.6248. Riot at $36.30. Sundial at 0.9150. Plug at $33.21. BlackBerry at $11.98. Space moving still at $51.55. Toyin with $52. Wish at $12.27. DDL at $31.80. XELA at $2.09. AMC jumping a little bit to $53.88. VERB at $1.82. CERE at $26.90. CPOP CPOP at $55.50. Meds at $6.89. MRIN at $14.17. MMAT at $7.22. Chef Anthony says, I bought 50 of Space 2 days ago and sold a couple hours ago at a $200 loss. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Chef. That happens. That happens. Appleton. It ends with town, D-Grade says. Vincent Cook, bonk, is all I hear in this. Bonk, 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 bonk. Davenport, nope. Shattered King says Davenport, nope. Low ELO God says homes that people already bought but haven't been built are starting to be delayed by months due to shortage of materials and labor. The housing market crash 2.0 has started. It's going to get ugly. Well, they're delaying it because the cost of lumber alone, the more that they can delay it and hopefully the price comes down, the less money they're going to lose on the houses that they sold the prices at with the low lumber prices. Does that make sense? Marshallton. Shattered King. Marshalltown. Oh, none of your business was so close. Crazy Town, Caesar C says. Wow, good job, Shattered King. Ding, 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 ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Space Virgin Galactic is at 51.50 now. 51.45. MRIN pushing 14.20 right now. 14.20. 14.21. MMAT is at $7.22. MEDS at $6.90. CPOP at $55.50. CERE at $26.90. D-Grade giving Shattered King 1,000 bull coins. Donut doing some flickering, bouncing between 21 and 21.30. Low ELO God says, definitely going to wait till all this craziness is over, and I'm parking my winnings from AMC in real estate. There you go. MRIN at 14.23 right now. MMAT at $7.22. DDL $31.80. Wish at $12.22. Space is at $51.79, $89, $52, $52.12, $52.23. Seeing some volume coming in right now for Space Virgin Galactic. $52.11, $52.20, $52.14, $17. Here we go. How high will space go? How high is space? How high will it go? 52.45, 52.46. Will we see 52.50? Space struggling with 52.22 right now. DNUT bouncing up to 21.39. Space holding on at $52 mark right now at 52.25. Flickering. Wish is at $12.24. Tesla at 676.50. Space still at 52.25, 34, 35 now. 52.35, 45, 50, pushing 52.50. There it is, 52.50, 55, 36, 52.36 right now. See if we can get it up to 52.75, $53. We're at 52.36, 52.40. Safe Moon at $29.99. 52.49 for space. LC Universal likes this. Space, come on, baby, keep going. Daddy needs to pay some bills. 52.60 right now, 61 for space. Trying to get that 52.75 mark. Low EOLO God says inflation is going to make the situation even worse. It will. 52.51 right now, 52.50 for space. 52.71, so close. Jumping up. Will we hit 53? Has a lot of strength, been jumping around. Been doing it kind of quick. I could see 53 with an hour and 4 minutes left in the aftermarket. $14.24 for Amrin, $8.32 for Kodak, Orf at $7.42, SLGG at $5.30, Vino, VINO at $4.74, WRAP at $7.63, XELA at $2.08. Base testing 52.75. Not quite there. Get that 70, 68. Pushing, pushing, pushing. BlackBerry at $11.99. 52.71, 52.76 for Space Virgin Galactic. 52.80, 52.81. Pushing up on 53. There we go. Saw it touch it. Came back down. Will we see $55 for space by the end of the after hours? 53 right now. 53.01. 53.14. Coming up on 53.25. 53.20. 53.30, touched it, came back down. 53.16 right now. pushing back up, 53.25. $12.21 for Wish right now, 31.80 for DDL. Volatility right now for Space, we're at 53, holding on to that $53 mark, just above it at 53.07, 53.08. $53.21 right now for Space. 53.25. Oscar Crespo. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 Oscar. It's been a while since I've seen you. 53.38 right now for Space Virgin Galactic. 12.21 for Wish. $53.45, $53.50 for Space. Trying to get back up to 54. See what we can do here. 53.70, 53.75. Yes, no. 53.64. BlackBerry up to 12 even. 53.60 now for Space. Sundial at 91.70. 53.73 for Virgin Galactic. 74. Oscar says, bet many made a killing today on DNUT, SPCA, and CPOP. I bet you they did. 53.50 right now for Space. 55.80 for CPOP. MRIN is at 14.25. 53.65, 53.72. 76 for Space. 81. Here we go. We're going to see 54 knocking on the door. Jeff Galetta says, I'm in on Space at 56. Makes my life a lot easier. Well, here we go. Hopefully we're coming back to pick you up, Jeff. 54.20 now, crossing $54, heading to 54.25. 54.50. Jeff, when it hits 56, what are you going to do? You going to lower your load? You going to hold it? Going to get rid of it? Grab those tendies?
Sell.
Hey, no. Get back in there, Mortimer. Bye. What's going on, MIA?
Not much. Living the dream.
I bet you are. Little Nicky there?
He is not. He's at his ma's for the night.
Oh, okay. All right.
So that gives
Very
me the license to have a few beers and relax.
A little daddy time. Nothing wrong with that.
Nah, and she's a teacher, so I get them a lot more during the school year, and then when summer first starts, she usually picks up some of the slack. That
nice
in a good way,
Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome that she has that time off, and I'm sure Nikki benefits from that as well, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Being around you all the time, being around her. That's great that you guys do that. That it's hard for a lot of people. And it's awesome that you guys do that. It takes a lot of work, a lot of effort.
Yeah, it does. It's not always easy, but
nope.
You just put him first, and that's all.
That's it.
Oh, Andre P. Should it be a White Russian night? That's the question. It always can be. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I keep the supplies for White Russians stocked at all times. I'll be on here for a little bit. Crypto's going to be on a little later. He just had some stuff going on, so fill in for him for a little bit.
Oh, nice. And we get to talk again.
Twice in one day, man. Who would have thought?
Right? I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket.
Did you buy any lottery tickets today? Any moves? Anything good?
I did. I bought 10 shares of NNDM, Nano Dynamics.
Okay.
and I'm going to hold on to that. Andre, I believe it was Andre, came in with a little bit of DD on that, and I was like, "Ooh, that looks good." So it's down significantly from what it's been in the past. So I think the potential and the growth is there. So I bought 10 shares at $8 a piece.
Nice.
Yeah. So under $100, going to sit on it, see what happens.
Those are my favorite plays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lindsay can't wait to get a little drink on it. Oh, now I want to know what these lunch boxes are, because we created a drink here years ago at my buddy's bar that was called the lunch box, and it consisted of a half a bottle of beer, a shot and a half of Crown, a shot of amaretto, and then you fill it with orange juice, and it tasted just like a creamsicle.
Really?
We called it a lunchbox. Yeah, there was one other thing missing, one other strong thing. I can't remember what it was, but it was a bunch of disgusting ingredients that ended up tasting amazing.
Ended up tasting good, right?
Yeah. And when you're like 21, 22, before the days of the internet, it was easy to promote anything. Like, yeah, Johnny Depp's drinking these. Here, try one of these out. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
People weren't as bright back then.
They didn't have a phone in their hand going, excuse me, that's not true.
Yeah, it's although we'd probably all be in prison for many, many years if we had camera phones in those days. So probably a better thing that we didn't.
Right? Yes. So true. So very true. Space, Virgin Galactic, the final frontier is at 54 now.
Yeah, do we think what do we think's going on? No, okay. So this spot yesterday, is this showing this on your screen? Because I had the same problem with XELA yesterday, was in the red, but it kept showing it kept showing it in the green, like the numbers were red, like how space is right now. It says plus 17%, but that 17% is in the red. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
What I'm missing here. I know on the bids, I know it's which way it's moving.
Right.
But plus or minus usually speaks for itself, I thought.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, nothing surprises me nowadays, so I don't know if that plus really feels like a minus today, so that's why it's red. I don't know.
That's how it identifies.
Oh no, Andre bought a 6-pack of beer and it's skunked. Power through it, Andre. Power through it.
Plug the nose.
What kind of example are you setting? Your kid gets skunky orange juice, or apple juice. You're gonna make him drink it. So
no one likes a quitter.
Yep.
Oh, coming up on 55 almost for Virgin Galactic. 54.65.
Now, is the guy, what's his name, Richard Branson? Is he going on this next flight, or what's going on with him? Will he take Bezos with him? What's happening?
I don't know. Can you imagine if both of them were on the same thing? And I doubt that.
Yeah,
that would just be too much.
I got a feeling Bezos is ready to be used as a scapegoat.
No, come on.
I think he's gonna be turned into this, and not to say that Bezos is some saint, but I think when you deal with a corporation as big as Amazon, I think to point fingers just at the top guy is kind of asinine, especially at this point. I don't know how much day-to-day decisions he's involved in, but Amazon it's one of those things that, we can all point fingers at it, but we all at the same time use it. So it's kind of tough.
LC Universal says, yeah, Mr. Branson is flying. Wow.
That's cool, man. That guy's...
Is he going to pilot it?
I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it, because, I mean, that guy, he walks the walk. I give him that.
Yeah, he definitely does. Yeah. All right. Well, MIA, I am going to take off. The sun is still out here. I'm going to go get a walk on and stretch out my legs.
All right, my friend.
I appreciate you coming on and chatting with me for a few minutes.
For sure. Definitely a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been a great few hours here with the Bulldog Trading Fam. Hit that love, like and subscribe, and show that love for MIA.
Show that love for El Snappy Tan. You guys know what to do. Right, I don't need to say anything.
You have a good night, everybody. I will be lurking in the background.
All right, brother.
Bye.
Show that love for the one and only El Snappy Tan. Twice in one day I got to talk to him. That's awesome. Big back clock, always showing out. Man, that's like the 6th time today. That dude just has to put his thing in there and makes me laugh every time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Show that love. Man, what a day today, man. That Grimace interview, that was powerful stuff. That made my day. That's a true love story, a true success story. That's just a feel good story all around. That was really a treat. Gone Postal, yeah, I noticed that after I said it. You know what I was talking about. Gone Postal, you know, anytime I'm on the mic, the invite's always out there, brother. Oscar, no, I'm up in Niagara Falls, New York. Same coast, but I'm up north. I wouldn't mind being from Florida. It'd be probably nicer weather than up here. We got some crap weather right now. All right, so what do we got going on last 50 minutes of the after hours here? Base seems to be making the best moves here. Hitting that $54. I know who was saying they got it at 56. Hopefully we can push past 56 for you. Yeah, Miami Sand says, what happened to the good times? I feel like the market has a virus now. Yeah, it gets like that sometimes, brother. You got to take the good with the bad. Pray for better days and buy them dips. Sabrina, what's up, baby girl? Hey, D-Grade, have you had any drinks yet since you cut the cigarettes out? I'm imagining that's going to be an obstacle. But I'll have a few with you here tonight, brother, if you want to have a few. Just give me one quick second here, guys. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, that's how I was saying, Andre. But it's almost one of those things like you're gonna have to do it at some point, you know, unless you're gonna quit that too. I was just saying if he's gonna do it around friends, you know. Oscar, you also quit? Man, I need to join that. I wanted to say when Grimace said something about it today, I wanted to offer the challenge up to him, man. I think if we get a couple people that want to quit and don't know where to start, if we put, you know, not money or anything, but just kind of put some kind of something on the line, maybe challenge us all to do it. That's a good idea, D-Grade. You got this, brother. You're strong, man. You've made the initial step. You know, you've gotten through. I know it's still kind of harder every day, but you've gotten through the hardest part. You've made the commitment. I've been smoking for a long time, and I can't remember the last time that I quit for a week. So keep it up, my man. See, I think the drinking can go one of two ways. I think if, once you do it, it's another one of those things that, like, you could say, well, I was able to do that without needing a cigarette. And for anybody that smokes, usually smoking and drinking kind of go hand in hand. If you're a smoker, I smoke twice as much when I'm drinking, no doubt about it, easily. Exactly. Jeff Coletta, we need all the people. D-Gray, did you do anything different this time, or did you just go cold turkey? Are you vaping, anything like that? It's a good idea, Odie. See, it stinks. I get my cigarettes at the res, so I'm not paying. I pay $30 a carton, which still $30 a week is, or however, 10 days. I smoke probably a pack a day. Maybe not that much, but so it's not the financial thing. Oscar, that's great, man. Smoked a pack a day for 20 years and stopped one day just like that. Yeah, D-Grade, I could see the gas stations being a tough sell. Cliff Mead, that's dark, but hilarious, nonetheless. It's tough. I was an idiot when I was a kid. I thought, I knew that smoking was terrible, but I also had faith in humanity back then when I was like 15. Like, I could start smoking cigarettes. By the time I'm old enough for this to affect me, they'll have cures and all kinds of stuff. And I was wrong. That was a terrible mindset, but okay, Odie, so you were a heavy smoker. Good for you, though, man. The heavier you are, the harder it is to give it up. Oh, nice, Jeff Coletta. And D-Grade. Being a truck driver, D-Grade, if I was doing that, I would definitely smoke that much too. Like, that's I got it good when I have Nikki in the car because it forces me to not smoke in the car. But other than that, if I'm by myself, as soon as that ignition goes on, man, it's, there was like years of my life that I feel I was just a robot at times. Like, I would get in my car, start my car, that would trigger me to smoke a cigarette, which would in turn trigger me to go to Tim Hortons, and then as soon as I touch the coffee, touch my lips, triggered me to smoke another cigarette, and it was just rinse and repeat. And it's disgusting. It was a terrible habit. I smoked the Reds a little bit as a kid, Odie Fro. Then I switched to Marlboro Lights, and I smoked Newports for years. Oh, D-Grade likes the Marbreds too. Okay, Andre, that's that should have been my path right there. I started at probably like 14, not 13, but it didn't do anything good for me. Let me ever see my son come around with a cigarette. I'm not for laying hands on children, but that would be one hand that would be getting laid on a child. I truly don't understand why they're not just outlawed. And that's coming from a lifelong smoker. Would I be mad for a little while? Sure. You know, could they have outlawed these things 10 years ago and I'd be over it by now? Absolutely. You know, if it was about health, they wouldn't even be able to sell them. But Dogecoin is a bad habit to break. It's tough. At this point where Dogecoin's at, I think it's time to pick the habit up even better, man. You know, in comparison to cigarettes, if you're at say 2-3 packs a day on Dogecoin now, I'd up it. I'd go carton, buy daily. I think this is still a nice little dip on Doge. Or is baby Doge going to take the wheel now? Is that what's going on? I missed a little bit of that this morning. Space pushing past 55. Who is it that's got space at 56? I know one of you guys does. Yeah, definitely, Andre, I would say. I'll look into that. I've got a friend. A lot of red on that watch list here today, boys. I don't like to see that, but Elo, you're expecting a massive sell-off in Bitcoin? Yeah, 100%, Odifro. It's the tobacco is the least dangerous thing in there. Space Coast, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. That's tough. I see that. I've known some people affected by it. It's crazy, and I'm so guilty of it myself to be able to see something like that and continue to do it. It's mind-boggling. And you know, when I smoke a cigarette, I think to myself, "What the hell am I doing?" Like, and then I still do it. Oh, you getting there with some ramen and some Doge? Be sitting on Chrome. Oh, Elo, I mean, everything would point to yes, I would think, you know, until I see some longer term trends that show that that Bitcoin isn't the mother brain of crypto. You know, I would have to say yes, because it just seems, you know, maybe not identical, but it seems that crypto goes as Bitcoin goes still. Kyle Collins, that's a good question. And that's something I don't really have a great answer for, my friend. Maybe somebody in the chat could help you out. I don't know enough about Doge's, like the tokenomics or whatever behind it. I'll be completely honest with you. I bought Doge at 7 cents, kind of just for the lulz, thinking like, this isn't going anywhere. But It's a cool joke. Everybody's in on it. Andre P. I don't know. That's one of those things. I've tried, like D Gray said. I've tried a lot of times. I mean, not to like make excuses, but it always seems like anytime I'm on the cusp, some kind of event or something happens that in my mind tells me like, okay, well, let's just get through this. You can smoke to calm you down, whatever. Even though that's a complete farce, you know. I mean, some portions of it, if you're going through something stressful, sometimes the getting away helps. You know, if you go smoke a cigarette outside and get away from people, but I don't think the cigarette itself, it doesn't calm you down at all. I've tried it, tried the vaping. I don't know. It didn't do it for me. And it was like I kept buying like faulty crap and stuff that like it wouldn't work. Like the first time I tried that, I was doing good. And this was kind of when they first came out. And then like the thing broke or something happened. And like I really was like jonesing. And yeah, I know I can, Oscar. And you know, D Grade's going to be a motivation for me because that's a guy that I care about. I care about his well-being. I got a lot of respect for him. And if he can do it, not to say it like, man, if D Grade could do it, anybody could, you know, nothing like that. But like, there's nothing to say I can't do it. Oscar, you're 100% right. What happened to AMC today? It took a little dippy dive, down 5% on the day. I don't think it's the last we heard from AMC. Kyle, are those the like the chewing tobacco that's in like the pouches? Sunflower seeds, yeah. If only they still sold those fake cigarettes they sold me as a kid, the candy ones. Kath, don't be sad. Turn that frown upside down. AMC will be back to fight another day. It'll be back. Robert Harris, why are you getting timed out by Streamlabs, brother? Ah, good. I don't know if my voice is so soothing, but I'm glad it could help you relax. That's what it's all about. All about making it to the next day and keeping that head up. Don't let any of these little numbers on the screen change your attitude, because no matter what, this day is only gonna last today, you know? Low Elo says AMC should have a breakout around mid-July. If it doesn't, I'm really going to consider taking my tendies. Yeah, it's at a tough place right now because, you know, from $10, it's up 500 or 400%. So we're still at a good place. But yeah, you're right. At what point, you know, do you start taking some tendies? I like that, Kyle. Food grade standards for their tobacco. That's how it should have been here. But a little bit of corruption goes a long way. That a master settlement agreement with Big Tobacco was one of the biggest travesties in history. If you don't know about it, look into it. I had to know all about it for work because I sold cigarettes. Cath, nice. Average at 14. And I feel what's somebody in your situation, like it starts to give you a little bit of anxiety because as far as we've come, at the same time, we're still kind of hanging on for that, waiting for that next big move. So it can get anxious. And if you're going by, the ape method, it's time to still hodl, in my opinion. But it's nice to know that if you're in at 14 and you need those tendies, that those tendies are sitting there. This isn't like, AMC ran up to 55 and then shot back down to 20. Like, it's been holding strength over 50 for a couple weeks now. So that tells me something good.
Checkity check 1 2.
Hey, you're on the mic. What's your beef?
I was just gone postal here. I heard AMC spoken a lot, and I'm like Candyman. You say it enough, and I'm gonna show up in front of you.
That's why I said it, man. I was subconsciously saying AMC. AMC.
I know a lot of people are getting nervous about it because it's kind of staying in that same general area of like between 50 and 60. And I think you've been in it for quite a while too, right? So it kind of reminds me, and I know it's bigger money now, but it reminds me of when it was stuck between $7 and $8 or $5 and $7, and it was literally weeks or months that it just went up and down and just kind of flatlined and it kind of stayed in that range. That's the feeling I get right now. I mean, who knows what's going to happen, but I'm pretty heavily invested still in it. I've made some good tendies off of it, but I've got a lot left in there.
Yeah, I think it's still got some fight. I mean, we're seeing this strength on 57 million volume for AMC. That's nothing. That's a drop in the hat.
Oh yeah.
But to be able to sustain, I mean, we're down 5% today, which is nothing. Make that up tomorrow, no problem.
Yep. I've seen it go. I mean, just last week, I think it went from 50, 51 or 52 and went back up to 60 and stayed above 60 for a couple of days. That's just kind of what it's doing. The 50 million a day is kind of how it was trading when it was trading sideways at the lower prices. And GameStop did the same thing. GameStop was, between 1 and 5 million for the whole day. But when the 816 hits the fan, that's when you start seeing some craziness.
Oh yeah, I mean, this even reminds me of GameStop after the first run up, where it hovered below 100 for a good month and a half, and then all of a sudden it started popping. Then it did the same thing at about 160. It got up to 200, then it came back down to 160, stayed there. Yeah, yep. Andre says the volume's low, but I really think that GameStop's found its floor. I've said that before. Squeeze, no squeeze, whatever. I think right around what it's at now is the actual value of this stock. Call me crazy, but
I think you've got a good point. These stocks are worth what the world thinks it's worth, right?
Yeah,
and GameStop definitely has that. I mean, I think the retail investor has given them a chance to actually better themselves and move into a position that maybe before they wouldn't have been able to.
For sure, man. They freed up all their debt. They've got boatloads of cash. They've got basically Amazon 2.0 as far as their e-commerce team. Yeah. Which, I don't want to get ahead of myself on that, because my feeling on that has always kind of been, you take somebody that's already made a name for themselves. It's like pro sports. A lot of times that last contract, the guy isn't playing as good as they are for that first contract. So hopefully these people are still as ambitious as they were, and I think that they are. It's not to say, I'm just playing devil's advocate on it a little bit.
Sure.
People come in with a track record and with things proven and kind of lose that, want to do things the same way that they did things maybe at Amazon, which may not work at GameStop. So we'll see. Yeah.
What's up, Hyde? But yeah, I know I came into the game late. You know, I'm a first time market player just since the end of January. But going back and looking at Mr. DFV, the Roaring Kitty himself, you know, he was researching this, 6 months or more prior, telling everybody, be ready. There's going to be a lot of changes coming. He knew about. I mean, he was looking into Ryan Cohen stepping into the game before most of us knew about it because no one was really paying attention.
Yeah, dude, I went back and watched every one of his videos.
I did too.
And I read the comments were so nasty, especially like the early ones. People were very rude to that guy.
Right.
And he stuck by his guns. And, watching a congressional hearing with a 6-year-old and having a 6-year-old actually cheer twice was like, blew my mind. Like, we watched it. And when he said, first off, I'm not a cat, my son went nuts. And then when he said, I like the stock, he went nuts again, dude. And my son really asked me, like, it was such an easy lesson to teach my son, because he was like, when the other guys were talking, he's like, why are these guys not answering questions? And I'm like, that's what lying is. I'm like, you see, Roaring Kitty, everything flew because he was just telling the truth. When you tell the truth, it's easy to just keep talking. I'm like, these guys are covering lie on top of lie on top of lie.
He was telling his true story and how he came to be where he is.
Yeah.
And I can't remember which person asked the question, but I think when they asked Vlad, or he asked Roaring Kitty, how many lawyers do you have in the room with you? And he was like, none. And then he asked Vlad, and he was like 7 or something like that, right? And he was basically making a point, like, why, if you have nothing to hide, why do you have this many people that are trying to coach you?
Absolutely. And I don't know. I think in light of like what's just happened with Robinhood, with basically a slap on the wrist. Okay, you screwed all your users. We're gonna make you give them $9 million, split it up so that people will get next to nothing, and give us $53 million, and we'll just kind of pretend like this didn't happen. Like, why do their strikes just go away? Now, in the real world, like, if you go out and you get a DWI, they don't say pay the fine and it goes away. They say pay the fine and it goes away, but you also can't drive a car for a year. Now you got to, they put regulations on things. With the market. It's like, just pay this fine and
$70 million. That's nothing.
Where does this money go to? Like, where do these fines go?
Yeah, I did see something was posted in the main Discord today. So I guess this is not the last we're going to hear about Robinhood and what they're dealing with legally.
No, not at all. I mean, they've been fined in the past. This isn't the newest thing. So but they all get that, and it's just built into their, it's just like me or you putting dog food into our budget, you know what I mean? Or cat food or whatever. They put fines to the SEC. It's part of their budget. It's
my dad used to call that a rat hole. You want to throw extra money in for like a casino trip or something, you put money into your rat hole.
Yeah.
So
I didn't see Elon's tweet. Did he tweet? He tweeted, "Is there a baby Doge?" I'm confused. I heard part of a conversation earlier. Was he talking about real Doge, or is there a baby Dogecoin? What's going on here? Do you know?
I've heard people. Well, I've heard as far as I've seen in the chat where people have talked about it, but I have not actually looked into it or seen it on a ticker anywhere or anything like that. Or I've seen no news on it, but I've seen more than one person come in and talk about it.
Yeah, it's weird, man. I'm glad I bought Idiocracy on Amazon the other day, man. I was gonna rent it, and I'm just like, you know what? Let's just buy this because, now we got baby Doge, we got D nuts up on the thing. Like, it's at least the guy running this simulation is starting to get a sense of humor, man. I like it.
Oh yeah, I mean the more I'm playing this game, the market and just watching the news and everything else, I say to myself, oh yeah, we're in the Matrix for sure.
Oh yeah, I love it.
But I like to think I'm winning, hopefully, a little bit. That's all of our goals, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. And winning, you know, the Doge, that's the thing, is like things like what you're putting right there, like make you not, you almost got, you have to question what's real and what's like a joke, but you almost have to not, because like the fact that what you just put right there was an actual thing that was actually doing real life stuff amazes me.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well, that's why nobody took Doge seriously to begin with. I mean, it was, I remember seeing Doge around when I was in my 20s, I think. I mean, it just seems to have been around forever, as far as the picture is concerned. And then when I started seeing on a coin, I'm like, oh, that's just silly. But I wasn't paying too much attention to crypto either.
man, Young NY says Baby Doge is real. Look in Discord. I will check that out. I had a feeling it was, but it's
okay.
just what, like I said, one of those things, man. I don't know if I'm, you know, especially when you watch something 24 hours a day, like I do this channel, you could walk in on a conversation and miss something real quick.
Yeah. And Doge Democracy, I did see your message. Yes, Elon did tweet about that, the rocket. And that's what makes some of this, like, I mean, how many different coins are you going to make? How many of them are going to be just as popular? I mean, it's yet to be seen. We'll find out the more that crypto's being used.
Well, that's going to be the next big thing, is really utilizing it, opening it up to not just, I don't think just going like, you know, obviously if Walmart or something tomorrow announced that they're going to start taking crypto or, you know, anything like that, it's going to be huge. But I think we need either, I thought Humble was going to be the company to do it, and they haven't done nothing but shrink my portfolio since they came into existence. But somebody that's going to set up like a point of sale for small businesses to make buying stuff with crypto beneficial to both sides. There's got to be a balance. It can't be like early credit cards where, you know, they were charging merchants ridiculous percentages just to take a credit card transaction. It's got to be, someone's got to find a good system, and it'll happen, I think, you know.
I've become more of a believer in that, especially just knowing that I missed out on the original Bitcoin, right? And when you don't pay attention to something, it's kind of out of sight, out of mind until you start hearing about people buying cars or buying houses with it or trading it in for just as much. It's definitely, there's evolution happening all the time around us when it comes to the market and everything that's related to the market. I'm happy that I'm finally in it now, and I'm just trying to keep up.
Yeah, I mean, part of me at times thinks like, oh, I got in too late. Everybody is in on it now. But then I go talk to like my real life friends, and no, not everybody's in on it now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's, you get surrounded because I talk to people who are in on this every single day, all day. You get that feeling of like, all right, man, it's all, but then you realize like, no, we're still a small percentage that really sees what's going on, sees the market for what it is, and works together to take the market on. You know, it's never been like that. It's always been, you know, hedge funds, even before they had the power to manipulate things, you know, through money, they still had the power of numbers. You know, they had smart people, but now we got just as smart people. Not saying that hedge funds are dumb or the people that work for them are dumb by any means, because they're not. The minute that you think that is the minute that we let them win. Like, they have intelligent people. But more than ever now, you have people that stand up, you know, for what's right. And I think we'll even see that probably at some point during this battle, if we haven't seen it already. I'm sure people have walked out of their jobs. I'm sure people have done some, you know, because there's other options now. They're not, Wall Street isn't like it used to be, where to be in Wall Street, you had to move to New York City, live poor, go be a little biatch for a little while. And, you know, it's not like that anymore.
Well, and that my preconception of the market and being in it at all was that you had to have gone to school, or you had to have grown up in it to even understand it or stand a chance in it.
Yes.
And I mean, I know technology has helped us now as far as the retail trader, but if only I knew. I mean, we've been able to jump into this stuff I've been able to jump into stuff for a long time. I just didn't know, or I was afraid to do it. I just didn't think that it was something I was smart enough to do. And really, I mean, I have more fun doing this and doing research on this than watching TV or movies anymore.
Yeah, me too. And even if I do throw a movie on or I'm watching something, I'm doing some kind of research in the background. Yeah. I'm trying to find some kind of angle on something, because it's like an ultimate video game of life. Like it is. And and most of us are new, but it's not necessarily a bad thing, because once this stuff happened in January, the game has changed forever. It's never going back to how it was. That's not saying that people that haven't been in it for years that experience isn't valuable. Yeah. But I don't think it's necessarily a hardcore necessity at this point.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. I mean, like just for my family, just because of what I had been telling them, and then when they saw like AMC, for example, because I was in both AMC and GameStop, and I did pretty good in both. But that was like proof to them, like, oh my God, really? So then they paid more attention. They wanted me to like show them how to do it. Now my dad has an account. My brother has an account. A couple of friends of mine they opened up accounts just this year, and they're learning as they go too. And I think there's probably tons of families out there all around the world they're sharing this information, getting more people on. Yep. And that will fundamentally change how the market works forever.
Well, and it's especially once you see that there's more to the market than AMC and GameStop, or even meme stock. There's anything that interests you. Like, you can use your real life interests. Like my buddy, he's a broker, as far as like he does brokerage for FedEx, for like international brokerage. So like all he invests in now, I got him into this, and all he wants to know about is shipping companies. That's all he invests in. I don't even ask him his plays. I don't know what he does, but he found a sector that interests him, that he knows about, that he deals with. It's not any insider thing. It's nothing like that, but it's just something that he knows. And I think a lot of people can find that. And, now you got crypto. That's a whole separate market. It's
totally. Yep.
And it's the people that understand, like my man Busthead's Record, perfect example. My man understands getting generational wealth, passing that wealth on. Like, he's not talking about driving a Lambo. He's talking about passing on generational wealth to his kids. Like, that is the difference between what you're going to find on Reddit or some other communities and what you're going to find here. We're setting long-term goals that include each other here, which is, not something you find in a community on the internet, man, but it's awesome. He didn't get in CTRM, Kath. He actually didn't like it. From what he told, I told him the 816 off. At the time, I was in CTRM, and I'm like, dude, go back to FedEx. You don't know what you're doing. I'm the one that watches this stuff all day, dude. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Well, you know what? That's proof right there. I mean, nothing's a for sure thing, right? You can do all the research in the world, but I mean, it's better than just flipping a coin and saying, okay, I'm going to do this one,
CTRM is the high school girlfriend that got away. You keep going back to it, and it just keeps screwing you every time, and yet you still want to go back.
That was me with GameStop. GameStop will always be my first girlfriend. And I did make some money off of it, but I did not know how to be patient. I tried to chase when I shouldn't have. I had a pretty high average. I put a decent amount in by the time it was said and done. I mean, I had exited and gone back in like 3 times because I didn't know what the heck I was doing. The more I watched things and read about things, the more it calmed me down. But by that time, my average was maybe $180. So when it wasn't that long ago, maybe it was around May or something, but it shot up to like 260, and I'm like, okay, I'm in the green, and I haven't seen a lot of green in my market lifetime, so I'm going to take some tendies right here with GameStop. I left a little bit. Yeah, I left a little bit in there, and I plan on doing the same thing with AMC. I'm mostly heavily invested in AMC. I've made some money off of it, but I still have a lot in there, and I just don't think it's done.
No, I don't think it's done by any means. And with GameStop, I kind of wish I did what you did, man. And part of me was gonna, when it got up to 300, I was gonna sell off a few. I'm like, man, I can sell. I could have sold like a third of my shares and been, rode the rest out and had all free shares, but I haven't sold any yet.
No, and good for you. I mean, I wish that I probably would have left more. What I'm hoping for is that, because I've got more in AMC, if everything works out and I make a decent chunk from that, it's going to allow me to put more into other stocks, and GameStop is one of those, because I think you're right. I think it's just in its beginning, like, transformation phase, and that's a good long-term play. And I have many other long-term ones that I want to throw into and just not look at it every day. And then I'll have like play money to play with, other like stuff that we do during the day here, where you're watching all the crazy tickers and, let's see if you can catch something that's climbing fast, Yeah,
absolutely. And people always seem to kind of not take into account the different market caps with AMC and GameStop. Like, when you're talking about AMC, you're talking about 500 million plus shares out there. You're talking about GameStop, you're only talking about maybe 75 million, I think, now at this point, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So the pricing, when people always say, well, AMC can go as high as GameStop, absolutely it can. I'm not saying that. I'm saying just more of GameStop's price, even at 200, isn't that outrageous, because it still has. There's not a lot of shares out there, and if it could corner the gaming industry, that's it. That's lights out. It's but I think a lot of that expectation is built in. So I think even we might not even see huge run-ups off of catalysts in the next month or two with GameStop, because this is a floor, assuming that they've made this pivot. Which I don't care, man. The ride alone on GameStop has been worth the price of admission for me. If GameStop went down to zero tomorrow, what GameStop's brought me as far as into this community, as far as just the emotional run with it, like, man, I can't put a price tag on that. Like, I'm all about experiences in life, and this whole 6 months, it's been a blur, because I haven't slept. I haven't, but it's been wild, and it's been fun, and it's been so fun to enjoy it, with you guys, man. It's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, if it wasn't for all that craziness that happened in the beginning of the year, I would be in a totally different place right now. I would not have met any of you guys. I wouldn't have learned anything about the market. It was just, perfect timing for a lot of us. Sounds like a lot of us have, the same. A lot of us have the same kind of story. Like, listening to Grimace in his interview today, I loved listening to that story.
That was amazing. And that end, man, I ain't gonna lie, that brought some tears to my eye. That was
right.
I don't know, man. I'm a sucker for true love. Like I told you when you were going to your parents' anniversary, man. It's rare these days. So when you see it, it's nice. Yeah. And to see somebody, tell that it hasn't been all sunshine and roses, it's been a struggle, and to get to where he is, man, I couldn't think of a better guy for it to happen to, man, and just for his life to improve so much is just so friggin' cool.
Yeah. When you say, a lot of people say this has been life-changing money, and I know that's different for everybody, right? But it has been life-changing one way or another. You're paying off bills, you're paying off credit cards, you're paying off cars. Some people are paying off their house. Like, it's just insane, like how much good is being done because of this, and how much we're learning from the communities that we're hanging out with. I love it. Oh, look, and Bulldog Trading just posted the Grimace interview.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, if any of you guys missed that, I'm going to watch it again, because I had to turn volume down because I was working, right? Here and there, but I got to hear most of it.
I was at Westside, right on point. As always with the interview, hit. That guy's just got a niche for it, man. He knows exactly the balance of interjecting and just letting the person that he's talking to talk. He's got such a great mix of it, man. I'm looking forward to more of these, man, because everybody's got a story to tell, and Westside will extract that information in such a good way. So I'm looking forward to seeing some more of these and hearing some more stories. Grimace was a real personal one, just because he, since the day he got here, I've kind of been following what he's been doing and seeing the work that he put in. He wasn't by any means just a gorilla hand ape hold AM. Like, this guy was every single day pulling the data, bringing it to us. So he's truly what you see of, didn't have all the experience in the world. He wasn't some big shot trader that's been doing it for years. He just put his head down, took a chance, believed, had his wife to have his back, and God bless both of them, man. It's such a good story.
Yeah, people love him here.
Andre P, I want to hear you in one of these things.
Yeah, man.
100%, man. There's so many people. It's going to be cool.
I don't know. Where's the sign-up sheet? Do we have a sign-up sheet, or you just hit up somebody on Discord?
Probably just talk to Westside or Bulldog or Mrs. Bulldog.
Yeah. Or you guys can always call the phone number that's on the main stream too.
Reach out and we got a lot of time. I know a lot of us are invested in this long term. I'm not swing trading Bulldog. I'm holding. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm with you, man.
Andre
All right,
P,
so
yes, I like it.
It is time for me to take my shirt off and go barbecue.
Yeah, man, you love your barbecues, dude.
I do. Oh, man. I mean, there might be one night out of the week the wife will make something. It's not like she doesn't like to make food, but she likes my barbecue too. So if she's not going to complain, then I'm not.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. And man, I'm a big barbecuer myself, and right on time, big back clock.
Oh, see, thank you for holding up the team, Mr.
Man.
Clock. You're always positive. You're always positive with your comments. Everything's just on the upside.
No, that's become like a fact of my life. Like it'll go on my grave stone at this point. Like 5 to 6 times laughed just when Big Back Clock put his thing in the chat.
Just when you forget he's there, it's like boom.
He makes me laugh more every single day than anyone else without telling a joke, without anything. Just the time. Yeah. Oh man.
And he's paying attention. Like, if there's like 3 of us on the mic at the same time, all of a sudden you just see 3 boom candles that he gave out for each of us. Yep, very kind. Crazy.
John Rion, good night, my friend. Always look forward to chatting with you in the morning.
All right, you guys. Hey, thanks for having me on again. Thanks for the invite, and thanks for letting me talk. I'll talk to you guys in the chat later.
Pleasure, my friend.
All right. Hugs and kisses, everyone.
An update on that barbecue.
Later.
Hey, man. Gone Postal, guys. You know what to do. Show him some love. Always taking some time out of his day to stop by and chat with the Trader fam. Wonderful guy he is there. And he loves some barbecue. Got about 2 minutes left till market shutter down till tomorrow. Base right around 55, so that ended up pretty good. CPOP 54.62, Meds, boy, that was a tough one. 701. Still 60% gains on the day. AMC 53.76. GameStop 204.80. My baby SENS 353. That's a nice dip. I'm looking for that to dip a little more tomorrow. That's a buying opportunity there for me. XELA 206. That took a beating today. Verb took a beating. DDL took a beating. A lot of red today. That just means a lot of room for a lot of green tomorrow. Hey, low elo, you know what? If you got that feeling from your DD, man, don't be afraid to follow it, man. Don't let somebody talk you out of what you think, you know? Because you got to remember, too, DD could be different for everybody, too. Just like a play is different, you know, depending on what your goals are, long-term, short-term, amounts of money, amounts of profit you're looking to take, what you're looking to be in it for. You know, your DD may be completely different than somebody else's DD. And to say that neither one of you guys would be wrong, that's all I'm saying. Is if you've done it, and you're even thinking about rethinking it like that, like you're probably right. For as far as you're seeing something that doesn't make sense. So trust that intuition, brother. That's all. You put in the work for a reason. So don't put in the work and then just let something else deter you from that, you know? Meanwhile, Sabrina's over there playing My Lottery Dream Home on her phone. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I play that game in my head sometimes. I don't even need a phone. I dream home, wouldn't you? It would be a little bit bigger. I ain't gonna lie. But I wouldn't have to have no mansion. I'd just like to have some big ceilings so I could have like a basketball court in my house. Bigger the house, bigger the taxes, bigger the cleaning, all that stuff. I got you, low elo. Yeah, look into it. Talk to some people, you know. Just keep doing your work. And remember, like, there's, you know, whether it flourishes or whether it's, you know, lower than what it is, crypto is going to be around. So it's not like you have to, you're not at a do or die moment where it's like, get in now or you're going to miss the boat one way or another. Bulldog Trading says time to switch to crypto. See how that baby Doge. Doggy, you got an old farmhouse? Dope. I like it. Yeah, I'm happy with my house. I would rather just keep the house that I have and be able to have real nice stuff and have that generational wealth like I was talking about. I mean, real estate is a great investment. Don't get me wrong if you're looking at it like that. D-grade, I'm going to go get it right now, brother. Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back with 2 Miller Lights. This one's for you, D-Grade. Congrats, my brother, and keep it up. All right. A beautiful sea of red across the crypto board. That means some sales. So what I'm looking at is possibly picking up some ADA tonight. Cardano, that's still beta testing in Coinbase, I believe, or Webull, right? Augie Doggy, that is fantastic. That's awesome. That's I would love to be in that exact situation. Yeah, Andre P, it's just one of those things, man. Things that make you go, The crazy life of the beer after it leaves the factory. You never know. Caesar C says his AESE mooned and he didn't even notice. And that Caesar C, guess it's probably that time then too. 4:20 on the broken clock. KJW with the triple cherries. Nice win. All nice green candles on Doji there. Looks like it's running hand in hand with Ethereum. We got some nice like country areas within like maybe like 20 minutes, half hour of me still. Not really country, but there's some places near me that I would like to look at. Doge running amok now. Just Do says, did anyone buy those space dips today? I tried done told you. I tried done told you. Just Do, I did not. Should have listened to you. But yeah, space was blasting off today. Doji trying to get up to that quarter mark. I should have bought that dip on the Doji. I gotta watch. Is there normally a spike like this right after the true market close, 8 o'clock I'm not always here around. This is usually prime time, kid time for me, so I don't see that. But let me know if any of you guys notice that. It definitely happened right after 8 o'clock. Doge and Ethereum running amok. Us dude just popping in to check on things, getting back to the grind out there. We're having a great one, Just Do. I hope you're having a great one yourself. Hope that grind's going good, my friend. Rusty. Good afternoon. Evening. Morning, whatever time it is for you, Rusty. What is it, night there? Late night? You're ahead of us, right? One a.m. Yeah, okay. I was pretty close. Becca Dust thinks space is still overvalued. D-Rock says the future is nigh. Yes, it is. To the moon and beyond. Jeff Galetta, I missed out on several of those this week. There you go, Just Do. He says he'll take them $10 after hour tendies. Still pushing up 24.65. Ethereum running just amok. Ethereum, I wanted to buy more at 1800. I don't know if it got there. It didn't get there when I was watching it. Baby Doge, Rusty. That's what all the cool kids are buying, I guess. If not Rusty, I would say ADA. Rusty, get some of the Cardano. I mean, that's got a pump if that gets released full blown on Webull, right? Yeah, Jeff, I like E-Trade. I like their options trading. I like the setup better than Webull, but Webull definitely has the advantages for pre-market and after hours. But I'm still using both, and it's nice because it's kind of gives you 3 extra day trades, I guess. Yeah, Doge is rocketing. See, Kath, I told you everything was going to be good. Rockets are still, they take a while. We all remember the moon landing and stuff. Took a couple of tries before they really got liftoff. We're on the right path. Huggy Doggy says Cardano, so it looks like Cardano it is, Rusty. D-grade. Where you at, homie? Phone check. Rusty likes it. Give it to Rusty. He'll like it. He likes anything. Allygagger, Jeff. Right? That word sounds so wrong. That sounds so dirty. Sounds like I don't know, some kind of act involving like a Oompa Loompa or something. Smart money is the best money, Rusty. You know that. Plus, this is a sale. You know what I mean? When it comes down to value, I think that's the best value on the board right now. If not, I would have said go with my go-to Ethereum. You know, that's always a good play for me. Bull Durham, Jeff Coletta. I have not seen that movie in a long time. That's Kevin Costner and what's her name? And the other guy, Tim Robbins, right? Great movie. Yeah, Susan Sarandon. There you go. Was it Kevin Costner? Or am I thinking of Field of Dreams? Getting old sucks, man. 80s movies are starting to mesh together in my head. Okay. Okay, yeah, I thought he was, but then I started second guessing myself there. Remember, guys, no market on Monday, so deal with your trades accordingly tomorrow. And that being said, be sure to check out our Discord party, Financial Freedom Party, July 3rd. Going to be all kinds of madness going on in there. Prizes, giveaways, karaoke, games, everything. So be sure to check out the Discord and be sure to join us Saturday night, Financial Freedom Worldwide. That'll be popping off 7 p.m. Eastern time. Come one, come all. There'll be something for everybody there. All right, Rusty. Goodbye. Is there any time frame on that Weeble ADA going on there? See, I don't see any of that because I can't buy any crypto on Weeble because I'm in New York, so it doesn't show. It won't show me really any. I can look up crypto, but it doesn't, you know. Market closes early tomorrow, you say, Space Coast? I did not see that. Not saying you're wrong. Yeah, I'll look that up. Okay, bond markets closer. Yeah, bond markets close at 2. I don't think that really affects the stock market too much. I'm not 100% sure on that. Nope, Bulldog, he means ADA got. He gonna get it. Got. DJ Hendricks, yes, the market is closed on Monday. So plan accordingly. Monday is a federal holiday in the United States, the celebration of 4th of July. All your federal agencies and whatnot will be shut down. $134, you got that at roughly. We'll be back up to 160 by the end of the long weekend. Make my words. Justin Poindexter thinks MRIN continues to be the play tomorrow and going into next week. Could be. We've seen some people make a lot of tendies off it. Just got to always be careful with those big runners. It starts dropping, you got a lot of bag holders start jumping ship, things like that. We watched with eyes, we watched with some other runners like that. So just be careful. But yeah, I hope to see people keep making some tendies off that. I gotta make it sound so sleazy, Rusty. Yeah, true that, Man Cave. Good to see you, Man Cave. Crypto gets us through the weekends and the holidays. Yep. Andre P says he also noticed that MRIN looks ready to squeeze and then drops that knowledge in there. So Andre P supports your idea, Justin Poindexter. So it's definitely something to look at. And that's been a cool stock to follow all week. I know some people here brought it out maybe last Thursday, and some people got in, and then Monday morning we caught it pretty early in the 440 range, I believe. People started getting in, and we've just watched it run since. So it's been nice. Trini, what's up? Trini, is it the hubby's birthday today? Is that what I read earlier? I was kind of in and out for a while, but I thought I seen that in the chat. Oh, yesterday. Okay, my bad. Well, a happy belated birthday to Trini's husband. Hey, Trent's husband, happy birthday, brother. Much love. Hope you enjoyed your day. I think I also read you were working today, but you're off tomorrow. Maybe the start of a nice weekend, I hope, for you guys. Trini, hope you're doing good. Hope to know Canadian Maple Leafs is still holding up okay for you. I know that's a struggle, but I feel you. You're getting through it. No, we love you guys around here, man. Couple that trades together stays together. You know what I'm saying? Think about that too, man. That's kind of true. You know, with this more people getting involved, you see more. I would like to think more partners being more open with financial situations, and hopefully financial situations are a little bit easier when you control stuff a little bit more. So that's something to look at. Trini, you know he didn't bring it home to rub it in your face. You know it was just out of love. But don't look at that. It just gives you a goal. You know what I mean? A little carrot at the end of the stick. Stick's 7 weeks long at this point. That's all. Get a little closer every single day. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure of that, Man Cave. But, you know, his number's right on the screen. And I'm sure if you wanted to text him or hit him up on here tomorrow, guy's a man of the people, man. Especially you got a nice specific question like that, he'll get back to you. Runny Egg says, what did MRIN close? Hold on 1 second and I'll give you that. It closed at 15:08 and then closed in after hours at 14:23. So 15:08 official close numbers and ended after hours at 14:23 on MRIN. Oh, that cookies and cream. Good, good, he says. Nice. 7 weeks will come and go fast, Trini. You'll be all right. You got this. Oh, nice, Man Cave. When you gonna bring us some of that? When you gonna take those lessons and then put together something for us to see? That's what I want to know. Some jazz piano is nice. Runny Egg says, I saw that 180% short interest. It's really tempting. Yeah, I think it's I think that seems to be the sentiment from a lot of people. And you can't argue with the results, right? It's not a speculation of this might happen. I mean, we've watched it happen. It's happening. It's yeah, Man Cave, you definitely need to join that Discord, man. I know you got all kinds of cool stuff. It's right in your name. I'd like to see some pictures of these. You know, I'm a big arcade guy. And you've been around for a long time, man. It's we love having you here. So definitely hit up that Discord, man. We'd love to have you in there. $100 amp buy-in. Nice. Rusty, I don't understand that language. English, my friend. English, Rusty. Just playing, brother. I don't understand that, though. Runny egg, scalp a few bucks. Hey, that's what it's all about. And you scalp a few bucks here, a few bucks there. All of a sudden, you got a lot of bucks that you scalped. Profits are profits. And there's always another play. You know what I mean? And the next play is a little bit easier when you have a little bit more powder to work with. So you take those small profits, build a little bit more to trade with, and now all of a sudden that trade only needs to move, 10% for you to take a nice profit off of it. That's what it's all about. Leveling off a little bit after that little run up. 24.5, Ethereum 21.25, Bitcoin 33.77. What else we got? What are you guys looking at out there? Anything specific? Everything in the red, pretty much. As far as crypto goes, not huge red numbers, 3%, 5%, but a lot of expectations for a big crypto weekend coming up. So we'll see what happens. If you believe that, now's the time to buy. Come say hello, Rusty. It's tough with this volatility. You're right. It's definitely more of a skill. It's not as easy as even I'd like to think. Like it's tough to get in and get out that quick. And you're right, because you have to watch those losses, but that can you can hit those losses real quick and then lose out on it and see it, bounce right up. So yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, Ronnie Egg, and you're 100% right. No, Trini, I don't think it's anything like that. I think it was just it dipped with everything else. I think that at that point, I remember, other people buying in at that, thinking that it was a good deal. You good? I know you're holding it, so. I know some people very, very bullish on Cardano. And I think the Weeble stuff definitely can do nothing but good. So hopefully that all pans out. And I think you good, Trini. A couple months we'll be looking at that. Like we'll be looking back at this conversation and laughing about it, Trini, about how you thought 172 wasn't good at this point. Yeah, John Leo, you got that Doge dip at 18? Awesome. I did the same. I got my son $100 worth of Doge at 18. And we love having you here, John Leo. What it's all about. Ronnie Egg, you got some of your losses back from the last few days. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know, when you have a week that you have all gains, obviously that's always the the ideal week. But when you also have a week like that, like you just said, where you had some losses and you kind of recouped some of them, you're going to look back at this at the end of the week and be able to pinpoint maybe some things you did wrong, some things you would have did different, some things you did right, and grow off those. And a week like that can sometimes be more profitable in the long run. You know, a lesson learned that doesn't break you or, really kill you can be the best kind of lessons that you could have in this market, better than any kind of education. As far as when it comes to that specific situation, not knocking education. I'm all for education. Kath loves scalping Doge. Yeah, I want to get more into scalping crypto. That's I'm still kind of learning. Yeah, Trini, I don't know. No one wanted to hang out tonight. They were like, man, MIA again. We had to hear him in the morning, and now he's back. $5 million of that Shiba Inu, John Leo. Nice. You know, that's another one of those ones to me that it runs off that I guess you can call it publicity. You know, you don't really hear it called that much, but it's a way to describe it. So Ronnie Egg, I was probably right there in the Discord with you, man. Since then, you know, that's how I got my education as well. That's why I said, Ronnie Egg, if you were here for that eyes run up, that was a big Discord voice thing, and it was funny because there were so many of us new traders who I don't think ever really seen profits like that percentage wise so quick, because it was literally a $2 stock that morning, and even people that got in a little bit late got in at $4 or $5, and it shot up to 20, and we were just acting a fool. Like we didn't know what to do, man. Everybody was making money, but it was a good lesson, and it was yeah, people were going wild in the Discord. It was cool. It's tough. For me, the biggest lessons come with something on the line, like reading something in a book, reading how to do this, reading until I got some stake in the game. And I'm not discouraging, paper trading or anything like that. It's to each their own. For me, it didn't cut it. It's like I'm a golfer. A driving range doesn't cut it for me. I would rather go play on a course all day than go to a driving range. Yeah, John Leo, it's like the South Harmon Institute of Technology. It's groupthink without forced groupthink. It's a community of minds, of like-minded people with similar goals. We all have our own views. We all have our own opinions. But it's just respectful, like-minded people that that come together for a group goal, which isn't to scam anything. It's to just create better futures for ourselves and our families, and you know, every aspect of life. You know, you like to use the stock market or the crypto market as a catalyst to make your life better, make the everyday life, the way that you live, better, and then be able to spread that love to more people throughout the world. That's exactly what it's all about. Sabrina says, I am supreme. That's a word you do not see used enough. I think frozen pizzas kind of monopolized the word supreme over the years. Yeah, Fleming, you remember them days. You've been around. It's funny, Fleming, looking back on those days. Don't you feel like a puppy back then? Like, you know, just the stuff that you know now compared to where, you know, I'm not speaking for you. I don't know your exact experience. But I just know at the time, so many of us were new. And I know so many of us have grown since then, man. So to look back at those times, it's pretty cool. That eyes run up will be one I never forget, though, because it was so many adults just acting like children in the best possible way. Like, I don't know, it was just funny. Oh, we got a little heist going on. Runny Egg, I'm not sure. I know Bulldog's been in contact with him. I know he's doing okay, and was thinking about coming back on. I'm not sure. I don't know what exactly his health issues were. So I don't know if maybe he took a break from trading or trading the way he was. Maybe it wasn't good for, you know. He was making big high pressure trades. I mean, he was successful and he brought a lot of great knowledge to us. And I know how much love I got for him. I know the community the same way. So hopefully he's hanging in there and maybe just taking it easy. But yeah, I know Bulldog's been in contact with him, and you know, hopefully we'll see him again. Runny Egg, he had a lot going on. He was a busy guy. One of a kind, though. Stand up dude. Yeah, he definitely brought a lot. But we're still getting those same plays every day. It might not be in the form of a Sandman pick, but we got just as many quality contributors here every, you know, I'm up 4 o'clock every morning. There's always people bringing us those early morning runners, those, especially this past week, man, it's been crazy. But between the Discord, between here, between our scanners, we got the live scanner in the Discord. It's absolutely free. Anybody new out there, be 100% sure to check that out. You're going to get it. You know, you can't always take it that this is running. I need to buy it. We don't send out buy alerts, nothing like that. But when we see the volume or the swings, we bring it to you, and knowing is half the game. You know, G.I. Joe used to used to tell us that it's half the battle. So that's our main objective, is bringing you guys the factual information, the stuff that's happening now, you know. Especially in the morning, you see big swings, big things, big news. Runny egg, they could be. It's been it's hard to not think that, theoretically at least. I mean, we've seen huge run-ups these past couple weeks. It could just be that this is the new normal, that they're underplaying the effect that retail traders have on the market. That's another, it's just a theory, you know. But it could be that retail's more, you know, think about it in one way. They're always going to make us think, as far as retail traders, that we're less powerful than we are. So a lot of these squeezes per se, or just these massive run-ups, could just be from the fact that retail trading has that much power at the moment to literally move markets. Yeah, very similar, John Leo. Hey, Trin's husband, man, you know, starting that options 101 section of the Discord when you're ready to get into it. And if you got any questions, anything doesn't make sense or anything, hit me up in there. Those are tough because it was like, for me, it took until hearing it a certain, like, presented to me a certain way, then it totally made sense. Ronnie Egg, yes, there has been theories that Sabrina is in fact from the future. Top guys are actually working on getting to the bottom of that as we speak. Yeah, I got you. It's I'm no expert, but I feel like sometimes someone that's still figuring it out, like, it's easier to explain because I know the terms that, like, it took for me to make sense, for it to make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? So what's everybody doing out there? Talk to me. Let me live vicariously through you. I'm on my second beer. I don't know what happened to D-Grade. I got the beer to have with D-Grade. I hope he's hanging in there cigarette free. Runny Egg, they matter. But the thing with, like, I'm still understanding them myself. And they definitely matter, but not the sense of a beginner. Like, you have to grasp just the basic concept of them until those even come into play. And I feel like it almost, even to myself, like, it almost confused me trying to understand. And I'm not saying you don't need to understand that, because you absolutely do. Why'd you get it from some random guy, Runny Egg? It's my broken clock's 4:20 right now too, but at least I get it from some dude I know. Okay, D-Grade, I'm just making sure, brother. Just checking on you. I just cracked my second one. I'm a random guy, and I'm kind of on Jupiter. I love it. I haven't done that since I was a kid. We used to have a street that was like the eBay of marijuana. Oh, why didn't you say that, Runny Egg? It's your girl's cousin's boyfriend's dad, of course. Brina says, watch out for SRNE. Expect an FDA approval with multiple shots. Excuse me. She's been in there over a year. They typically release their news on Fridays. SRNE. Sabrina dropping that knowledge. Doji just been flat after that initial run, holding at 24.6, 21.24 on Ethereum, 33.64, 33,654 on Bitcoin. Excuse me. Runny Egg, I'm drinking Miller Lights. I know it's nothing flashy, but 30 packs were on sale, so I loaded up on a couple of those for the holiday weekend. But I also got this banana OG. So now my Miller Lite kind of tastes banana-y. Joel, Space Ape here. Welcome, Joel. Thanks for hanging out. I think you'll find some other Space Apes among us. Freeze till space. Oh. Joel says wait till they announce they'll accept crypto for flights. That would be kind of crazy. Because didn't those people want to go to the moon back in the day? That Backstreet Boy, or maybe he was in 98 NSYNC dude. Weren't they going to go to like the moon or something? But then it got too like outrageous. Wow, Kath Robinhood says Dogecoin accounted for 34% of crypto revenue in Q1. That's incredible. Joel says going to trigger the mother of all squeezes. I like it. People's tendies going to go AMC, GME. I like where your head's at, Joel. I really do. That's the guy, Runny Egg. Robert Harris, life's treating me great. I didn't know that you were I didn't know that you were in the food truck business, Robert Harris. We need to talk. For sure. Let's definitely get together sometime and have a conversation off here. I'd like to know more.
$8.16.
Oh, everybody's here. Quiet.
What's up? Aggressive ape sounds from Joel. Hey, what's up, man? I actually clicked into the wrong thing. I'm setting everything up for our party on July 3rd. Guys, don't forget July 3rd, Financial Independence Party, 7 p.m.
Yes, sir.
time. So yeah, I just downloaded the Discord app and actually jumped in the wrong dealio here. So.
Look at you, always working, man. This is what we're talking about when we say behind the scenes. This guy don't take a minute where he's not dedicating something to us.
So let me get out of your hair. I'm going to set up some karaoke. We got 2 game rooms, some karaoke. We got a drinking and smoking lounge. We're getting it set up. It's going to be wild. So I'm going to get out of your hair.
Awesome.
All right, later, guys.
Later, man. Yeah, Saturday night, guys. Lindsay and Bulldog putting in a lot of work on this. All trying to make a good time for us. So definitely show up, show out. It's going to be a great time. Tell a friend, bring a friend. And remember, you're around the barbecue. You know, you're talking to people, even if it maybe isn't on Saturday. You know, they got YouTube on their phone. Have them jump on, throw us a like, throw us a subscription. Every little bit helps. You know, we don't ask anybody for money, donations, none of that. You know, free Discord. That's all we ask. Spread the love, spread the word. All we ask for is a like and a subscribe. That's it. Yeah, I've been eyeing that up for a while, Robert Harris. That's kind of been a dream of mine to get into the food truck game. I ran a catering company for many years for another guy, made him a lot of money, and he in turn didn't quite do what the government asked you to do tax wise, and basically fled and left me to tell all the employees, and it was a big slap in the face to everybody. But I would love to get back into that game. All right, Ronnie Egg. Great talking to you, my man. Yeah, Bulldog just popped in for a second. He's putting in the work, getting things ready for Saturday. That's going to be live. So even if you got something going on, you know, be sure to at least pop in and say hi. Especially if you're someone out there that's a lurker. We want to get to know everybody. OG back on a little uptick here, 24.6. Ethereum following right behind. So not too much action here coming into the 9 o'clock hour on the East Coast. What's everybody doing out there? I'm making any plays. Anyone looking at anything? Thinking about making any plays? Well, these last couple days for me, man, by the time the stock market closes, I've been emotionally exhausted. Them big runners do it to me, even if I'm not in on them, man. Watching people I care about in on them gives me good anxiety and stresses me out, but in like the best possible way. And we've had some big ones all week. What you cooking, Sabrina? Anything good? Well, I'm sure it's something good, but nah, I mean, oh, look at that. And then you get a 400 bull coin win. Nice. Salt Life, good evening. And you guys coming in from earlier, that Grimace interview is pinned up at the top. That was an hour you don't want to miss. Beautiful, beautiful hour of entertainment, life lessons. You'll laugh, you'll cry. It was nice. Everybody's scalping out there, buying dips. What do we got? Who's doing what? Someone's got to be doing something. Let me know. Gambling, that's all you guys doing. Gambling. Oh, Sabrina, you're all set up. Meatloaf, mashed potatoes, green beans, and some watermelon for the fog. Damn, girl. Salt Life. He's loving that space. Yeah, it's space doing big things. I wish you all the luck in the world on that, man. I think it's definitely got that potential. Okay, run it's Godzilla. You make animations? Are you like a artist like that? And I apologize if I've seen any of your work in the Discord. I've seen so many people's different kinds of creative talents. So if I either seen it or I'm missing something, I do apologize, but that sounds very interesting. You're adding another 1K shares once the restrictions are removed. Hey, I like it. I like the conviction. When you believe in something, go for it, man. Oh, you're just starting with it? Hey, that's even cooler, man. That's that'll be interesting to see where that goes then. That's something anytime you take on something, especially if you're just dipping your foot and just getting into it, man, that's when the progress is extreme, you know. So best of luck, and I hope you'll share some of that talent with us one day when you get there. Yeah, exactly. What is good tonight, man? I'm chilling. Everything's good. 4:20 on the clock. Miller Lights are in hand. It's not anything too epic going on in this crypto market. I'd like to be able to give you guys some amazing news, and I just don't see it right here, you know? So yeah, we're chilling. I'm just here to keep the vibe smooth and keep you guys entertained while we look at these prices, and hopefully some people, like I said, are making some money off it, whether you're scalping, whatever you're doing, looking for something on a dip, or if you're just here because you got a question or something, throw it in the chat. Someone will be sure to help you out. What it's all about. It's just like I'm having a beer with one of my friends. They're all my friends, you know? Salt life. I like the energy, man. I definitely do. I like it a lot. Yeah, I'm not worried about crypto. I don't think it's going anywhere. I don't think Bitcoin's going anywhere. Nothing's for sure, you know, 100%, but I still think a lot of cryptos at good buying prices right now. But it's tough because most people that are involved in crypto are involved in the stock market, and there's been so many plays in the stock market that crypto might have been getting ignored. You know, when you're seeing 100% run-ups on different stocks every day, it's tough to not be throwing that powder into that market. So maybe after tomorrow we'll see a big influx, especially if people made some cash this week off those run-ups. Maybe we'll see, you know, some some run-ups in crypto. Not a bad move, because when the market's running that hot, the stock market, you got to figure it's gonna pull back a little bit, at least in certain aspects. So what better move, hypothetically, than to take some of that money out of that market and put it into a market that's down, if you believe crypto is going to bounce back. I personally do. That's my opinion, but see what happens. It could be at Salt Life. Let me ask you this, though, Salt Life. As far as the crypto whole market goes, do you think at some point there has to be a thinning of the herd? That this, the rate of which new coins are coming out isn't sustainable? Money will just be spread too thinly. Do you see that as being an issue? I don't know enough about it to speak on it. I'm just saying it seems that would have an effect, because it just seems like there's a never-ending potential for supply. As you say, it may pull back 3 to 7%, but 40% of all money in creation. Okay, I got you. It's I don't know, man. It's a beautiful time to be alive. That's all I can say with that. Like, you know, as much as nothing's guaranteed, some stuff I strongly feel. We're all going to the moon. Yeah, could be. I mean, as a kid, I always thought by this point that the moon would have like hotels on it. You know, it would be like a Club Med. Like Club Med was the hot thing when I was a kid. I thought there would be like a Club Med on the moon. So we didn't quite get as far as I thought, but we're getting closer. Space technology has been ramping up for a while. You know, they're on the cusp. I think we could see some crazy stuff in the next maybe 5 years as far as space evolution goes. I hope it's in like a positive way, not, you know, not no Star Wars stuff.
I heard crazy stuff.
Yeah, we were talking about the space race and what could come of that, you know.
Oh yeah.
How was your barbecue?
Yeah, so I'm having shirtless wings right now. It's very good.
Oh,
enjoying it.
Wings on the West Coast. I didn't know you guys knew how to do that out there.
Well, maybe we don't. I think it tastes great.
I mean, I'm 20 minutes from the home of the chicken wing, so I know how to do it. You know what I mean? Buffalo is chicken wing capital of the world.
Oh boy. Well, I'm using Buffalo Wild Wing sauce along with barbecue sauce.
That's close, but that's like some you would be a poser if you got caught using that around here and not like a local buffalo wing sauce. You'd be laughed at. No offense.
I don't have a local buffalo sauce, so that's the problem.
We'll have to see what we can do about that.
You're gonna be my supplier.
First one's free, kid. Yeah, so not a lot going on here. Kind of a sideways crypto market. Everything's still down.
Oh, it is, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, nothing to write home about.
Thing is, Doge. Oh, well, I mean, I guess some of the other major cryptos are doing the same thing, but Doge is hanging there between 24 and 25 cents. It had a huge dip, right? Like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, and then it's come back strong, and then it's just kind of having this up and down period, and it looks very similar to just not just other crypto, but stocks in general. Makes you wonder.
Yeah, it's crazy how insane. I mean, it's definitely got to be because everything's so bot and algorithm based, right?
Right.
The way that they can trade on exact. I mean, I didn't really look at it. I seen it on Reddit. Not that I assume that it's true, but the AMC and GME charts today being exactly the same.
Yep. Seen that many days. And then you'll see other, what you would consider like quote unquote meme stocks, right? It's because there's a lot of people that are just programming in stuff. And then you have your retail investors that are also heavily invested in those same stocks. So they kind of like the behavior they mimic each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. In crypto, it's almost the exact same way.
Yeah.
You just got to ride them waves. You got to figure out a way to chart those waves before they go up. And in some aspects, just accept that it's a rigged game. You know what I mean? As far as the bots and the AI and stuff like that goes. But you can always take advantage of it as well.
Oh, Sabrina says, I make my own buffalo sauce. I am very interested in what kind of buffalo do you use?
I bet you it's slamming, Sabrina. You'll get a pass, and that's from a Buffalonian, kind of. A Niagara Falls Buffalonian. Low Elo says AMC broke down from the bullish pennant, but trades just confirmed this.
Really? Are we looking at the day chart for that?
Good question.
So if I'm looking on Webull at the daily chart, we're looking between 54 and 62. So I think that looks pretty good still. But I guess it depends on what view you're looking at. If you want to zoom out and look at the daily view, you can really, really see it's kind of staying in that in-between stage right now.
Oh, on the 1 hour charts?
Oh, the one day. If you click on the D, well, if you're using Webull, you'd click on the D for the daily chart. So
right. No, I know what you were saying. I was Low Elo was saying.
Oh, Low Elo. Gotcha.
On the 1 hour. It's tough, man. It's nice to look at all different time interval things. It's that's a thing I would have never known about it being able to get such different outlooks from looking at different intervals, from looking at like an hour chart to a day chart to a weekly, to.
That's the kind of stuff I've learned as I've done this is, the whole, what's the slogan, about zooming out, basically. When in doubt, zoom out.
Yeah. Yes.
And that has helped me stay calm through many of my months.
Well, and it comes back to, depending on what kind of trades you're getting into, what kind of action you're looking at, You're looking at something more long term, you're not going to be looking at the hourly charts. You know what I mean?
Right.
Making wings in California. Man, I didn't know that was a thing.
Shirtless wings, baby.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and they were good too.
And you made them
not as good as the shirtless burgers, though.
Now you made them on the grill.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a good start. That's a good different way of doing them. But I mean, you got to go deep. Did you deep fry them first and then onto the grill?
Oh, I'm sure you have many better ways to make them.
Yeah, you got to deep fry them first, and then you do the char barbecue. Then you just put them on to get a nice little char. And if it's, here it snows half the year, so you got to be able to do it indoors. There, you put it in the oven, just on some broil for about 10 minutes after they come out of the fryer. Oh, good to go.
That does sound good.
You need a little butter, a little hot sauce. If you're making just hot wings, you need a little butter, a little hot sauce, Tabasco, preferably. And that's really all you need. That's really the key ingredients to making just some straight hot wings. It's just a matter of your degree of hot sauce. The key is the butter, and then shaking them with the butter and the hot sauce together. Get that nice coating on them.
Oh, I'm writing all this down. Don't worry.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
We might need a Discord channel just for wings.
Yeah. Just put it in the food. We got the food channel in there.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a subset. Hashtag wings.
Ooh, that was some hot sauce too. I'm gonna grab a silver bullet real quick.
Keisha Queen. Good evening. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Brina, I want to know more about this buffalo sauce. We'll have to compare and contrast.
You can't just come in and say, I make my own buffalo sauce and then walk away.
That was kind of...
Yeah. Hey guys, I found a cure for the common cold. And then they just walk out of the room or the bar or whatever. Like, wait. Well, you're not done yet.
Yep. I like a barbecue though. I like a teriyaki wing. I can make some of those.
Man, yeah, the teriyakis. Oh, I love teriyaki chicken.
There's some garlic parmesan.
It'll make me hungry again, man.
Yeah, chicken is like, man, I got much respect for vegans, man. That's a tough thing. I got nothing but love for them, but I couldn't live without chicken. I mean, if you told me I had to just eat one animal the rest of my life, I could easily do it with chicken, no doubt.
Yeah, exactly. And there's so many different kinds of food you can have out there. And what's the biggest joke, but it's kind of true? Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, exactly.
So chicken's the source.
Yeah, it's God gave rock and roll to Bill and Ted, but he gave chicken to the rest of us. That's the way I've always lived my life.
Oh, was it you? Was it you that we had the chat about the new Bill and Ted?
I haven't seen it, but I think we may have been talking about it. If not, I was in the chat.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I hate myself. I went through it. I love the original. The second one wasn't bad, but I mean, of course, Rufus isn't around in the third one, and I think they tried to overdo it in the third one. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, I didn't care about. I didn't care too much for the Coming to America.
Yeah, I have not watched the second one.
Yeah, that's the one I didn't really.
Well, I think I was ruined from the new Bill and Ted. It was just like I can't.
And mine was vice versa. I think I was ruined from the Coming to America. That's why I didn't watch. I'm like, you know what? I remember Bill and Ted, and even Bogus Journey. If you watch it, it doesn't hold up because I've watched both of them with my kid. But Excellent Adventure holds up. It is such a classic that it kind of needs to just be left in its own category. You know what I mean?
It does. It does.
I mean, I liked it that they brought what's his name back, the other guy. You know, not Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I know. And yeah, unfortunately, he's known as the other guy.
Yeah,
but, it kind of gave him like a brand new lease on life in the movie industry, thankfully.
Yeah, and he actually I think he like directed and made and produced everything. A really good movie on the Silk Road. Maybe 6 or 7 years ago. I wish I could remember exactly what it's called. Yeah, it's really good. It's I'm gonna go actually real quick and grab a beer and let my dogs out real quick. If you have the time to chat it up here with these good folks,
I do have some time.
And I'm gonna look up the name of that while I'm doing that. So I'll be back in 1 second.
Not a problem.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, the classics are always the best. I think we were having a chat in here one night, just in the actual chat, the text chat, but also on the mic, and what movies did not need to be remade. I think it was during the day. I think Westside was on, and there are just some sequels that did not need to be made, and then you have some where the first movie was okay, and then the second movie was like, oh my god, wow, they actually did a good job. There's not many of those, but they exist. Sustin, I will write that down. I will review that. So what have I missed while I was shirtless barbecuing? I haven't. There are some people playing the slots. I'm gonna see if I can pull a shape and get in there and win 500 real quick. I'm thinking very positively. Oh, dude. And I got 400. God. Okay, Sabrina, so you whisk together melted butter, a cayenne powder, okay, vinegar, Worcestershire sauce, and garlic until well combined. Yep. Yeah, that sounds like a recipe. It's just when I get off work, sometimes I don't have that long to prepare things. I mean, but maybe I need to improve. I think I do. Thank you, Mr. Clock. Thank you for your support. Always thinking positively. Keep your trays in the upright position. I would love to know who you are in real life. You're just like the regular guy with just the regular name. And you're just on here doing this as a side thing while you're just like a multi-millionaire just having fun with life. And you always have us turned up so you can throw that, pickle or the cucumber or whatever vegetable of course, vegetable that might be, into the chat. Your timing is impeccable, and I respect you for it, sir. Sustin, I don't know if everybody knows that. I don't. But that's because I'm an older individual. I'm in my 40s. Both my kids love Dragon Ball, though. I still remember one of the first games I ever got them was Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenchi or something like that. And I remember that so vividly because I loved saying it, and he was trying to teach me like how to say it right. It's Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenchi. I'm probably still saying it wrong, but yep, that's my memory of Dragon Ball Z. And I always thought it was funny because it's Dragon Balls, right? I mean, it's got a Z at the end. I don't know. Mr. Clock, I'm sorry for your loss of 100 bull coins. I wish you the best on your next endeavor. Yeah, okay, and that's what I've heard from my son and his friends. They still talk about that. They also, I mean, they're big time Super Smash Brothers Brawl. I actually love playing that too, but my son, once he started kicking my butt, he was like 4 years old. I'm like, oh, this is great. That's my middle son. And so my older son would invite his friends over, and my 4-year-old at the time would just beat the living 816 out of them in Super Smash Brothers Brawl. And still to this day, when 10K Ichi. That's right. I know I'm close to pronouncing that right, dude. I know it. Yeah, Kath reads. I am a nerd from the very beginning. I've been around the nerd block a few times. You can blame my dad for that. I mean, he bought the first computer for our house in the mid to late 80s from Radio Shack, and he bought it so he could print checks out. It was a lot of money for a computer back then to print checks out, but yeah, he did. And he was actually a very cool dad because he bought a game for me too, and it was a game called Space Quest 2. Some of you guys probably heard this story. But yep, I fell in love with the game, which made me fall in love with the computer and how it worked. And I've been tinkering with them ever since, and that's my job to this day as a system administrator. So thank you, Dad, for that.
You were the kid from Big.
I'm still that kid from Big, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I look like I'm old, but you know, I'm still that kid.
Okay, so the name of that documentary is called Deep Web.
Deep Web. Okay.
And then I just noticed this other thing looking at his it looks interesting. I'm going to check out. He produced a documentary called Trust Machine in 2018. Trust Machine, the story of blockchain. And just looking at the description, on IMDb, it says Trust Machine is the first blockchain funded, blockchain distributed, and blockchain focused documentary from entertainment tech company Singular DTV and Futurism Studios.
Wow. And when I think 2018, I'm just thinking that was just yesterday, but
yeah, it really wasn't, but it feels like it was, right?
Wow.
But that's still, I mean, this guy was kind of, you know, he's been ahead of his time. I know he's been heavily into crypto and knows about it. Obviously, he made the Deep Web in 2015. And that, like I said, it's all pretty much about the Silk Road. Really interesting documentary.
Very cool. Okay. I've got both of those written down. Low Elo God, Mario Sunshine. Oh, I tried. I really did try. That's not the worst game I've played, though. At least on like a Nintendo platform.
You didn't like Mario Sunshine?
It was fine. It was fine. I don't know. Was it on the Switch or was it on the 64?
That was on GameCube.
Oh, it was on GameCube. Okay, yeah. I was kind of out of the console stuff at that point. But I got back in later with the newer consoles playing with the kids.
I got back in. I bought a GameCube the summer of, I was either 21 or 22. I broke my ankle and knew I was going to not be doing nothing. So that was like I had took a little bit of time off, especially like, after like college, high school stuff. But then I broke that and I ended up getting a GameCube, played SSX Tricky every damn day. Just to hear, instead of, it was still hard to download music back then. So it was easier to hear that Run DMC song is tricky to just turn on the game and go do some stunts and hear it's tricky. Here we go. It's tricky,
You know where I learned a lot of songs from were the not the first GTA, but like 2, 3, and 4.
Oh yeah.
And I can't remember if it was 2 or 3, but like a lot of them were from the Scarface.
Yeah,
movie.
that was Vice City. It was like
Vice
all
City?
80s.
Like Rush to the Yayo, and there was Blondie songs
Push it to
in there.
the limit.
Yep. I would drive around just so I could listen to the channel.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%, man. We all did it.
I'm trying to think. So the worst Mario related game, it really wasn't Mario's fault though. It was Yoshi's fault. And it was the one where it's like a stitched version of Yoshi.
Again, you didn't like that one? Yoshi,
No.
it's like, thought it was. I didn't play the first one, but the last one that came out on the Switch, I thought it was pretty cool. Just because the co-op was cool on it.
I haven't played the newest one. I know that. I played whatever the first one was, and it was like, oh man. I mean, the graphics were cool, but they were like not cool at the same time. I don't know, just the movement and everything. I didn't like it.
Yeah, this one they did much better. But this one also, Mario wasn't really involved, or at least as far as we got. We didn't. Yeah. But I think it was more of a timing thing. I think when it came out, my son was like 4, so it was like a perfect game for me and him to play. So
it does depend. Yep, on the year and Paper Mario. Oh come on, you're gonna make me like the villain. Paper Mario, I
didn't like that. That I would put as number 1.
I think
Rich,
you're right.
What's up, brother?
I'm sorry, Sustin.
Yeah, I would put
Yoshi's Island. Yeah,
especially if you're talking Mario, like exclusive Mario themed. I would 100% say Paper Mario, as far as like a straight Mario game.
Yeah.
But at that same time, if you're going to say what's the worst one, what are you going to say is the best one? And I guess you can't really say Smash Brothers is a Mario centric.
Right.
In a sense it is, but
well, it's Super Smash Brothers, so it's not a direct Mario game.
Yeah.
Man, what's the one? Oh man, we beat that game, and we actually I played with the wife and our kids with all the controllers. It was just probably like 2018, 2019, where you can turn into a cat and climb around and stuff.
Like the Mario U?
Super Mario Brothers 3D World?
Could be.
I'm looking it up right now. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers 3D World, I think, is probably my all-time favorite. I mean, I grew up with the original NES and played the original Super Mario Brothers when it was still at the arcade. So, and you probably too.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the most enjoyable game, is probably that one for me. And it was fun, like playing by yourself, but it was fun playing with the family. And like we literally would look online to see what do you have to do exactly to earn every single thing known to man in this game, and we did it.
So
Odyssey was cool too.
I'd have to go Super Mario World on Super Nintendo. It still holds up. I'll still play that on one of the emulators to this day. And not just that, it was just so groundbreaking. Like that was so amazing.
Yeah, I've got one of those mini Super Nintendos, so it has like a bunch of the games on it.
Oh,
and
nice!
You can play with like the original remotes, and I got the wireless adapters for them. So that is a game that my wife and I will play together still. We'll randomly hop on and play it.
Where did you find the wireless adapters?
Amazon.
Nice. Did you find them for the Super Nintendo and the regular? You got the regular Nintendo one too?
No. The original Super Nintendo, the last living one that we had was my wife's, but it died on us. So I surprised her one day with the little mini version that has a bunch of games on it already.
Yeah, I got the mini, and I got the mini regular Nintendo, but the cords are so tiny.
They're short. Yeah. So yeah, if you got the mini Super Nintendo, there's wireless dongles that just attach to where you would normally plug in the wired ones, and then you can sit like way far away and play.
I'll have to grab some of those. Because I got all those games on my Mortal Kombat cabinet, but they're not those you want to play with a controller. Those aren't. It's cool. It's cool to have them on the arcade machine, but it's not as fun playing like a long-term game.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of stuff like Gauntlet, man. Still, those arcade games that like used to just eat our quarters when we were kids, man. We play them now. Like we beat Smash TV the one day, it would have cost me like $64 for me and him to beat this
Smash
game. Yeah, that was a cool one.
What was I going to say? The machine that ate up most of my quarters before I was over the age of 15 was the Terminator 2 game where you have the Uzis and they you feel the rumble when you're shooting. Like I literally got it to the end and I saved John Connor.
Nice. I never accomplished that. I never had enough money to do that, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I got that on the Mortal Kombat. I only got one gun though. It's a Wii gun. So it's cool. Like it was cool to give my kid the Duck Hunter experience and stuff like that. But as far as, we can't play co-op, that's one thing that's missing from the arcade is a good dual gun. But I'm waiting for a good one to pop up. I'll add one. I'll add one of those and I'll add a pinball eventually. Although the VR pinball on that Oculus Quest is so much better than any pinball machine I could buy in real life. So it's like, man, why bother?
I haven't gotten to use the Oculus yet. Like the only VR thing I've used is my middle son's he's got the PS4 one, and I think that's awesome. But he has friends that have the Oculus and they say it's completely amazing compared to that.
I think the PS4 one pretty much plays everything that the Oculus does. I think the big difference is the wireless capabilities. Like I think the power. I think the Quest 2 might be a little bit more powerful than the PS4 VR, but it's definitely more about the wireless aspect, man. Like it's so nice. So you literally can like walk up to a pinball machine and play it? Seriously? Yeah, I mean the only pinball game that I got is the Star Wars one, and it's like you have like a little apartment, I guess you would call it, or lair.
Yeah.
So you walk around in there, and as you unlock, and then you go up to, there's just one table, but you go up and you can play any Star Wars table that ever came out. And then when you put it on, like whatever theme it is, the characters will like fly in next to you. So if you do like the Mandalorian one, like Mandalorian runs up and he's standing right next to the pinball machine, and Baby Yoda's on the other side floating. And then you unlock stuff as you play. So you got like, it's like the old 2K sports games, if you ever played those, where you had like a house that you could decorate with like unlockables and trophies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's, it's got a jukebox in there. You can put on whatever music. You unlock different music. It's all like official Star Wars music. So it's pretty cool. And I bought all the Star Wars games on May 4th. They had a deal where it was like 5 games for like $50.
That is sweet. Oh,
and
dude,
like the Darth Vader games too, man, with like the lightsaber. Like they're not that deep of games, which is cool because it's not, for me anyways, it's not something I could play for hours and hours. It's just something to, But actually, I would also put Mario Kart as probably the number one Mario themed game of all time.
Man, see, yeah, we could argue this all night with everybody too.
Because thinking of what brought me the most enjoyment all around, it was probably, but I could understand your point on the 3D one. Like you said, you played with the family, and that exactly like Mario Kart was kind of like the same way. And it still kind of is. It's something anyone could pick up and you can have a good time with.
Yeah. I think we have to have different number ones for what age we were. Now that I'm thinking it out, because as much as I loved beating the first Super Mario Brothers, playing Super Mario Brothers 2, I actually loved that game. The more I think about it.
Oh, it was mind blowing. It was. Every Mario. Yeah, if you grew up like kind of in our time, every Mario back then was groundbreaking. You know what I mean? It was just such a new experience. Like 1 was amazing, but then like you said, you played 2 and it was like, man, this is just amazing. Who was your go-to character in 2?
Luigi. No, Luigi or Toad. I like Toad because of when you press down, you could jump up a lot higher than everyone else.
Yeah, you could do that hold jump, but Luigi got that nice
float. He had the float. Yeah.
And then Mario was just like the overall, that's how Nintendo did things back then. That was their diversity, was they had, it was the same as like the NHL players. If you remember NHL, I think it was called ice hockey, where like you could pick from the fat guy, the medium guy, or the skinny guy. And like the skinny guy was super fast. The fat guy would win every fight, and like you couldn't take the puck from him. And then you just had the middle guy that was like Mario.
Yeah. Well, and then you have the Nintendo 64. So you had Mario 64. That was a whole different version.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
And then you had the Zeldas.
I only had that game in GoldenEye.
The Zeldas were another one, man. The Zeldas I thought were like the first Zelda. That game was so mystical to me. And it was definitely an age thing, and definitely like it was. I don't know. It was more because you had more freedom, maybe, than like Mario. Because Zelda, the original Zelda was like an open world, man. There was nothing like that for a while, even after that.
Yep, beating Ganon with the silver arrow. God, and finding how to bomb the holes in the wall at the right places. Oh my gosh, I spent so much time playing that. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Trini's asking a question, and she's probably asking because she's thinking about using the wrench on him. My oldest son is actually on right now. His name is Gunslinger Hunter, apparently. I think he probably just joined today.
Oh, nice.
But his real name is Julian, and I love him. He's my first boy.
Awesome, man.
He's a big boy now, living with his wife, and he's the one that's going to give me my grandbaby in October.
Oh, fantastic. Congratulations, man, all around. Gunslinger, welcome. You got an awesome dad, my friend. And we're lucky to have him here, and we're lucky to have you here now. So thanks for stopping in, definitely.
So yeah, Trini, you don't have to ban him. He's not a bot.
And right on time.
Oh, big black. Mr. Clock. You almost had me slip up, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so yeah, Mr. Gunslinger Hunter, Mr. Clock is a regular here, and he has one-liners, if you can tell, and he's very smart and very witty and very perfect timing.
He is a blessing, I'm telling you.
Oh God, like you were talking about on your tombstone, like if it was his tombstone, like that would just be the only thing on it.
Yeah.
Maybe a clock that points to 420, and then just the cucumber. I don't know, or the pickle, whatever vegetable it is. Yes, Trini, I know. I caught myself.
I mean, I've heard other people just call him BBC, but that sounds even worse. That's
I normally call him Mr. Clock for a reason, because it's easier off the tongue. Giggity. But yeah, I got to be careful with that guy.
Yeah. I overthink it trying to say it.
Right. Just Mr. Clock is so much easier for me.
It's so clever, though, man. It's one of those things, man.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what thought process gets you to think that, to come up with that, but it's beautiful.
Well, what I want to know is, does he have a hotkey to go straight to it? Because I'm an older man. Back in my day, but like if you scroll down, like you have to scroll pretty far down to find that emoji. So he just has it like spring loaded to go.
Yeah, it's definitely voice activated. Or hotkey activated, however the kids are doing it.
If he's even a kid, he could be our age, and like he's just so much smarter than us.
He's like Silent Bob, dude.
Yeah.
He's definitely a genius. He's got all kinds of theses he could be sharing with us.
Oh, yeah.
He's made huge gains off Palantir and probably 17 other stocks that he could have let us in on, but
I'm pretty sure all of his stonks go up. Let's just say that.
Exactly.
It's in your most used emojis. What are you talking about, Trinster? I don't have.
If you're on your phone, for me anyways, on my phone, I got the most used ones.
I don't have a most used on my PC here.
No, neither do I. It's PC emojis are kind of a pain. Yeah, Trini agrees. He's Silent Bob.
Dude, I may need to go and watch Jay and Silent Bob again. Just now that we're talking about that was another great movie. Well, Clerks was our first one, right?
Yeah, Clerks was the original, the black and white jump off.
Yeah.
And then
was it Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, or was there one?
That wasn't there was, I think Mallrats was before that, and maybe Chasing Amy.
Jen Matt. I'm not even going to try to say it. I can't. But good show. Good show, Jen Matt.
Because Jay and Silent Bob was a little bit later. That was after I think it was after Dogma too, actually.
I was going to say, because they were in Dogma too, right? Dogma, like the Dogma movie.
Yeah.
I forget how many times I've actually seen them in movies.
They've made appearances in just about every one of those.
Yeah.
Right? Were they in Chasing Amy?
No.
That I don't know.
If we were playing trivia, I would lose that question right now.
There's going to be some trivia and whatnot going on Saturday night.
Yeah. The Financial Freedom Party, right?
Yes, sir. Oh, Rich says all filmed in Red Bank. So, Rich, you got to be a big Kevin Smith fan then, right? Would I be wrong in assuming that? I mean, that guy's kind of got to be a local legend.
Trini, you are not going to get me banned.
Wow, Trini trying to get us all banned.
Oh, man. Yep. And I know she heard me almost slip up. I'm not going to do it. I'm a good boy. I think I only got timed out once by Bulldog, but that was because he was just having fun. And he wanted to put me in a timeout for fun.
Yes.
And it was hilarious. It was the most hilarious 300 seconds I had to endure.
That Red State, did you ever see that one? That Kevin Smith one? That was a good one, too. That definitely wasn't Kevin Smith-like, but...
What's it called?
A Red State?
I don't think so.
I believe that's what it's called.
Oh, Run It's Godzilla. You know, I love me some Always Sunny. Pretty much seen all of them. Gotta pay the troll toll to get into the 816.
My favorite part about that episode was the callback to it when on the Thunder Gun episode when Frank stole the boat and he was like being the he was driving the boat like the tourist boat and he was like telling the story about it and he was like, and so I was saying you got to be into this, then you go in the boys' hole and they thought I was saying, just like I love the callbacks in that show they're so spot on, man. The continuity in that show, the callbacks you never see, because I'm like a stickler for that, and you never see like people playing different roles. Everything always comes back, man. It's awesome.
Well, that's like the Boss Hogs one. They had the guy version and then the ladies version where they're on the plane just getting 816 faced.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of that, and pardon me if I've mentioned this to you before, because I think we've had this conversation, but that episode, the original one, where she has a vision because she's so messed up, and she sees Boss Hog.
Yeah. Yeah.
She goes, "You got it, Boss Hogs." And since my oldest son is in this chat, he's got to be hearing this, and that's how we end our text with each other a lot of times. Like instead of Roger that or like okay or K, it's you got it, Boss Hogs. That's how we do it.
That's fantastic. I love it. Yeah, I've told you my views on that show, man. It's one of the best. They never jumped the shark.
That's right. So we did talk about it. Yep. Because I think your favorite one was where it seemed like they were doing like a really good like rendition of a song.
The high school reunion.
High school reunion.
Like that moment, like it's not as funny, when you watch it after the first time. But the first time I seen it, I'm like, wow, they're really going here. Like,
oh yeah.
when
his belly's just sticking out of his shirt and he's just screaming. Oh.
And then when they show like the crowd, the way they showed the crowd during it, like they were so into it, man. They were, you know what I mean? And then the way they showed them.
And then it switches back to the real thing. Yep.
Oh, good. Especially Charlie's speech in the beginning, dude. You know what kids are doing? They're using organized, choreographed dance to solve their problems.
Oh, it's hard to pick my favorite person on there, but I love Charlie.
I don't know. He's probably the most kids. I don't know, though, man. Danny DeVito, dude. Frank Reynolds.
Yep.
Frank Reynolds is right next to Homer Simpson in my book, like, as far as epic characters.
Yeah. When he stepped into the show, when the original dad kind of stepped away and then they got rid of the mom character. He lit up that show so much more.
Yeah, big time.
And I like how they keep the pistol around, where he just still whips out the pistol at random times.
Their gunplay is reckless. It's not quite as reckless as Trailer Park Boys. Like Trailer Park Boys has the most reckless abandonment with gunplay. But Always Sunny is it pretty much totes the line.
Oh yes, it does.
It's funny that they haven't been canceled, like with the stuff that they do. But I seen a very interesting perspective on that. Is that like they don't get canceled because all the lines that they push just kind of solidify the fact that like they're POSs. Like that's like the point of the show is like they're terrible human beings, all of them.
Right, I mean, that was kind of like the point of Seinfeld too. If you look back, it's just they were all self-centered, right? Yeah.
Absolutely. So they kind of get the pass on it because it's like, yeah, they're showing that they're horrible individuals.
Yeah. And then you have South Park, which is still it's a beloved show of mine, and yes, I've seen them all. And maybe they get away with it because The Simpsons kind of helped them get into it, or they're a cable show. But
both. I'd say both on that.
Yeah. But man, some of the stuff, like, I mean, I even have my dad loving that show for like 20 years now. Like, he'll love watching that with me, or he'll watch it by himself at home now. And in the beginning, he was like, I don't watch cartoons.
Well, it's the most socially relevant show on TV. The most like up to date, the stuff that tackles issues that are either in the mainstream or, you know, at least in the mainstream's minds, you know what I mean? Stuff that maybe isn't necessarily being talked about, but that should be being talked about. Like it's almost like news in a sense. It's just, it's crazy how they've maintained over the years their relevant, not even just relevance, like God bless The Simpsons. I am a huge Simpsons fan, but I think they've outlasted their stay. I think it's just been a money machine for the last 10, 15, you know,
Agreed.
At least years.
Agreed. Yeah, I watched that when it was new, and you know, I think maybe the first 5-6 seasons I watched and then kind of grew out of it. Now, when they made their movie, like way many years later, I actually liked that one with the Spider Pig. That was a good one.
Absolutely. And they paved the way there. You know what I mean? Like I've teach that to my son. Like he kind of likes The Simpsons, but he thinks it's cheesy. Like he likes Family Guy, stuff like that. And,
oh, Family Guy.
You know,
another one.
But I gotta tell him, like, you gotta respect The Simpsons, you know, because without The Simpsons, Family Guy could never exist. And it's like, you know, he's watching a dog beat up, or, you know, a baby beat up a dog with a 3-iron because he owes him some money.
Where's my money?
Hey, you got money for that fake mustache, huh? Getting real tired of you ducking me, man. So, you know, like I gotta use that as a lesson, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe that's being a terrible dad, but hey, he's gonna see this stuff eventually.
Nope.
So
well, then that makes me a terrible dad too, because I raised my first two so far on Family Guy.
Well, it's like I was watching The Simpsons at that age, and the point I make to him is like when Homer strangled Bart back in them days, like that was like chart top, like that was game changing. That's never been seen before. You know what I mean?
He would say, "Why you little?" And
yeah, or eat my shorts. Like that's why it was on T-shirts and stuff. Like it was cutting edge.
Yeah, I wore that one time in 7th grade. I had an Eat My Shorts shirt, and I had to turn it inside out. And the only other time that I had to do that was when I was a freshman in high school, and I wore a Big Johnson shirt.
Yes, I remember those.
And you know, I liked golf. That's why I like the sport. But they didn't like the Big Johnson t-shirts. I don't know why.
Yeah, there was that was like a
yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
I think his brother has arrived.
Yep. But yeah, what we came from as far as Married with Children too, man. People underestimate that. Like that set the tone for child neglect everywhere, I guess. I mean that was one of my favorite shows of all time, but in hindsight, it's like, man, that was horrible. At least like Roseanne, that was, probably to the everyday person the most relatable show on TV. Roseanne, as far as lifestyles, things like that. But like at least the kids got fed, like they had dinner and stuff like that. Like Married with Children, they did not. They didn't feed the kids. Like for them to get dinner, it was like a treat.
It would be over the top.
Yeah.
Over exaggeration. But
yes.
That was the first TV show that had the sound of a flushing toilet.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
The more you know.
Interesting.
And we actually got words out of Mr. Clock. That's hilarious. He had to hashtag it though. He couldn't actually, say words to us. Apparently, as a fan.
He's just keeping it real.
Yeah.
But thanks for that update.
There's only one clock.
I tense up when I go to address him in any way. I don't know why, man. I turn into like
get stage fright.
Yeah, I turn into like a 12-year-old boy in health class. You know what I mean?
I don't want to say it.
Oh man.
And how was your day today in the market?
Not great. Well, I didn't really make any moves, so it wasn't good. It wasn't bad.
I didn't make any moves either. It's just I actually didn't mind how AMC did. I'm okay with the behavior that it has, but it was a pretty red market, at least for my portfolio, and I've got kind of a diverse one. I mean, some are like long-term holding ones. Yeah, I'm bag holding BlackBerry. That's one.
Oh, that could turn at any time though, man. BlackBerry.
It's done it multiple times.
And that's still something that I thought BlackBerry and Nokia got kind of unfairly lumped into the meme stocks.
Well, true. And that's why I almost consider it a longer term. I don't know if like forever term, but like a longer term one, because when you think of BlackBerry, at least somebody my age, you think of like an outdated phone and that's it. But they're actually developing this technology that's being used and being sold to, for millions, billions of dollars, right? So
absolutely.
Yeah.
Same thing with Nokia. That's why I think they got used as like that. Let's take a dying business. It's a recognizable name as far as, and I'm not saying they weren't shorted and they weren't like part of it, but it was easy to look at it like almost like a joke. Like, not to the extent of like a Blockbuster, but like, hey, Nokia and BlackBerry, nobody buys their phones anymore. But then when you look into both of them, they both have cutting edge technology. They both pivoted away from phones a long time ago and hold a lot more value than most people think.
The only one that I've seen fail is the Blockbuster one, because someone started talking about it on Wall Street Bets, and they actually showed a picture of like an actual stock that they have, and it's on paper, and it's not worth anything, but like that day, like it got a bunch of like up arrows, right? A bunch of like positive remarks on it, and it's still being traded. It's somewhere, and it actually had a little run for a short amount of time, and there's only like one left in existence, I think.
That's crazy. It's crazy that industry. I mean, it was, and if you think about it, that might be the first industry that we watched the whole cycle of like its inception, as far as on a local level. Like I'm sure, when you were a kid, right, you remember the local video stores way before Blockbuster, you know what I'm saying?
They just have their own unique names. Yep.
Yeah. So we witnessed, the inception of those, followed by the corporate takeover of Blockbuster, followed by the epic failure into an industry that just, you could say Netflix took it over, but it's a completely different thing. Like, that industry is gone. There's, I think TannahMae said there's a local place near her, like a video rental place, which is awesome. Yeah.
So it's almost like a vintage place to go to probably now.
Yeah. So but when you think about it, like, I can't think of any other industry that we've seen, at least in my generation or my lifetime, that we've seen the inception, the rise, the fall, the extinguishment, the corporate takeover,
Yeah. So I just looked up real quick on the price history of Blockbuster stock. The 52-week low is 0.0001, and the 52-week high is 3 cents. If that tells you anything about what the regular person can do.
They need to come out with Blockbuster chain coin moon. Yeah, I don't know. I was asking this earlier. Like, I don't know as much. Not that I know a ton about the stock market, but I know even less about the crypto market as a whole. And it's like, does this market just get too saturated at some point? Does all the inceptions of all these coins that just keep coming out day in, day out, at some point, does there have to be like a massive culling of just, I don't know. I mean, the stock market, I guess, doesn't work that way. You have over-the-counter stocks, but those are still companies that are doing something, I would imagine,
Yeah. That's the scary thing about OTCs, though, is some are doing something, some have promise, and they'll make it to the bigger markets and stuff. But some have been ratted out to be like,
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, they're just renting out an empty building, like or a small apartment for the address.
So would you say that's comparable to these poop coins, like not even these like big ones, just like, if you're on like Gate.io or something, you see the ones that are launched every day, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's the quandary that we're in right now. When I was hanging out with Just Do in Santa Cruz, for some of you guys that don't know, I got to meet him and hang out with him last weekend.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. That was that was one of the coolest. That was like a milestone here, man. That was awesome.
I feel very lucky that I got to hang out with him and just kind of get his perspective, just shooting 816 back and forth. And he's known by many here to be mainly a crypto guy, but he's into the regular market as well, has many stocks there.
Yeah,
but he knows a ton about crypto too. And I was asking him, about SafeMoon and just other ones that I just, you got to get into, like Gate.io, like you're saying, or the waffle one, or there's like different ways where you got to get in to get certain ones. And yeah, it'll make you money. Now, I mean, Doge started that way too. It was a bunch of zeros and a one at the end, and
yeah,
it grew to be what it is now. So,
well, and something like SafeMoon, you don't even really have to believe in that much growth per se. You could bet on SafeMoon to stay flat, and you would profit with the way that it works. You know what I mean? With you getting, like I got 10 million in one account with SafeMoon that's like now worth 10 million 160,000 or something. Like, it's not a huge game, but it's whatever, just from like the burning, and then I put it in, and then my other one I got like 25 million and it's gained whatever.
And that's the thing, like seeing a bunch of zeros before a number scares a lot of people, and it scared me, right? Because it just seems like that's not something I'm used to seeing,
right,
or buying into. But if you buy into something like that,
well, then you see with the movement on 1-0, 1-0 gets ate up, and you see what you can, what you can make off of it.
Yeah, it could never make 1 cent by the time you made a whole bunch of money, right?
Right. Yeah, Just Do knows. I mean, don't get the misconception from his laid back, chill attitude, man. That dude's a wealth of knowledge.
He is totally, and he is kickback. The thing is, like, he's just like chill, but is right on key with everything that he talks about. Like, if I ask him any question, like he's
in
talking
tune.
about family, we're talking about where he came from and all that stuff, and I was telling him about what we were doing in Santa Cruz, and the whole time it was can't remember who I was talking to, but it was like I was talking to somebody that I've known forever. And I feel that way when I talk to most of you guys now. Like, if I saw you in person and we hung out, we'd be talking the same way.
Absolutely, 100%. You just took the words out of my mouth, because that's what I was gonna say. Like, I picture that, especially with Just Do, like, such a genuine dude. It's. Yeah, but yeah, I feel like I could have that conversation with 100 people, like Grimace was saying earlier, man. The list, if you really took the time to do it, like if I just started right now writing down like just the people that if I see the name in the chat, even if I'm doing something and I just have it on like my TV or something, I'll take the time to go run over to the laptop to say good morning to, or good evening. Like, you would be surprised. It's like if any of you guys ever got married, when you start out with a number of how many people you're gonna have at the wedding, and then all of a sudden it's like, holy guacamole, like
that's almost everybody here.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
what I love the most is just like you see a particular name, and you may not know everything about their life, but you know something.
Yep.
And you have something in common with them, and you see them all the time, in chat, and you talk to them, and that's what I've been loving so much. Just being in the chat doing this, but the fact I can talk to people on the mic, and I've had the luxury of just doing it on the weekends where it's been kind of quiet, but we've had some of our regulars on there, but we've had some fun times, and I've gotten to know a lot more people.
Absolutely, man. It's all about building those connections, and you never know like what could come up in the chat, because we keep the chat so positive. We're always talking about good stuff, interesting stuff, whether it's market related, sometimes, especially a time like this, like the market's closed, crypto Doge is running up a little nice right now, but nothing groundbreaking's happening. You know what I mean? So it's like, now's the time that you get to know those names that you see in there, man. You talk a little bit more personal stuff, things like that.
Yeah.
But you never know what it is. You see like what you have in common. Like, oh man, I didn't know you played that game, or I didn't know you were into this kind of art, or I didn't, and then someone else picks up on it. And even if you're not into it, it's like, oh man, Rich said, check this out. So, it's not my thing, but hey, I'm going to go check it out. Rich just used you as an example, because I seen you just come up. So it's cool, man. It's, and especially, man, somebody was talking about this. Yeah, I think it was Westside. I think he nailed it, talking about like making friends at our age, man. Like, and not that I would want to replace the friends that I have. Like, the friends that I have, I love them to death. They're like brothers to me. But we live our own lives. You know what I mean? It's not that we don't talk every day. I talk to them. We have our own Discord. And I keep in great touch with them, but like, I would have never been able to make the kind of friends that I made here. Like, just, like he said, you don't go to the playground as an adult and like, hey, you want to play? Like, you don't, and it's not, number one, like the world's been closed, but even if it was open, like, I'm kind of a recluse. I'm not like anti-bar or nothing like that. I did it in my 20s. My best friend owned a bar around the corner. So I did the bar scene for so long. And even then, it's like, you know, what are you gonna do? Go to, you know, you're gonna end up with like the Always Sunny thing, man. You know, looking for some dudes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you and I, we've kind of grown up at the same age range, so I could definitely speak the same to that. I am a recluse in some ways. I still love to go out, you know, when the time is right or whatever, but I've gone past the crazy party scenes and stuff.
Go out to celebrate something or for an occasion or something like that. But
oh, dude, yeah. When we were in Santa Cruz, that's how my night ended. The kids all ended up in my parents' room, and my brother came into mine, and it was just me and my brother, like for the first time in probably 15 years that we just hung out and just had the time of our lives.
Nice, man.
Just being giant children. It was so much fun.
See, that whole trip reminds me of like that could be Grown Ups 3. What you did, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that's what I'm picturing your weekend as.
We were like, we were like teenagers that are just discovering you know, beverages for adults. It was hilarious.
And that's good, because that vibe should have been there, Max. You guys were celebrating something that I would compare it kind of to the Niagara Falls for me. That, like, not saying it that you take it for granted, but like, you know, because what was it, 46 years, right?
How old I am?
No, your parents' anniversary.
Oh, 48.
48. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. Like, that is
I forgive you.
that's crazy, man. That's like, you know, so the vibe had to be good, man. And then just seeing it play out, seeing that you got to see Just Do, hearing that you got to have a good time with your brother, dude, man. That's like,
so many good memories I get to keep with me. And before my brother and I had, you know, we went back to my room and just had just a hilarious time. We were sitting in the room with my mom and dad, and you know, our kids, the grandkids are all just, you know, falling asleep one at a time. And then we got to just chat with our parents, like, you know, like buddies. And then they were ready to go to sleep. So then we just stayed up till like 4 or 5 in the morning.
That's so cool, man. I plan on doing that Sunday. My sister's got a lake house, probably about 2 hours from where I live.
Nice. Right
on the lake. Beautiful. The lake house. I don't, you know. So they're down there, boats, jet skis, all that good stuff. And I actually, like the rest of the family, I mean, my family's tiny. It's my ma and my sister and her husband and her kids. Like they're going down. They already went down. They went down today, but I'm sticking around for the party here Saturday, and then I'm going to go down Sunday morning.
Yeah, I'll be here as well Saturday.
Boy.
Yep.
So that's what this kind of family means to me. I'm putting off a lake adventure, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that for sympathy. I'm saying like that's how much I'm looking forward to this thing on Saturday.
No, I'll tell you, I checked with my wife 3 weeks ago, and as soon as I found out about what's going on Saturday, I asked her, what are we doing that weekend for 4th of July? Because 4th of July is Sunday. Are we doing anything Saturday? And she was like, no. And I said, okay, because the Bulldog stream's having a party. And she was like, yeah, we're not going anywhere. You have fun. I'm like, oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be, they're putting a lot of work into it. I know it's going to be a lot of different things to do. It's not going to be just people just talking over each other. You know, there'll be a room for that. There'll be a room to just cut loose. And, you know, it's going to be, like I said, the work going into it, guys, like what Bulldog and Lindsay do behind the scenes with other people. But this was their vision and what they're coming up with. And it's like a gift to all of us, man. It's awesome that what they're willing to do for us.
Yeah. And they've improved so much each time that they've done one of these live events. And I don't know how many live events have been done previously. I think the one that they didn't I mean, they knew there was going to be a lot of people. I don't think they realized how many was the Elon Musk Saturday Night Live night. And there were so many people that people couldn't get into the room. And Rusty was trying to like coordinate stuff.
Rusty was fantastic.
Rusty was hilarious. Oh my God. It's okay. It's okay. Everyone's good.
Rusty, I love you, brother. If you're out there,
I know. He's probably asleep now.
Yeah. I passed out in a chair that night. I ended up getting hammered during that.
Well,
and I didn't really have much stake in the game. I didn't get any more or less Doge than what I had. I just had, I was fine with it though, man. Like I said, I'm in at 7 cents. Not any life-changing money, but it's fun.
Yeah.
It makes up for a bunch of other coins that I bought that are all in the red, but
yeah, it's been more reliable than many, that's for sure.
But I didn't buy any. I've yet to buy any crypto that I thought, like, okay, I'm gonna buy this and sell it in a couple of weeks when it gets whatever approval would be, like FDA approval of crypto. You know what I mean? There's been nothing, like a couple of them, like I put like $50 in. It was just like a shot in the dark. Like, okay, this is some new stuff. Maybe it'll moon in a week, and it hasn't. And if it goes to zero, it goes to zero. Whatever.
And it doesn't hurt that bad.
Yep. No, and I've never been a degenerate gambler, but I've always liked to gamble. I would like to think I'm even in my lifetime. I'm probably not, but I've never not paid the bills because of a gambling debt, or I never had a bookie look. You know what I mean? It's never been anything close to that. I just like to gamble.
Yep. I joke about myself being a degenerate gambler. I'm like, that's the degenerate gambler part of me.
Yeah.
I mean, do my wife and I, like 2-3 times a year or so, we'll go up to Tahoe or Reno and just we'll take money that's okay to lose, and we'll have fun when times are good, right? And
absolutely,
and we have fun because it's not hurting us that if we lose, okay, well, we kind of knew that was possible. And when it comes to the market, I think my chances have been a lot better than playing the slots. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, 100%, man. The payouts are a lot better. And I recently played the slots, and probably like a month ago, I went to the casino for the first time, and it was still kind of like the first time since Corona, just because it was all,
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really like to play craps, and the craps tables were still all weird with dividers, so there wasn't as many slots. There was big weights, and I ended up playing the slots for about 20 minutes, and I'm just like, I don't get the joy in it, man. There's just like, it's literally a shot, and it's a machine. As the slot machine comes up right there, I'm like, I don't.
Totally different.
Now, if a slot machine operated like that every time, and you at least got 3 things, like, I'd be fine with it, even if I lost every time. But like, you don't get nothing. Like, most of them, you just land in between, and nothing. Like, it's just a bunch of flashy numbers and bells and stuff. But at the same time, I like to play craps, and like to really win life-changing money at craps, you would have to. It could happen, but you got to risk a lot, and it's got to be a hell of a run by whoever's roll, whatever. Whereas a slot machine, at any given moment, you could hit that jackpot and get some life, so I understand it, and I understand the temptation. It just seems so wrong, man. It just seems like a constant carrot just dangling. And like, we got a casino in my city, and it came in 2000, and it was supposed to revitalize the city. It was going to bring all these businesses. Everything was going to change, man. It was going to be the best thing ever. And it did bring a lot of jobs to people who maybe normally, wouldn't have had that high of paying jobs at the time, as far as dealers, waitresses, to all of that stuff. But outside of that, it brought nothing. It increased poverty in our city because it was like the lottery on steroids, man. And you know, it was already a impoverished community, and you just have these long shots. At least in the market, you can make decisions that are educated. You can do, you know, you can't research a slot machine and go into it and say, you know what, I know this slot machine has earnings coming up at 8:15 tonight. Yeah. So if I pull it at 8:10, you know.
And that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. When it comes to the market, like there's times where it looks like, oh, this is obviously, I've done all my research. There is no way this can go wrong. And it still does, but your chances are better because you have that research, because you can look at the past, you can look at the trends,
yes,
and try to judge your stake in it by that. Yep.
Well, and as we get further along, we're going to have better information related to the market the way it is now. You know what I mean? Think of like next March, where we're able to look at all this data from this whole year with retail trading being the way that it is. You know, it's because, like I said, I think they're underplaying the influence that retail trading has, and not just like the moves that they're making, but like I just picture hedge funds being like Shooter McGavin in the woods trying to hit like Happy Gilmore. Right. You know what I mean? Like, right. I could be way off. That could be a stupid thought to some people, but that's the way I see it, man. Like if you can't beat them, join them. You know what I mean?
I think you're right. The fact that you're seeing all of this getting on the news as much as it has, even if it's negative news on a stock, it's the fact that it's in the news. You just don't hear about this in like mainstream news. You don't. So obviously we're doing something. And one less, Kazi, to answer your question earlier, yes, you are a lot older. You're so much older. You senior citizen, you.
Rich, how old are you? How old's one less, Kazi? Because you're a little. How old are you? What are you, 43?
I'm exaggerating, but I know he's older than me, so.
And what are you, Gone Postal? You're 43?
I'm 43.
Okay. I'll be 41 in 13 days.
Yeah. I know me and One Less were trying to compare technology when we were younger, and he totally won. Yeah, 55. There you go. Yep.
Nice. You're a young-hearted 55, Rich.
Just a little 55. That's all.
Oh, Twisted Elm, you'll be 40 in August, man. That's a monumental one. We'll have to throw a few back for that.
I think that was like the last big party I had for myself. Well, not for myself. My wife like surprised me with it, invited a bunch of my old friends like that. I still talk to all the time. I didn't get to see in person, and just we had a blast. So much fun.
And my friends wanted to do that for me last year, but because of the way the world was, we didn't really
right.
But it was cool. Just another day, you know, in the grand scheme of things, but a positive excuse to celebrate is always a good thing.
Heck yeah. One less, Kazi. That's right. Mrs. Postal does keep me younger. She's another big child just like me. So we do adulting when we have to, and then we kid. We do a lot of kidding.
You got to, man. You got to stay young. You know. That was even like you know, like Grimace was talking about earlier, you know, how he's best friends with his daughter now, man, how he went through that period. It wasn't like he just was the friend the whole time. Like he was the dad and knew, you know, they were the parents. And it seems like, you know, they got through that tough time of having to be the parents to where they are now, to where now they can be the friends, man. And it's
that was my dad and I. And he was never a bad dad. It was just he was
a dad.
He's the dad. He's the strict dad. He's the one that mom would call if you didn't come to dinner on time, you know. And he never did anything, but just the fact that, like, oh crap, he's gonna be coming down the hallway.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I'm out there. Like, that's just him. And you get older and like you make, you know, become best friends with him and realize he's just a normal guy like the rest of us. But you know, he was that dad.
It's, you know, I tell my son that every time that it's something. It's like, listen, do you think I want to yell at you? Do you think I want to tell you that you're doing something wrong? Or
sometimes like, you have to play that. And like I've tried to explain that to all my kids, right? You know, just right now I am being the dad.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is how it's going to be.
Yeah, and my son gets it. I hope.
Yeah. You said he's 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've literally though, and I've had to yell at my son one time, and that's it. And I know people will be like, this dude ain't, you know, everyone says they're kids, but it's just because we got that, and it's only because, and I felt so horrible after I yelled at him. The only time, like, I tell him no, and I tell him to cut the 816, sure. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. But as far as this one time, like, I dozed off and I woke up and he was only like maybe 4, and he was playing on my Xbox, and he bought like $200 worth of stuff on Fortnite. Oh. And he was so proud of it. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Yeah.
And I was so like, it was like that Seinfeld. It was like, what are you doing, you little 816? You know what I mean? Like, it's the only time that, like, I didn't, like, lose my cool and, like, hit nothing like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it was the first time that I, like, really yelled at him, like, what, you know what I mean? And I felt horrible. Like, I was able to get the money refunded. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
You know, but
many of us have been there. I mean, hey, you only had it happen one time. That's not bad.
Oh, yeah, man. I think of the stuff that I did that my ma had to deal with, you know, like, she was a single ma for most of my life, one way or another. Like, my dad wasn't in the picture at all. So, like, man, some of the stuff that I did, like, if he starts doing that, I don't know how I'm going to handle some of that stuff, but hopefully he learns from my mistakes. That's all I could hope to do, you know?
I don't know. I mean, like, my oldest son, he never got into real trouble or anything. Like, he never would sneak out of the house. The only time he did was the one thing that we can actually hold over him is like, oh, that was the one time you did something you weren't supposed to. And he was in high school, and he snuck out the back slider to our backyard and then jumped the brick wall that goes onto like this main road to go visit his girlfriend. And it was he was 17, and he didn't even change out of his pajamas. He was in his pajamas, and they were Superman pajamas. And I see that for a reason, because his friends always called him Superman because he was like the buff one out of the crowd, and like, you know, he would always wear Superman stuff, and then he had like the black glasses to look like Clark Kent, but he needed them because he's blind. But anyways, so he jumps over, unbeknownst to me and the original Mrs. Postal. We're upstairs and we're watching TV, and we're like, okay, well, it's time to go to sleep. So we go to sleep. And then it's not that long after, and we hear a sound, and it sounds like our garage door is opening. And so the place we lived before, the houses were kind of close. And she's like, "Do you hear that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "It's got to be the neighbor's garage door." And then we heard it close, and she was like, "That sounds really close." And I'm like, "Yeah." And before I could think any further, at the time we had an ADT alarm system, and it went off. Like, the whole house was just a giant siren. I've never actually heard it go off like that until that night. And I come, so I go running down I was shirtless. I was not naked. So I looked a lot like I do now. and I get my my 7-iron because I've always been good at using my 7-iron playing golf. So I'm like, all right, so if I gotta chip this dude, I'm gonna chip him right now. And I go and open the garage door, and there's my son sitting on a 5-gallon bucket that's turned upside down with his head down because he knows he's caught and he can't do anything, and everything is locked. He can't get back in.
Oh.
And to this day, we're like, that's the only thing we can hold over him is Superman pajamas.
Did you have a Danny Tanner moment with him? Did the music get quiet at the end? And...
Yeah, the little piano starts, and I sit down and it's like, son, I know where you're coming from, but you can't just sneak out of the house like that because and it was his mom came down and locked the sliding door. Like, he actually left it unlocked thinking he was going to come back in the same way, but she was all about security, and she made sure that everything was closed up and the alarm was turned on. So funny.
I look forward to those days, but I don't know if it's like, like skipping school when I was a kid, like it was a doable thing, like you could just pretty much walk out if you didn't want to be there. Like it's, but I got to think like being a parent, like as far as that, like, man, we tracking you everywhere you're going, kid.
Totally. And that's our middle child right now. I mean, he's 15. He's excited to get his driver's license and everything. But aside from that, he doesn't like, he's got a bunch of friends, like they'll come and spend the night here. Like one or two of them every now and again, or he'll go and spend the night over there. But like, there's never like any drama or anything that we've got to deal with. Like he like at his age, I was getting into all kinds of mischief, all kinds.
Well, a lot of it was out of boredom, man. We didn't, I mean, me anyways, outside of like video games and stuff like that, like we didn't have stuff to do. So it was
yeah. And games are different now. So, I mean, it's like he's hanging out with them all the time.
Yes, exactly.
There, right? Yeah.
Exactly. It's, people always say games, people have negative opinions on it and can say it's a waste of time and it rots kids' brains and all that. I mean, I have a complete different view on it. I think especially watching my son develop skills in video games that you only get by reading the stuff in the game and comprehending what it's telling you to do and getting through a game, like I find it amazing. And then you throw the teamwork aspect in, like he started summer vacation on Monday and he ain't said but I mean not 10 words, but like he's got this crew online. It's all kids. I've vetted them. I did it Adam Sandler style. You know what I mean? Big Daddy. I vetted all these kids. He's got 4 kids that he plays with, plus my buddy's son, who's like my best friend, and his son's like his best friend. So those are like his 5 friends online besides me. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know the friends. Like it's just
but they're a crew and they don't argue. Like they were playing Sea of Thieves today, which like is a complicated game. If anyone plays it out there, you got to read treasure maps. You have to figure stuff out. It's not just some useless nonsense that they're playing. So I love it. Like I'm not going to ruin them. I accept the fact that it's different. I wish it was old school, like when I was a kid. Like here, go outside and play. But at the same time, I'm not going to let my kid really out of my sight as far as like my mom was able to let me. Like I was miles away, at 8, 9 on my bike, on my skateboard, whatever. But it was a different time. It was,
Yeah. And I think the technology has a lot to do with that. And I so far, I haven't seen a problem with it. That's how my oldest son was pretty much raised. He had the same kind of close friends. Never got into real trouble at all, and it seems like that's where the middle son's going too.
Now I've seen some brats, like my one nephew had a little stage there. Don't get me wrong, I love those kids to death. I love them like my own children, but he had a little stage where he was like, video game brat, you know, wouldn't get off to do his homework, stuff like that. Now that is a complete different extreme, you know what I mean? Like that's where you have to put the foot down.
If you let them get into that cycle too much, then yeah. And they're, if they're at a certain age where, you know, you got the tantrums or whatever, I could see that happening.
Yeah.
I guess, I mean, you and I've talked about it before. You kind of have that separation of playing games and also using your imagination at the same time. Like with, you know, with my son and his plush dolls that he would still run around pretending he's Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's nice, but it's like at the same time, I think back to like we were talking about Mario earlier. Like Mario at the time for us as kids, you weren't just seeing that plumber on a screen killing turtles and chasing mud. Like your imagination was taking you to some faraway land. Like I can't even picture now what I seen back then, what it was looking, you know what I mean?
Yep. Totally.
And don't get me wrong, man, like physical fitness, all that, like my son isn't going to be the kid that sits on the couch and plays video games all day. You know, there's a time and a place.
Yeah, the oldest one did football. The middle one, he's got his basketball. You know, you got to sign him up for it and do all that. And he has his friends there. So kind of give him an activity to do like each year, something different, kind of let him choose what he wants to do.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. Not forcing something on him. Like my son this year really wanted to get more into golf. I got him a season ticket at the golf course. You know, we've been going. He's liking it so far. And I told him next year, I said, if you want to keep doing golf, you want to try something else, whatever, you know. He loves basketball. There's not really in my area anything his age basketball related outside of us shooting in the backyard, but we do that at least every day, even in the winter, man. He reminded me of my kid, you know, because I live in my childhood house and it's a different rim now. You know, I had a rim on my garage growing up, and you know, I got him like a portable, more of a smaller one, which I'm going to upgrade in the next couple of years as he grows bigger, but this one's perfect. And it's like those moments right there, man, make me a rich man. Like watching him in the same backyard that I used to shoot foul shot. You know, I'd be out there thinking I was dude from Blue Chips. You know what I mean? Out there every night, you know?
Yep. Dude, totally.
But I don't force it on him. It's not something like, hey, I like basketball, so you're going to like basketball. You know, it's just like, man, what do you want to do? And unfortunately, most of the answers are whatever you want to do. Like he's at that age where he wants to do what I want to do. So it's tough to not make it seem like, you know, if you know, he knows that I golf because obviously when I play in tournaments, stuff like that, like he's either got to be with his mom or whatever. So it's tough to when I ask him and it's like, well, I want to do whatever you do. Well, I know you golf. It's like, well, if you don't want to golf, but he genuinely loves it. And if I could have his mentality on the golf course, I could play on the PGA. And that's no exaggerate. Like just his calmness. Like when I was a kid, if I hit a bad shot or a couple bad shots in a row, it would make me want to walk off a golf course. It's hot. There's bugs, like just everything. And he's just so happy-go-lucky, not in the sense of like he doesn't care that he's terrible. Like he'll tell me what he did wrong and just walk up to the next shot ready to go. Like, yeah, Dad, I know I pulled my head on that one. Like, okay. So, you know, like, man, where do you get this patience and like contentness from? I wish I had it.
I'm looking at stories from other folks. I'm kind of scrolling up here. Oh my God. Twisted Elm. My 9-year-old got instant trouble. Oh boy. He looked up something he shouldn't have. He pushed yes to 18 plus. Oh boy. I wasn't mad at his search. I was mad at him pushing yes to 18 plus. He knew he wasn't 18. He pushed it anyways. I think most of us would have.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I could see being mad in the sense of having to be the parent, but I could also be, you know,
remembering myself as a child. If I had this technology, yes, I'm an adult.
It's
dangerous world out there.
That's a whole like 6-hour TED talk, man. If you're gonna get into like especially, you know, if you want to talk like teenage boys technology from our days to nowadays, man, it's like it's kind of terrifying to even think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about any like the lengths that like a kid had to go through to get his hands on like a nudie magazine or something, you know, when we were kids.
I was lucky that I had a neighbor that was like 5 houses down, and his dad had it in a drawer. And it was a Hustler, I think. That was like the only way that we could like see anything.
Yeah, everyone had to know, like, some dad was always slipping. Everyone had a neighbor. Everyone had a dad that was willy-nilly with their adult stuff, you know. Other than that, like, we found some half burnt up one. This factory near us burned down when we were kids, and then we went scavenging in there. We thought we were the Goonies. We didn't come out with nothing. I actually stepped on the same nail in both feet inside this factory. I was like maybe 11. Yeah, and then we had to lie to my ma. This dude that actually turned out later in life, he went on to be this crazy Navy SEAL that like was protecting ambassadors. He ended up killing a dude that tried to assassinate an ambassador in some place. He ended up killing him with like a pen. But yeah, he ended up carrying me home. Like I couldn't walk because I had holes in both of my feet, and I had to like lie to my mom because, you know, my mom didn't want me rummaging through a burnt out factory. But in the end, we scored like 6 to 9 hustlers, maybe 6 to 9 that were like half burnt out. You know what I mean? Because of this fire, they were like in the locker room of this factory.
Yeah. I mean, that's better than watching Cinemax with the static, and you try to kink your head to the side and hope that the static forms like something. At least with the half burnt ones, you had half of something.
Yeah, it was, you know, for us, it was a score. And those were like the older kids. I was 11. They were like 14. So for them, they were right in their prime of making use of those. You know?
On that note, I'm going to grab a cold one. I'll be back in just a momento.
Perfect. Yeah, Sabrina, we weren't sending no pictures. You had to take them. You had to have the film. You had to have the those little flash cubes. The whole 9 yards. I mean, I kind of wish that like I ain't gonna lie, I'm a fiend for taking pictures of my kid. I like to secure memories. I don't have many pictures of my childhood, which I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. I think sometimes it's probably like one of those really bad movies from the 80s that if like you watch it, it ruins it for you. It's like, man, I kind of like remembering my childhood the way I remember it. If it was this digital age that we live in, there might be some evidence to tell me that my childhood was different than I remember. Polaroids were the joint, Rich. Those made a comeback for a while within the last couple of years. Maybe not a comeback, maybe not a full comeback, but I seen they were kind of like a hip thing for a minute. I had a stepdaughter for a while.
Oh yeah, they're back.
Are they?
Like record players too. Same thing.
Yeah, that's kind of the feel I got. Which, I mean, I guess it's only a matter of time before it's like instant NFT. Like, there's going to be some kind of something that's going to turn your photos. And like, that's another market that I don't get, because what if it just
can own a moment? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fully understand that either. I mean, I get it. So
I mean, I get like the NFT process of like, oh, you know, like the proprietary ownership of that. And actually, I don't even really get that. Like, I don't. I mean, I guess it's like a more permanent form of like a trading card or something, or anything like that, you know, like, and I keep buying those moments on NBA Top Shot. I've yet to get one that's worth anything, but I keep buying them anytime they let me.
So, I mean, is the whole point that if someone uses that material, then you get a little bit of money because you own that moment?
I don't know.
I pay royalties. I mean,
on those, it's not. On those, I think they're more like cards that are just like NFTs in the sense of like, you know, they're not. It's not like a physical thing. But like, as far as the other ones, like I like the art, like the stuff like that, like the big time NFTs where you're buying something specific, I still don't understand. Like, you know, if you buy that and you take a picture of it, can you sell it? What if somebody else takes a picture of it like that? I don't get. Like,
yeah.
Well, I guess it's because we're that old.
It is because we're definitely old. Like, that's not just that. There's just so much to research, like trying to research everything, man. I got lists upon lists of stuff that I've been meaning to look into, that there's just only so many hours in the day, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like when those NFTs hit, like I missed the boat on them. I think I made one play that I made a little bit off of when like the NFT stocks were hitting, and I just didn't. They didn't keep rising. They kind of leveled out or dropped, if anything. And I just, it went on the back burner, and then I never ended up really looking into, you know, but with this GameStop NFT rumor, waiting, whatever you want to call it, like I need to learn about it sometime.
Yep. And that's pretty much all the extra time I have is either spending with the family or learning more about the market. And that's all about preparing for the future and making sure that we are financially sound.
Yeah. Well, and it's weird now because it's like when I go to look into something, it's like, you know, it's always been a desire because I'm hunting for me and Nikki. Like I'm feeding for two. Everything I do is for two. But now it's like, I want to bring something to the community. You know what I mean? Not for selfish reasons. It's not like I want to be the one to say, hey, I brought these guys. It's like, man, I want to bring this to everyone. So I'm looking, you know, extra hard at stuff.
Yep.
And not just me. I know. Yeah, exactly. I know so many people are doing that, man. And we see it every day.
Everybody's having a old man moment. That's an old man.
Love it.
Oh, one less Kazi. The dot matrix printers. Oh my God! Yes.
Were we just talking? Wasn't it me and you talking about those?
Yes, it was. Oh my God!
God, those things. Oh, those things. Just you saying that, just like brought a chill to just that noise.
You hated the sound, right? You hated the sound. If I remember correctly.
I hated it and I loved it. Like it was cool in the beginning, and it was cool if you were making something small, but we always had to have these stupid long banners like congratulations Sister Jean on your 30 years of being a nun.
Oh yes.
So it would just drag it on and on, you know.
Yep. I know it all too well. Oh, and I was in charge of replacing the ribbon. My dad would buy it from Radio Shack, and I'd have to put it on there. That was hilarious. I got good at it though. Like I say, I think my dad turned me into what I am now without realizing that he did.
And my only regret, well, I don't even like to call it a regret because I don't have any regrets in life. Everything I've done has brought me to right where I'm at, and I'm happy where I'm at. So
that's what I've learned as well.
But at the same time, like the group of people. So I went to Catholic school. There was a tight knit Catholic school from kindergarten to 8th grade, and like we had computers, but we had no. We had only people that were like somebody's mom, didn't know how to, that taught like computer class. Like we didn't have, nobody taught us what to do with these computers except for like make banners and stuff like that. But we had brilliant people. Like one of the dudes that I grew up all through those years with was one of the lead people on the first iPhone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he can't talk much about it, but he's made it. You know what I mean? So we had some brilliant minds, and if he made better decisions later on in life as far as going down those roads. But at that time, like we were more concerned. Like we put, God bless her soul, she passed away. Like our thing was like playing pranks, doing stupid stuff. Like we put Visine in the one teacher's coffee. Thinking that
I hate to laugh about it, but yeah, oh my God, it's
terrible.
Yes,
we were trying to get her, to maybe have to go to the bathroom for a little while, or maybe go home, but she was out for 2 weeks, dude. We felt horrible. It was so bad, and it wasn't what we were. What happened was, it was the same exact kids, and it was. There was like 23 of us in the class, and there was a few that came and went throughout the years, but for the most part, everybody stayed. We had a girl that passed away in a car accident in 6th grade, or between 5th and 6th grade. So it kind of brought us all, we were like a family. We still are. There's not a kid that I went to school with that I don't, at least keep in touch with, on Facebook or whatever. But like we were a group of idiots, man. Like we could have really been like harnessing something, but instead we were pulling pranks and doing dumb stuff. And
and that's my 15-year-old tells me stories now that he's actually been able to go back to school. I mean, he's on summer break now, but he spent the last month and a half, I think, actually being there with a mask on and everything, but at least he was there. And the hijinks, they've one-upped the hijinks now. They use technology now to mess with people.
I can't imagine.
And they're allowed to have their phones out.
Well, I think it got to the point that like you're not going to fight it. You can't,
Yeah.
I mean, at some point they're just going to have to utilize it. Like, I don't know how.
Oh, yeah. Well, they utilized it all right. Yeah. One of the main ringleaders brought in a Bluetooth speaker and hid it way deep inside a drawer that like they knew the teacher would have trouble finding. And then they ended up during the middle of the class, they hooked their phone up to the Bluetooth speaker that was on, and it was charged, and they just started blasting like the worst music ever that you could think of, like all the 816s and everything. And they did this, first of all, it was a substitute teacher, so that poor person, and they never could find it, and they ended up calling the front office, and when the front office came in, the music stopped, and they looked all over the drawers, couldn't find them. And so everybody, like the front office people left, and they did it again, and they did it for like a week straight, where I don't know how no one got caught. That's the thing.
That's crazy.
Different people were hooking onto the Bluetooth, so because they all had their electronics out, if you know what you're doing and you can be sly about it, it's like, okay, I'm going to be the one to jump on. I'm going to play this crazy sound, and then you jump off of Bluetooth.
Yeah.
So
well,
it's going on.
But it's it's like you almost have to accept, because how do you keep a kid's attention, man? How do you keep somebody's attention to learn something, to get a result that you know that thing in your pocket you can type into Google and get the answer?
Totally. Yep.
Like I do not envy teachers right now, man. I don't know what the solution is, but I think we have to see some kind of major overhaul in education, in the way it was, in the way it's presented, because it's just going to be kids losing more and more interest. And why shouldn't they? You know, it's like I said, it's tough once they get to that certain age where technology, where they're that in tune. And it's like, you know, every year the kid is going to get more in tune with technology at a younger age. You know, it's at this point, it's like, there's no turning back. There's no not incorporating computers, cell phones, which are basically one and the same. You know, separating a computer and a cell phone now is pulling hairs. You know,
I feel bad looking back on the teachers that I saw the same kind of tricks, that just the old school tricks, right? So this is just, it's the same thing. It's just using the newer technology. That's it.
Yeah, it's
Visine in their drink or whatever.
Yeah, that was stupid, but we also had this Russian janitor that we turned the boiler off like at least twice a year.
Oh my
and this
God.
guy didn't know how to turn it back on, and we would get a day off school. We outsmarted them there. Like I said, we had intelligent people. We just used our intelligence for dumb stuff.
Oh. Yeah, we turned the main power off to our elementary school one time because it was right next door to a park, where it was like a public park where all the neighborhood people would go to, but there was no fence or anything. And on the side was this just giant red lever, and all you had to do was press it down, and like the whole school would be out of power.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we did that once, and we ran, and there was like a creek that we could run to, and we made it to the creek, and like we were good. And then some other kids found out about it, and they did the same thing, and they got caught. So I survived.
Nice.
And then right after that, then they finally locked it up with a box that had to be, I had to use a key to get into it.
Yeah, I mean, hijinks have changed, you know.
Salty dabs.
That's hilarious.
mop all day long. Mop.
That note, salty dabs have gone posted all night. I'm gonna go grab another beer here.
You got it, buddy.
All right, I'll be right back.
I will do my best to talk to you lovely people. And Sabrina, the old recipe maker herself, telling me how to make my wings taste better. Appreciate you. So it sounds like you have older kids too, if I remember correctly from the previous chat. So you've probably gone through the same drama that some of us have. Some of us more than other. I was just lucky I didn't get caught a lot as a kid. I didn't look for trouble, but if I was spending the night at my friend's house and I'm 15 or 16, like by default, we're setting up a tent in the backyard. So we could jump the fence and just walk around at night and like walk down to the quick stop or whatever store and get a Slurpee. And to us, like, that was like, we're OGs right there. We're running the streets with our Slurpees. Salty dabs. Is that today you fell asleep? Don't tell me you woke up in your chair. I've done that. Messes up your neck. It was
so long ago. Oh my God. Back in the day when the market was open and we could drink our Sanka and eat our hard candy. Turn our hearing aids up so we could find out if our dancing candles went up or down. Oh, those were the days. So old.
Oh, what woke you up? Bruh. I'll text my 15-year-old sometimes and he'll answer back with yee, Y-E-E. I'm like, excuse me? And then it's like, I love you, Dad. I'm like, yeah, yee. So I end up yeeing him at the end. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh. So for those of you that don't know, the Gone Postal household has a new kitten. Her name is Dr. Jones. She has her own Instagram. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I did create it. And she's hungry. And Mrs. Postal just said she's crying for food. So I'm going to take a couple more sips of my silver bullet. And I will step away for just a moment, but don't worry. I'll be back until someone kicks me off. Or I pass out in my chair. $7 years for every human year? Yeah, that's pretty much. We rescued her just, God, maybe it's been more than a month now, but she weighed less than a pound, and she weighs 4 pounds now, and she can jump everywhere. And if she can't get up somewhere, she just climbs like a monkey and gets on top of wherever she needs to go. She is my favorite pain in the butt right now in the house. Totally. And she is not afraid of the dogs. She's not afraid of those bigger cats. She can hold her own. Maybe that's just the female side that's in there like, yeah. Like Biscuits. I don't think Biscuits is online right now, but old Bisky Bits, yep. She can hold her own. All right, so I'm going to leave you guys with one thing. I'm asking you to do one job. Okay? When MIA comes back, and I'm not back yet,
I'm back.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go feed my kitten. I'll be right back.
Take your time, brother.
All right, buddy.
Appreciate it. All right, what did I miss? 7 years every year? You're like living in dog years. Old Raven? Yeah, I get that feeling sometimes, not gonna lie to you. A 100 in dog years, what's that, like 14 years? 15 years? What's going on in crypto? Anything good? Doge had a... It's weird. Doge and Ethereum kind of broke stride there a little bit. Yeah, Trini, that can happen. They keep you young though too. At least right now, my kid keeps me young. I can see as he gets older, he's gonna age me quicker, no doubt about it. Right now, it's all the fun, young, you know. Doji moving. See, I need to get good enough to do that leverage trading on this crypto, like Bulldog was doing the one morning. That's what I need to really sink my teeth into. You got 3 and they do nothing but fight. They never shut up. You love it though, Trini.
Oh yeah, Trinity's a busy mom. I think she homeschools those babies too. If we're talking about kids still.
That's tough, man.
Oh yeah.
I told you, I learned trying to teach. I mean, if you know, say you never spoke the English language and we just met and I'm trying to teach you, you know, first grade English, it would be tough.
Oh yeah.
Trying to do it to a first grader, it's damn near impossible. Like it's.
Yep.
I don't get it.
I mean, yeah, the closest I ever got to homeschooling my kids was just my teenager when the COVID thing happened. So, you know, making sure he got up in the morning, got on his laptop. He can pretty much hold his own, and as long as he kept his grades up, we didn't really give him too much of a hassle. And his only trouble was with his math class, and I'm the worst. Math is my worst subject. And but we helped him. We worked with them, practiced with them. We talked to the teacher. We got extra sample sheets and ideas on how to do it. We used YouTube, and yeah, it's a lot of work. So I can only imagine Trini's situation. Holy freaking moly!
Yeah, it's like I had to do it part-time this past school year.
Yeah, you too.
And it was you know, it lost its luster real quick. Like it was fun at first, and especially at the time, you know, at the time I was working overnights when it started, so it was, you know, okay, I can get out of work and then play teacher. So it was kind of cool, and it was one of those things where it was like, you know, I got to practice what I preach to my kid as far as like, just look at the upside. It's like, man, it's more time that we get to spend together. You know, there are some responsibilities. We don't just get to play, and you know, luckily at the time everything was closed too. So it's like, listen, there ain't nothing else we can do, so let's learn. You know.
Yep.
But the damn reading, man, it's so it like the spelling and everything. It's like, how do you justify these rules that make no sense? It was difficult, and I'm just being a complainer at this point. But
no, we've had this conversation. Why is
so frustrating?
Why is Albuquerque spelled Albuquerque? Someone explain that to me.
There's so many. Like, I never noticed how many of those words like don't apply to the quote unquote rules.
Yep. Science. You have to throw it a C into science. Really? It's not science. Teachers or whoever runs Big Teacher making the rules up there.
Big Teacher, yeah.
What's up with that?
Frank Ramirez, that was on my son's lesson plan. It was a big part of his lesson plan, to be honest with you. He's been in since the GameStop thing, man. That was it was part of the reason that I really went heavy into it, man. It was my big thing that got me in was I looked at GameStop like, okay, if anything that they say, this is before I knew anything, except for that they said it was squeezing and I was going to get on a rocket with that dude from Wall Street Bets and we were going to the moon. You know what I mean? That's all I knew. But my main thought was, okay, GameStop, this is something, my son loves video games. I can buy these. If it does what they say it's going to do, this is awesome. If not, you know, at the same time, I was reading like about the battle, like this is against hedge funds for what they've been doing, blah, blah, blah. I didn't still understand it at that point, but got that it was a part of a movement. So my thing was, even if these things go down to zero, this will be something I could pass on to my son as like a, you were part of history type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was easy for him to get interested in it because of this channel, man. It took him listening to like Lindsay in the morning. You know what I mean? He used to wake up, come in the man cave. I'd be listening, having coffee with Lindsay, you know, so he just would come in, play his iPad, maybe play some NBA Jam, whatever. And just kind of start soaking it up. And then the first couple run-ups, like the battle for 801 with AMC and some GameStop run-ups that, like, you know, it just drew his interest, man. And he's, you know, he's not full-blown into the market. He ain't no Wall Street kid or nothing like that. He's still a 6-year-old kid. But
sure,
even that minor interest in that, you know, that asking, you know, who's doing, you know what I mean? Asking how Odifro's doing, you know what I mean? Things like that. Like one of the couple last weeks of school, he almost got in this fight in the bathroom. And like he said, he goes in there, he's in first grade. He said him and his one friend go in there because they got to go in groups of 2. And he says he goes in and this third grader starts telling him to get out of there. He was going to beat him up. And he was like, yeah. And he was putting his fists up. He was like, so I got in my kung fu stance and started giving him some air karate kicks. Yo, and it was so funny. He was like, and then at that point, he was like, my boy Andre. He was like, you know, just like that guy from Bulldog. He was like, my boy Andre comes walking in. He was like, and at that point, this kid didn't want none of us. But it was just so funny how he incorporated Andre from this, you know, just from hearing like me talk and him seeing things in the chat. It's so cool, man. It's
got Andre P back in the
yeah.
That's freaking hilarious. I love it.
Like Grimace, you know, he's the type especially when he comes in like half asleep, he'll be like, yeah, what's GameStop at? What's this at? But like a guy, he'll be like, yeah, how's Grimace doing? You know, because I told him the one day, you know, when he heard on that one Wednesday when AMC mooned, you know, and Grimace jumped on, there was a couple people that called in. He heard Grimace on the mic and like he got one of these things to just say, you know, like he's one of those names that like before even I had like the relationship I had with Grimace, Nikki just heard the name and heard like maybe Lindsay saying it or something and was just like thought it was hilarious. Same with Odifro, you know what I mean? He thought it was the Garfield's friend with an afro, you know what I mean? But it's the way that he's caught on. But then there's been ones that aren't even mentioned, like the first day that Westside did the baby voice and Nikki out of nowhere was just like, that's got to be Tiny Boxes because she's tiny, right? And I'm just like, man, I'm like, it's not, but I like your thinking. Like, I can't go against that logic, you know?
Hilarious. Oh, Sabrina, I'm sorry for your loss. 100 bull coins. Back to Streamlabs.
Sabrina will be okay.
Oh, she will. She will. She knows how to survive.
She stays gambling, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think she was with me a couple of nights where it was late night. Thank God I had a couple wrenches to help me out because we had bot attacks coming in from all angles.
Yeah, she's the best, man. She's she knows she's one of my faves.
Yeah, and she's one that the more I've been here, the more I'm starting to notice her on a regular basis, and she's just yet another one that I know a little bit about. Augie Toggy. If you mean she's in like the top 10 of bull coins, maybe. I don't know if we're supposed to, get into those things here. Or maybe she does live in a place that's really hot. I have no idea.
I think she does hail from a warmer climate. So technically, yes, we can say she's hot without.
She does hail. There you go.
Yes.
Anthony, first win. 400 bull coins. Good for you, dude.
Yeah, that's 3 rockets too, baby. That's a good one. Good job, Anthony.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh boy.
You see what God just did to us, man?
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Lindsay's mad at me. Lindsay's about to get on the stream. What's up, man? I didn't know you guys were on here. I was just playing around.
That was hilarious. I'm like, oh man. Oh, maybe we got hacked. I have no idea. We got Satan coming in.
No, that's a little streaming, or channeling my Maynard there. That's what it was. The perfect circle, little tool right there. Classic opera training. Yeah, I guess Lindsay's about to jump on with y'all. I missed it. We were setting up the game night, guys. Remember, July 3rd, we're having that game night. We're having the karaoke situation. We got it all set up in the Discord, so make sure and join us July 3rd. That's this Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're on the West Coast, that's 4 p.m. in California.
Oh, yeah.
Gives me a reason to start early. There we go.
Yeah.
I was telling these guys, Bulldog, I'm putting a little trip off instead of leaving the rest of the family going down there tomorrow. Me and Nikki ain't going down there till Sunday morning. That's the kind of dedication I got. Not even dedication. I wouldn't even call it dedication. Strike that. I would say that's the kind of anticipation I have for this party. That we're leaving a couple days late just so I could be around for this thing.
Yep.
So,
man.
Thank you for all your hard work, you and Lindsay.
Totally.
We were talking about that earlier on here. The work you guys are putting in for us, man, for everybody to have a good time. Like that's amazing and it's appreciated.
We're excited. I think it's going to be a great time. We got some new games to play. We're going to have 2 game rooms, karaoke room, chill lounge to chill into. So everybody should have a really great time. We'll post pictures of the hot dogs and hamburgers so you guys can at least drool over them for the barbecue.
Yeah.
We'll pass around some virtual drinks. What you get? Porterhouse? Love a porterhouse.
It's got to be a burger. I'm going to be making burgers Saturday.
Yeah, that's a pretty classic Independence Day type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
American hot dog and hamburger meal. You don't have to get the cheap hot dogs. No Bar S out here. You know what I mean? You can get the good ones. At least rock some Nathan's. You like Bar S? Nathan's all right. Those Hebrew Nationals. I'm down with some kosher ones too. No religion in it. I like them though.
You gotta have some Sailines, man. Sailines the best hot dog you can get your hands on.
Bratwurst are the best hot dogs I get my hands on.
Yes.
I love some bratwurst.
Me too.
Bratwurst. You like the cheesy ones or any of those like specialty ones or just the plain joints?
I'm happy with some Johnsonville beer brats myself.
Oh,
but every now and then we go all out and do like the Costco spinach and artichoke brats or whatever. They have some special ones like that. But man, Johnsonville beer brats, they'll do it. Especially we always bring them with us when we go back to the glacier. We take like a 27-mile 4-wheeler trail back to the glacier and we cook brats over the open fire there next to the glacier.
Amazing.
And they don't taste better anywhere else.
Sounds delicious.
Than there. Bubba Burgers.
I will journey to this said glacier one day.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, man.
That's a given.
On my list. Yep.
I will buy an extra 4-wheeler that day for you when you get here so we can go.
It's gonna happen.
4-wheelers are like stocks too.
It's not
Value only goes up on those bad boys.
It's not a matter of if at this point. It's a matter of when. No doubt about it.
100%.
That's my thought. Yep.
Lindsay and I were actually just talking about finding a way to get you here, MIA, man. So that's I'm looking forward to it.
Nice.
All right. Lindsay's kicking me out. She's kicking me off. All right. So she'll be right back with you guys. Lindsay will be right here.
All right, brother.
Jen, Matt, pineapple sausage. Okay, I'll make a deal with you. Pineapple sausage is better than pineapple on pizza. Okay.
See, I don't go into that because I know people's thoughts on that, but I don't mind a Hawaiian pizza here and there. I'm not gonna lie. It's not something that I go out of my way to get, but it's not something I'm totally against. And I like to consider myself, just like I told you how I'm in the chicken wing capital of the world.
Oh, yeah.
I like to also consider us the pizza capital of the world as well. So I consider myself somewhat of a connoisseur of sorts.
Well, we have a lovely. Oh, sorry, my son's dumping empty cans out in the garage. My bad.
Couldn't even hear him.
Huh?
I said couldn't even hear the cans.
Oh, well then the microphone's doing its job. Thank you,
That's
microphone.
right. Hi guys.
Hey, Mrs.
Welcome, Mrs. Bulldog.
How are you?
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm dying of heat. I tell you what. I'm sweating like nobody's business right now.
It's been that way today all day here. It's actually down to 79 though at this point.
79. That's what it is right now for us.
Yeah,
I have no business being angry about the heat, honestly, because in about 3 months it's gonna be like 80 degrees colder than this. So I have no business talking about the heat right now. So
I did not know that. Holy moly.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. It gets cold. It gets real cold here.
Yeah, we went in a span of 2 days. We went from high 80s and super humid to like cloudy and like 75. Where like 75 is normally blazing, but when you go from 89 to 75 over, like today was a nice, cool, kind of rainy, crappy day, but still.
That sounds lovely. It sounds so lovely.
Man. And see where I'm at in Lodi, California, if I want to see rain, I have to turn on my shower and just stare at it and be like, oh, isn't that beautiful? Listen to it, babe. Listen to it hit the glass.
Can you smell the rain? Yeah, it's hot here. It's hot. It's very hot.
I still love the name of your city, man. It's so close to my last name, man. I feel like I was destined to at least travel there once.
It's so funny because I used to live really close to Lodi, Ohio. So it's like every single time you say Lodi, I think it's Ohio. So it's so strange that it's California.
I had teachers over my lifetime that I don't know if they were trying to not be offensive or if they maybe thought it was like a French name or something that would pronounce my name like the CK was silent. So you would have people be like, Nicholas Lodi, and it's like, what?
That's not right.
Yeah. But then I'd have some pronounce it the way that it's pronounced and like chuckle. And this was in like college. It's like, grow up, dude. Like, come on.
Yeah.
You're
absolutely.
a teacher.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. You guys have done so wonderfully today. And thank you guys so much for hanging out for a while. I appreciate it. I would have been here about 30 minutes ago, but Bulldog was preparing for the party on Saturday, and I am so excited about it.
I am too.
I cannot wait. They just set up the karaoke, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm excited. Like I was telling him, we put off. So my sister's got a lake house, right on the lake, jet skis, all that stuff, and we put it off going a day, so we're leaving Sunday instead of leaving like tomorrow or Saturday. Yeah, I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in like that's what these people, that's what this party, that's what this community, that's what everyone means to me, man. Like, and even even Nikki agreed like that. You can't miss that. Like, I'm like, I know,
That's so sweet.
We're still gonna go down there on Sunday and tear it up. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? But it's cool.
I'm just gonna let you know, if someone says, "Hey, Lindsay, you want to come jet skiing with me on Saturday?" I'm gonna say yes. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Get on your closest plane.
Unless it is super, super hot, but it's supposed to be raining, so it should be good. We should be good. I don't jet ski anyway. It scares the crud out of me.
Oh, I don't really.
They go too fast. They go way too fast.
You control the speed, Lindsaylins.
No, I don't, because Bulldog doesn't let me do the driving. He's always like, "Oh, just take a ride with me. Let me drive." And then he throws me off of him every time. So that's why I don't get to jet ski.
Man, they're so fun, but it's like everything else in life. I don't know when it happened. I don't know if it's when I had a kid or before that or whatever. I have become such... I don't know if I got neutered after I had Nikki, but like I don't like the thrill is gone. Like the thrill gets into like pure terror nowadays.
Yeah.
Even, like I don't know, man.
That's exactly right. I am right there with you. Everything is just scary now that I'm older. It's because I'm not thinking about I have fear now. It's not like when we were young, when we were fearless.
I used to jump off bridges with not a care in the world, all kinds of dumb stuff. Now it's like, man.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm like, I'm going to break my leg doing this. So no, I'm not going to do it. I think of like 40 possibilities that could happen. And I don't do that thing because that's probably going to happen to me. So
I'll probably break my leg just in my house, and I don't even live in a 2-story anymore. That's just my concern.
Yeah.
So I'm so clumsy that yesterday I get home from the grocery store or something. I was someplace, and I shut my truck door, and Bulldog comes running out of the house, and I'm like, "What's wrong?" And he goes, I had a feeling that you fell." And I'm like, "No, I didn't fall this time." But I always am falling. And so he's always running out of the house going, "Oh my gosh, did you fall?" I'm like, "No, I didn't fall this time." But yeah, I understand. I totally understand.
Totally knocked a picture off of our hallway wall. And the thing is, we don't have a narrow hallway. But I'm telling you, this is the kind of accidents that can happen. I could have lost a thumb. Let's say that.
Yeah. That's right.
I'm walking down the hallway. It's in the morning. Dr. Jones, the kitten's hungry. She's crying. She's running between my legs. I'm like, "All right, here I'll give you." And the lights are out. My thumb just hits against this thing, and oh man, my nail was like bleeding from underneath my nail. And it went to fall on the ground, so I dove down to catch it, and then fell on my arm. And I'm like, yeah. At least I'm only 43.
Yeah.
God,
it's like
that's like a hip breaking episode there. If I was an old
person. We were just talking about this the other day on the stream. Like, I sit on the floor for too long, and I can't get up anymore. Or you sleep wrong one night, and it's like a week recovery.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Oh, and if you mess your neck up.
Oh yeah, the neck is a 1 to 3 week recovery.
100%.
And you don't even have to mess it up. You just have to sleep wrong. And it doesn't even have to be a full sleep. It could be a nap. It could be, an extended nap gone wrong with the neck. Right. I've done it watching this stream.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I did it just a couple weeks ago. I was in my recliner and I had my phone in my hand and I was listening for the stream because I just switched streams over to crypto. And I fell asleep with my head faced forward sitting up. And I woke up 20 minutes later and I couldn't move my head. And it was like, oh no.
Yep.
And for like a
Giving-
week straight.
You're giving me
I couldn't do
PTSD.
Yeah.
From the first time I was allowed by you and Mr. Bulldog to come on because you guys are going out to dinner or something on a Friday.
Uh-huh.
And I was on from like 3 weeks ago, maybe now. I was on from 8 p.m. till like 5 or 6 a.m. to the point where like Bulldog was coming back on, like he probably slept a full night and he's talking and I'm talking, like we had different hosts like jump on. At some point, I fell asleep on the air. I know I did because he was joking with me about it. Like I just stopped responding. I woke up with my head down like yours and it was like 7 a.m. I'm like,
Oh yeah, absolutely,
So much fun,
100%. It's so getting old is really sucky. I'm sorry, Bulldog's being extra loud right now.
I can't hear.
I think it's the gin in him.
Oh,
there
he's
we go.
having some gin, huh?
Hear him now.
Yeah, he is
Nice.
sipping on some gin in his underpants for
That's
a
what
few hours.
You know how much we love to hear when you guys are having like some relaxation and some fun.
Well, he's
Like
always
that's-
in his underwear. The only thing.
Well,
that's
yeah,
not
but you,
is
yeah.
the gin.
Well, that's the thing. Exactly. We've learned that the underwear is so common that it's no longer like, well, today I get to just be in my underwear. No, like once
Look.
you get to do it all the time, it loses
Exactly.
its luster.
When
Now you've brought gin. And look at
Yeah.
Big
When the
Back Clock
underwear
knows
comes
what's
off.
up.
Yeah. When the underwear comes off, that's when his relaxation really starts.
I was just gonna say, like, yeah, if we go and stay at like if we go to a casino and stay like in a hotel or something, like once we're done for the night, it's of course I'm shirtless, but yeah, just I'm everythingless at that point. Why not?
Absolutely.
No kids there, no nothing. Yeah.
Absolutely. 100%.
That's how I've
Oh
been
my
tonight.
gosh.
That's why I'm on my. I got beer 7 and 8 that I'm drinking on right now.
That's
count.
awesome. Yeah,
That was
so
a-
earlier you were asking me what a lunchbox was, and my lunchbox is exactly like your lunchbox, except without the crown.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I learned what a lunchbox was. So I use Bud Platinum, and I
Okay.
usually take like a nice deep swig of that, put a shot of amaretto, and then I fill it to all the way up the neck with orange juice, and that's
Really?
a lunchbox. Yeah, I
Wow.
just drink it right from the bottle.
Okay, so that makes me think, Lindsay, that we had a rat among us. We had somebody that.
When you said you invented it, I was like, I don't know. I used to
Yeah,
drink
that
this as a
makes-
bartender all the time, but I'd never heard it with Crown before. So maybe someone was trying
This guy.
to invent something.
This guy. There was a rat among, and I got a suspect. I'm not gonna name names. You know what I mean? Because number one, it wouldn't make sense because none of you guys would know him. But yeah, that's man.
So
Thanks,
Yeah, so I'm pretty excited about them. Actually, I really, I haven't had a lunchbox in a long time, and
They taste just like an orange creamsicle, right?
just like an orange creamsicle. and they're
Amazingly,
so
like
good.
it's.
Why they're called a lunchbox, I don't know.
that's my question.
You gotta
because
try adding a little crown though.
When
I
you guys
can't.
were
I
talking about it,
can't.
I'm
You
thinking,
won't
like,
even
I had
taste
an
it. It
18
just
one.
makes it even more orange creamsicle-y or.
Okay. I'll try. I'll grab a shooter of Crown and try it with one of them.
You don't even got to put like a full one in, or it doesn't even
Okay.
have to be crown. Whatever
Okay.
you're, any kind of, even just a little rum, because you can go a little heavier than the amaretto. The amaretto just makes it too sweet, and then you just add just a little something that has bite,
Yeah.
and it actually makes it just a little less sweet. It makes it just pop just right, and it makes no sense why it tastes so good.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I'll try that out. I will try that out then for sure. Awesome.
I'm
Okay,
supposed
yeah.
to golf with that dude later this summer too. I'm gonna kick him right in the shin when I see him. I really am. We're playing in a tournament in August. And now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh my gosh.
Because he was smug about it. It wasn't even like a casual thing like, hey guys, this is called a lunch bet. It was like, no, because we were drinking it over like lunchtime. We were messing around in my buddy's bar like during the day, you know?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, this guy, it was probably scripted, man. He probably had it written on his hand the whole time, man. This dude.
Oh, that's so funny.
Things we learn.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's like
Oh, that's so funny.
some childhoods were ruined yesterday when we were having the it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood or it's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Talk.
Isn't it the
It's
neighborhood?
a beautiful day in the neighborhood. a
Yeah,
beautiful day
that's
in
how
the
you remember your
neighborhood.
childhood, right? Wrong.
Yeah, no.
Wrong. That's how I remember it too. But that's not how it
No.
really is. It's another Mandela effect. If you look it up, if you look at anything, it'll tell you it's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
But now, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be mine?
No, it's a
Oh,
beautiful
boy.
day in this neighborhood. Look,
Yeah,
look it
a
up.
little
Look it
higher
up
up.
right now.
Little higher.
Bulldog
up.
in the easy.
Oh no.
Yeah, got the other mic working. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Would you be my neighbor? Yeah.
We're in trouble now, guys.
I love it.
The gin's kicking in.
I love it. That gin energy is coming through, man. I feel
I'm
it.
gin it to win it, baby. I'm gin it to win it.
I feel it deep down in my loins.
It's usually where he feels the gin.
You know what's up, baby girl.
Even in the tidy whities.
You know tidy whities over here. I know you wear them. Compostal. Seen photos.
Well, for those that wear underwear, I don't know what you people wear for underwear these days.
Underwear. What are those?
It's all about them boxer briefs, baby. It's the hybrid.
Yeah, I didn't discover that until literally I was like 17 or 18, and I got my first pair of boxer briefs, and I'm like, why does my mom hate me so much that she bought this other stuff my whole life?
Okay, so back in 1965, you found out about boxer briefs? I'm just playing with you.
Back in my day, let me at him.
Way back when.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
There we go.
it's about to be karaoke night tonight on the stream. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Boy.
E-grade, how you holding up, man? You got MIA drunk over here drinking beers to support you quitting smoking. I don't know how that all worked. I don't know how that all worked out, but that's the reason I'm sticking with. So
Yeah.
MIA is like, I smoked all the cigarettes you're supposed to.
He did it. He did it for you.
you guys are wrong, man.
Taking one for the team, MIA. Man, a soldier out here.
Sometimes you got to jump on that grenade, you guys.
Got to jump on it.
I mean, we could just go over to Discord.
Why you guys got the karaoke beta? Is it
Oh yeah,
Bulldog karaoke beta?
We do have beta going, yeah, in the Discord.
I think I could probably do a few solos over there.
Clearing his throat. He's thinking about it.
I put your picture away. I know Gone Postal's down.
Well, you know what?
Yeah,
Normally
he
I
don't
would be.
count, man. He would have. Oh, here we go.
Normally I would
He's got to
be.
go barbecue something again.
No, I already barbecued. But I promised the wife we're gonna go watch a TV show at 9:00. So I can leave you guys with the Dogecoin song that I created without a guitar, but it's what I have right now. If you guys are willing.
We better compete with Major Doge Alert.
Oh,
Let's hear it.
Play piano, man.
There's no techno stuff going on. It's just my voice. Here we go.
All right, yeah, let's hear it.
Let me clear my throat. There we go. All right. A 1, a 2, you know what to do. Dogecoin mooning in the dead of night. Spread your golden wings and let fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Dogecoin mooning in the dead of night. Use your crypto powers and you'll see. All your life, you were only waiting for your moment to be free. Dogecoin fly. Dogecoin fly into the light from a dark pool night. Yo, done.
I loved it.
Fantastic.
Dogecoin mooning in the dead of night.
It was
I picture Peter Griffin riding on a dragon with his hand up when that song plays. I love it.
so
Love it.
good.
I loved my time with you guys tonight. I'm gonna sign off. I do want to try out the beta of the karaoke, so maybe tomorrow. I mean, it's Friday, right? So
Yeah, for sure. We'll get it started early.
sweet. All right, you guys take care. Thanks for having me on. Love you guys.
Let her
Of
go on
course, much
post,
love,
folks.
man.
Hugs and kisses.
Hugs and kisses.
That's the sign off right there. MIA, man. I love you, bro.
Yeah,
You're
right
the
back
best.
at you. Yo, let's talk more about this gin you're on.
Yeah, okay. Halfway deep and that Seagram's extra dry. Here we go. You know what's really good is a little gin and Dr. Pepper, which I didn't know.
Really?
What I do know is whiskey and Mountain Dew does not mix, so don't ever try that.
I never would. So, I mean, but thanks.
But the gin and Dr. Pepper is a new one, and it is it's pretty superb, as my friend would say.
I can't do gin, man. I've 14 years old. One of the first times I got really hard into alcohol. Snoop Dogg was famous. Gin and juice was the thing. And I took it to another level. Puked all over myself, my buddy's room, his mom, someone on the dog. It's
funny.
just a mess. And it's
Every
just-
time I go and
haven't
buy
been able to
gin
get
from the
back in
liquor
it.
store, including this time, they tell me a story about that. Oh, my friend got so messed up on gin, and this happened, and that happened, and then I went over to try and help her, and she attacked me and tackled me, and this and that happened. Gin's the only thing Lindsay lets me drink. She knows I get a little frisky.
Yeah, see, I mean, I don't think it was the action. I think, like, if it would have been anything, you know, it was just me being a stupid kid. Like, that taste, I think it was just that gin had such a distinct and I just remember, I remember puking, like, a Heathcliff fight. Remember when Heathcliff used to fight and, like, the sink would fly out and fish bones and all? Like, I was just puking everything
Oh, my
for
gosh.
hours off this. So, and it just all tasted like gin and juice. And I just
Well, once-
remember MF and Snoop Dogg the whole time. Like, this is not fun. Why are you telling
Once-
kids to drink gin and juice?
Once you get that taste in your mouth for anything, I think that happened to a lot of people on tequila and other things. Once you get that kind of memory with that flavor, then it doesn't work out for you. So
Yeah, very true.
Raspberry vodka. Never will I ever. do
except
it
for
again.
beer, it seems like beer, like, okay, I had too many Coors Lights. I'll still have another one the next morning, you know.
Yeah.
Mrs. Bulldog talking in the chat. What's up, Robert Harris? Frank Ramirez, El Snappyton with the gin and tonic. That's a little strong for me. The gin and Dr. Pepper, I'm telling you. Those 23 herbs
That's
and spices.
interesting. Yeah,
or whatever
and
they put in there.
that seems like it might balance in a great way.
It does.
That I'm really interested in seeing. That's I might have to try that over the weekend.
And I got to tell you, just seeing everybody in here again, you know, coming in on the gin, it's just a lovely thing, man. Running Godzilla and Shattered King and Even clock, man, and then what you add to the community, even though most of the times it's a cucumber or whatever that thing is. It's still cool to have you guys here.
I love that dude, man. It is always right on time every time.
I know, right?
A man of few words. He actually had to say some words earlier, and he had to do it under a hashtag though, because someone else changed their name to something similar.
I saw that. It was a pen or something, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, you got copycats out here.
So he had to just put the hashtag, that's not me.
Just to let y'all know, I ain't changing my name. It's the clock for life.
But yeah, he's right on time with that.
Rich, Mike Harrison, man, D-Grade, all you guys, Sustin. Much love, fam. You guys hang out. You guys are the soldiers that are here in the after hours. There's only 50 people left, and it's still fam in here. You can still come in, and you can still... It's still where everybody knows your name.
It really is, dude, and it's unbelievable that it's like that, man. It
is an amazing surprise from what we started at. You know, it's such a miracle of a surprise for us that, you know, it's like YouTube, you think it's so distant. I've been on so many YouTube channels where it's so negative and there's so much just garbage going on in the chat and everything, and we wanted a little something different, and we ended up with just something freaking miraculous. I really think so.
Yeah, man, it was your vision and your continuation, man. There's a lot of things, a lot of different directions you could have went in for personal gain, you know what I mean, or
sure.
Whatever the case may be. But whatever the case may be, you stumbled onto something amazing, and it's not by luck. You know what I mean? Everything happens for a reason. You know, you couldn't have did it without Lindsay. Lindsay couldn't have did it without you. We couldn't have did it without you. You couldn't have did it without us. There's a lot of those stupid math equations that we did that were greater than or equal to. And, you know, if you really wanted me to break it down, basically,
Don't do it, D-Grade. Don't freaking do it, D-Grade. You've come too far, man.
Don't
You've come
do
too
it.
far, brother.
Don't do it, D-Grade.
You better drop and give me 20 push-ups instead, D-Grade. Every time you think about that, you drop and give me 20, bro. God dang, D-Grade. I'm so proud of you, man.
I was telling them earlier, man, when hearing Grimace talk about that, saying how he wishes, because, you know, there's a lot of us that have these cigarettes out here, man, and I'm ready to propose some challenges to some people and maybe make it a thing, inspired by D-Grade, you know what I mean, to get some of us other smokers off of it and kind of make it a community effort.
That'd be awesome.
Nice, D-Grade. Appreciate that, man. Big props to you for making it this far so far.
D-Grade, you tell me what I could do right now to show you support, and I will do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. I will super chat you, sir.
Yeah.
Go live on your channel right now.
I'm not shotgunning a beer because the last time I did that, my hands got cut. So I'm off of that for a minute.
It can cause some damage.
But I'll do something else, you know.
Yeah, you're right, Frank. The mods pew the jerks. The vibe is right. Yeah, no doubt, D-Grade. I understand, man. You're driving. You need some pretzel sticks. You need some lollipops. Some freaking get some of those dum-dums, man. Sunflower seeds. Whatever you got to do. Sabrina, what's up, Sabrina? Sabrina bringing us those bomb picks every single day here. Hardcore soldier, Sabrina, just coming with the knowledge, coming with the stock stuff, and the family support every single time. You know, the family, the positivity, the tendies. Sabrina's bringing that everywhere she goes, and I love that. Nufo B coming over from Nufo. You're from Clay Bro, right? That's why you always drop the chipmunks in there from the Chip Bro. Appreciate having you over here on our channel in the off time.
Is that the one Luis became the member of?
Yeah, I think Luis does have a chipmunk next to his name now. He's a channel member over
fantastic.
there. I love Luis, man. Such a positive individual. Not just for the channel, not just saying that because he just really is. You know, and I watch his videos.
I would have never even thought to do not that I'm a stingy guy or not that I'm a rich guy. But like, I would have never thought to throw super chats in there. But sure enough, after that day, the next 2 raids we went on, the one, it was dude's birthday, so I threw a super chat in there, giving him a happy birthday. And then the next one, when they were being, I think both of them were like super cool. The first one, it was dude's birthday, and then the next one was when the dude that was like controlling the owner's chat or whatever kept saying like, that's all you guys got, like, you know what I mean, being real cool about it. So I threw another super chat over there, man. It was, you know.
Yeah, no doubt. That's awesome, man.
But it's like Luis Moreno set the tone, not in like any kind of bad way, just a way of like, yeah, this is like, and dude does it so effortlessly. Like, he's such a giving dude, man. Like, that is a guy, if I ever won like a Mega Millions or Powerball, like, I would make sure he was taken care of for, you know, that goes for many people, but like, that is a dude that I would love to give back to, because I see the way that he is on the internet with us, and I can only imagine his daily life of what he does. You know what I mean? I just picture that guy giving out not just money, but just everything that he brings, man. So
love, man. I love his picture. You know, he's got his niece on his arm, and he's just so family oriented and positive of a guy, man. Yeah, it's he deserves to win big, and I hope that you know, I hope I can do everything I can do to help him continue to try to gain that financial freedom in the market, man, and in his life, so he doesn't have to work so hard. Because I know he talks about, I just work 12 hours straight, you know.
Yeah. And he never, and like, he talks about it, but he never complains about it. You know what I mean?
No, he does.
It's
he's happy. I see him in the videos, 12 hours into his shift, and he's like, I'm just shooting this video for you guys. Look at this bush, and here's these really cool things you can show your family about these popper seeds, and it's just man, yeah, real positive. And he's not the only one. It's this community is just full of people like that, and I'm super privileged to be a part of this community. Is how I feel.
You've helped us all, man, in many ways, Bulldog. I know you don't like to hear it, but whether it be trading, you know, how to handle the situations, it's there's a lot of people affected. We all helped each other too, you know, not to just put it all on you. You know, it's, you started it, and you continue to drop that trader knowledge, man. Like I said, it's,
well, I've been in the game. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. I knew, you know, I needed someone there to talk me through the red days when I was sitting here by myself trying to zone out, listen to some music, you know, and have those days. I think really some of the red days around here have been some of the best days where we've been able to really just come together, because that emotion is going the other way.
Yeah.
Super chat.
Degrade with that super chat. Says, help me talk my wife into singing in the Discord because she can sing but too shy. I do my best, never think about smoking, and that is fair. That's fair.
That is fair. How do we do that, Degrade? Do we want to sing in the Discord now? Is that what you're saying? Get her in there? Because I'll sing Billy Joel, Uptown Girl, or, you know, anything like that to get it warmed up, if that's what it'll take to get her to feel comfortable singing. I'll embarrass myself first, so she'll, no matter how bad she is, sing like, you know, sound like a star after me.
Right, snap. Jolene. Something.
I mean, I'm actually kind of a superstar at karaoke, in case you guys can't tell by this.
I can't wait for this weekend to do some karaoke with y'all. It's just all gotten so tight. The fam has gotten so tight. We haven't had really any of those super like YouTube explosions that we were having months back, where there's lots of new people added. So the fam is just it's real tight knit right now, and I love it. I mean, granted, I do want
those are
some growth, but
those are gonna come. You know what I mean? Those are definitely gonna come, especially after whatever happens with AMC, GameStop, with whatever happens with the squeezes. You'll see some scattering, and, you know, our growth is still amazing because it's not, we're not just growing somebody that randomly stumbled onto a video. You know what I mean? Yes, we do get those people, but the people that we're gaining every day are like quality community members. You know what I mean? It's not.
Yep. Yeah. Real talk right there. And you know what? We had this new thumbnail today, the ultimate trading setup. And I think that's kind of the setup that we're going after. We want to help you guys on a day-to-day basis. You can come in anytime and see what you need to see, have the alerts that you need to be alerted to, all of the stuff that I needed every single day for the last 15 years while I was trading stocks. I want to try to bring to you guys to help you throughout your day. And I've gotten a lot of texts lately, and I drop them in the broadcasters server stream. You know, some of you broadcasters know, people send me those messages. I drop them in there. Hey, I would have never got in on MRIN if it wasn't for you guys. Thank you so much for being there and letting us know. And you know, nothing makes me happier than you guys gaining financial freedom. Like, that's my goal. I will take no pennies off of this thing. I will pay literally, and I did a lot in the beginning of this YouTube channel to make sure that you guys were making money.
I watched you, man. I watched, you know, you, like I said, dude, you were the first person on YouTube without coming with a price tag with it, talked about making me money. And not you just making me money, but teaching me how to make money. You know what I mean? It was the first thing, and maybe it was just at the time, maybe there's other people out there, but everything else, like I said, was just, okay, I buy and then I throw gorillas and diamonds in the chat and I make money. And like, that's what I thought it was, because other than that, it was like, I'm watching some guy that's just trading his own stuff and just telling me every 15 minutes, like it's like a built-in ad. It's like, okay, to the moon, rockets, every other insert Reddit in. And that was cool. Like, there was, you know, but then I found you and it was like, man, this is a totally different game. Like, this is some official stuff. Like, this isn't just about this squeeze that happens to be going on now, man. And this isn't about this dude just gaining followers. Like, this is about, like, man, this dude actually cares about the people that watch what he's putting in this work 24 hours a day. And then when I found out like a little bit more of your story after just watching the screen, like, I watched the screen in lo-fi beats for weeks with just like hearing your voice every now and again, like, you know, before anything. But then once I've, you know, like realized like, man, okay, this guy's out in the Latin, they're broadcasting 24 hours. Like, this is craziness. Like, I don't get it. I want to be part of it. I want to know more, you know? And then, like I said, like, man, one day I just was like, this can't be this dude's real number. This has to be some Mike Jones type ish. You know, I'm gonna, you know, I'm like, this doesn't make sense, because I don't, you know, especially at that time, like, I wasn't judging things by just like, okay, this thing has this many followers, therefore it's good. I looked at it like, man, this guy's giving me the visuals of like everything that's going on right now. He's got a thing up there that you can text this number and like he'll spin this wheel for it. Like, it was just so crazy, man. And like, you haven't changed one bit, man. You haven't, as you've grown from 1,000 followers to 18,000, man, you haven't changed one bit. You're just as relatable. You're just as caring about your community. You know what I mean? Our community. And it's cool, man. You've shown your true colors. Not that there was ever a doubt in anybody's mind.
I said from the beginning, you know, I can make my own tendies. This is about you guys making tendies, and the money that does come in through YouTube and everything, we throw a ton of that back to our broadcasters and back to the community. And I've sent money to hundreds of people from this community just on a whim, man. And like, people can vouch for that. It's just,
no, dude, I know your intentions. I know what goes on.
I can make money. I've been making money. I've been turning money into money for a long time, and I can do that. And we're happy. And I have a house. Like, I'm happy about this. Me and Lindsay, we have a house. It's on some land. Yeah, it's not the rich, you know, we don't have Lambos outside or anything, but it's a tiny little house on some tiny little land, and we own it, and we don't have a mortgage. And I don't need much more than that. You know, I don't need to get rich off of this thing. This is about the community.
You guys are a million times better than like the Kardashians or anything like that, like a real, like you got and like Grimace, like our community, it's like so many good stories. Like you and Lindsay, it's a perfect love story. Grimace, what he told at the end had me friggin' balling.
Grimace, man.
You know what I mean?
I know.
Dude, that was so spectacular, man. Westside nailed it again, man. Knocked it out the park. You know, just put, you know, not that it could ever go bad, man. And like Grimace was so amazing, but Westside just, the setup's absolutely perfect. You know what I mean?
You're right. One less Kazi, love you too, man. One Old Raven Farm, you guys, I can't wait to interview more and more of you guys. I want to interview some of you guys. I know Westside wants to interview some of you guys and just get to know the family better, you know, this tight community that we have, and have you guys on and hear your story and see what's up, because everyone has one. And that's something that, you know, I push all the time is you guys, you might see just a name in the chat or whatever. Hey, Silver Chi, what's up? What's up? You all have stories, you know, and it's a real full entire life with family and love and pain and gains and losses and all of that. And I want to hear it all, man. I'm just so excited. And Grimace's story today was definitely breathtaking, and I was glad I was there to put on some hype music at the end of it, because even Westside was speechless and had to take some time. It was great.
It was amazing, man. It was. I look so forward to more of those because, you know, I know Grimace set the bar high. You know what I mean? But I know everyone, like you said, everyone's got a story that's, you know. We're like Lost, man. We're like the modern day J.J. Abrams might be pulling all the strings here, man. We all brought together for some kind of reason, man. It's all, like I say, like-minded people, but not groupthink. You know, we all have our personal opinions, but it's
a beautiful mix of people from around the world with much different opinions about things that still comes together for the love, the positivity, the attendees, the family. It's an amazing thing, and I just can't wait to continue to grow your guys' financial future and my own. At the same time, I've learned so much from you guys at the same time. Sabrina bringing in those hitters, and just so much that I learned from you guys, because really you guys bring all the information to me, and I'm just the funnel. I'm just the messenger that pushes it back out to you with a little bit of knowledge that I've gained along the way. But a lot of it comes from this community. That's why I keep saying it's about you guys, because you guys are really the ones that make it happen.
Eventually, what's going to happen too, man, is, you know, these brilliant minds that are coming together. Eventually, we're going to have some kind of idea, thought, product, whatever the case may be, that's going to involve a group effort. And I wait for that day. You know, we live that day every day as far as growing this channel, you know, but whether it be the Decentraland project, you know what I mean, whatever it is, when all efforts kind of get put to it, man. Like I said, I really realized that with those Baby Shark dudes, man. That day that they came on, man, it was like, man, look at what these guys did, you know, with the community, what they were able to accomplish. And I hate to take away from them, because I loved everything they said. The whole interview, Westside, that whole gig, everything was great. But all I was thinking the whole time was like, man, if these guys could do this,
we can do it.
And not saying a coin. It was just like more of the process of like, these guys came together and did something like that, man. And I see so much more potential in our community of what could, you know, what the possibilities are, man. And it's something that I wake up every day excited to see, you know, who's going to do today, what, you know, because we never know, you know what I mean? Someone could come up with life-changing money and want to do something, whatever the case may be. There's a billion outcomes, but it's something that I never had in my life, that when I woke up, I looked forward to just seeing so much stuff that might not personally, financially affect me at all. And I'm absolutely fine with that, but just like excited to see where the day goes, excited to see who makes money today. You know what I mean? All that stuff. And at the same time, feeling that responsibility, not in a bad way, not like in a burdensome way, but feeling that like, and in case it's not one of those days, I want to be there, you know, to be able to break the ice, make everybody feel better, get that positive in case it is a red day. So it's like, it's such a nice balance of waking up every day with that excitement of just being involved one way or another. You know what I mean? Having this community to be involved in, whether it's a shoulder when it's a red day, or whether it's a high five on a green day, whatever.
Yep, 100%. There are some things I want to bring forward. There are some investment opportunities that I want to bring forward too, coming up here. Some things I know a lot about and have been very successful in. Some automobile stuff. So I'm not going to bring it forward too much until I get it figured out. But there are some potential investment opportunities that I'm very comfortable with, knowing that you guys can make money with me on. That I'm going to be bringing forward here pretty quick. So, yeah, and I know, and I'll show you the track record going back 15 years on this.
I know you will.
There's no doubt that we're going to make some money together.
Put it this way, I know if you even thought of bringing it to us like that, then I'm in. Because I know you wouldn't bring some, you know what I mean?
And I'd be happy making nothing on it, and you guys making it. I still
expect the TPS reports to be on my desk, you know what I mean, before I sign anything. But I trust you.
Yeah. Can you have that TPS report on my desk Saturday morning?
No,
okay.
That's what separated you from day one, Bulldog, in my eyes, man, and really made you stand out, man. You were the first YouTube person, stock market or anything, really.
I appreciate it. We're in the same boat, man. I could tell from the get that MIA was a real one. You know what I mean? There's no playing around out here. You weren't out for yourself. It's about the fam, and I just love that, man. We're in the same boat, you know.
That's what we do, man. And then you got Lindsay holding everything together, man. She's the mom / sister / whatever you want to call her, but like, you know, you two are such the perfect mix, man. It's inspiring in a lot of ways, man. Trust me.
She goes hard for your boy, you know. We didn't have a bathroom for some time. I had her hate to take it down to this level, but pooping in a bucket for a year before we could I just tell him the stuff you go through to, you know, be with me and do our dream, you know what I'm saying, and build a house and install the septic. She says, stop telling people about me pooping in a bucket.
Heck no, we love that.
But that's, you know, it's the stuff we went through to be able to not have a mortgage and own our own house and not have to rent something and live in an RV in the wintertime in Alaska. There's no other option, right? Everything is frozen. It's minus 22 degrees outside. It's the kind of stuff you got to go through. Lindsay's covering her face right now, hand on the forehead. She's upset. She's mad at me.
I don't know how you guys were in like good moods when here it was like single digits, you know, snowy, and it was just so hard. Like that's when I first started like communicating with you guys on the channel, man. And it's like, man, if it's this crappy here, like I didn't want to be up early in the morning. And then I'm like, man, these guys are in Alaska. Lindsay's up at, I don't even know what time of morning it is. I don't know why she's drinking coffee. It's like nighttime for her, morning to me. None of it made sense to me. And then eventually I stopped trying to make it make sense. I'm like, this is just my life now. This is perfect. I don't need to know why someone's not sleeping now or why they are. I know I'm going to see everybody when I see them throughout the day. You know what I mean? It's
all for the community. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and you don't know what time it is in Alaska in the wintertime either. It's dark all the time. Yeah, so it's
and in my mind, like, I don't, you know, most of the time I'd be up at 4 a.m. and at the beginning, I couldn't even trade then. I had E-Trade. Like, I didn't even know that you could. So I felt like I was getting robbed off that. But in the beginning, I was still waking up just to see what was going on. And then it like, Grimace said it best, man. He was like, yeah, what's up, Heidenreich? Yeah, you give me coffee every morning. Like, I thought that was such a great statement by Grimace because it was so, he said it so literal but yet it's so figurative. But it's the same, man. It's like, man, if I don't see a good morning from Heidenreich with a cup of coffee next to it, man, my day, something's not right, man. Everything's gonna be off.
Where's Heiden at? You know, where's Heiden with the coffee? What's going on with them? Somebody get a hold of them.
And there's a lot of people that goes for, man. The same people. Like,
it's so crazy. Grimace had a list of like 50 people. He cares so much about this community too, and puts so much forward to it. It's amazing. He was really, really thankful about the interview and being able to talk to you guys. But it's just, it was a great interview.
That's what I was saying about him since.
He's a great guy.
The day that he's really like got involved, it's never been about him posting. Like, that guy has done his AMC research every single day, every single morning. Like, that guy's been and bringing that information to us like on top of the rest of the stuff. He brings us plenty of other stuff on top of AMC. Don't get me wrong about that. But just. Yeah. And not saying that a lot of other people didn't earn it with any money made off AMC or anything else, but Grimace, man, it was such a soft spot for me. Just kind of knowing him from, I think I had talked to him, outside of like our parties and stuff. I had talked to him in the Discord voice chat like early on, but to really hear his whole story today. And to hear that love for his wife and his daughter and all, like, that's amazing, man. Like, that's something like that. Like, I would buy that NFT of that hour for a good amount. It was that powerful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. He is out for the community. He's good. Yep. Chinton, you're right. Yep. If it makes you feel better, Mrs. Bulldog, you're not the only one.
Oh, I know I'm not. I live in Alaska.
Yeah, we've all done it, right? We're lucky now that we have a septic system, that we have water here in Alaska, because, to be honest, most of the neighbors in our neighborhood don't have that. Many of them don't even have electricity. There was a time I talked about in the beginning when we only had the generator that we would start when we come home, and I'd have to chop the wood and throw it in the wood stove here on the property, and it's just... we went through that, and that's just a testament to Mrs. Bulldog and what she's gone through for me, to pursue the dream and not have to have 30 years of slavery in the form of a mortgage to be able to have what we have. And I love you for it, Mrs. Bulldog.
Well, I love you too, but let's be honest here. I cleaned the buckets and I chopped the wood.
Oh,
I started the generator.
Sometimes.
The Bulldog restarted the router, though.
That's true. That was a really hard thing to do in the warmth.
No, it's a microcosm of everything in life, man. You gotta have sacrifices. You can't expect to get anywhere without sacrificing, whether it's time, whether it's this, whether it's that, You got to remember that your time has value, man. A lot of times we forget that our time is valuable.
Absolutely.
How you choose to spend it.
Absolutely. And we literally started from the bottom.
Now we here.
So,
we ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
That's right. I can't wait to hear MIA on karaoke.
Yeah. If there's any El Snappy Town, if you know any producers or anything, I know you're in the game, so
get them scouts in here. Get them scouts.
If you want to get anybody just in case,
Bust heads, where you at, man? I know you know some.
Where is Baby Doge? Bulldog, where is Baby Doge?
Baby Doge is essentially on the moon today, in my opinion, after that Elon tweet. Baby Doge, do 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 do. Baby Doge, do 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 do. Baby Doge. And that was the main catalyst I think we're going to see on Baby Doge. I'm not sure if we're going to see that much more. I would have loved to have been in Baby Doge a few weeks ago, but I would hesitate to call it a buy at this point. Dogecoin still, we're going to see some catalyst coming up for that. We've got literal Dogecoin on the literal moon still happening. And we've got Elon still behind Dogecoin, even though he's still trolling and doing baby Doge stuff. And
yeah, so let me ask you that, man. Okay, I know crypto is anti-regulation, all of that stuff. At some point, though, do you think that Elon doing stupid stuff like that, like, okay, we all like to be on the end of a pump where if we would have had baby Doge, but at some point, like, the logic is gonna have to point to, okay, this isn't cool, that like Elon can just tweet something and just do something. So do you think that like they'll use all of this as a catalyst for some other regulation? And do you think that he needs to just shut his mouth as far as all crypto goes before? I'm not
in the shut his mouth camp myself. I'm in the freedom camp myself, and I'm an anti-regulation person myself. So,
but do you
let
think
him say what he wants to say?
Do you think those two things can coexist on his level? Because I'm all for both of those things, and I
absolutely hope so. I hope that he can continue to say whatever the heck he wants, no matter what it is, without any type of regulatory body coming in and saying you can't say that. And I hope the same thing for each and every single person. And I think that should be, a right. That is the freedom of speech that we have here in America. And regardless of if it offends somebody or if it doesn't offend somebody, you should be able to say it. And that's what we've always had. And I think that that's very, very important to continue to have.
I agree, 100%. I always just like to ask you the hard-hitting questions when I get a chance to talk to you on here, just to kind of pick your brain.
That's 100% how I believe we should be able to say things that offend people. And there was a while there where I became kind of, and I'm talking 10 years ago, when political correctness started to come around, and I thought, well, I should be politically correct, and I shouldn't say this, and I shouldn't say that. And then I thought, you know what? I should be able to say what I feel, what I think, what I want to say. We should be able to have discussions about things, and it bothers me to no end that we can't have particular discussions on YouTube about certain things or face utter extinction if we have those discussions. So I'm a huge proponent of free speech, and I hope that we own our data, and I hope that freedom of speech is included in the next amendment to the Constitution for the internet and the information age, to where we are allowed to say what we want, and no tech company, nothing can stop us from being able to say what we want to say, right? And I think that Florida took a big step, and they said that you can now sue YouTube for taking you off of YouTube for saying something that is protected by your freedom of speech.
Oh, nice.
And hopefully that continues, right? Because we need to be able to have open and free communication, no matter what side you are on of any subject. We need to be able to discuss it, because if they stop that discussion, we've lost our freedom, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. And I wasn't saying, like, I definitely don't think Elon should shut up in any way, shape, or form. My concern was him being used as a scapegoat to say, okay, look at what's happening. He tweeted this kind of whatever, that's all I'm saying. And I hope they don't do that. But I don't put past anything being a reason for any kind of censorship or regulation nowadays, because stuff gets, not
worried about it. The SEC, what are they going to do, right? They're going to slap him on the wrist. I mean, Robinhood, multi-billion, probably $100 billion IPO came out. They just sued them. Yeah. They slapped him on the wrist for $70 million. That's nothing. That is a drop in the bucket. That's a few shares off the founder's hands. It's nothing, and he's not even going to have to pay for it.
It's like our built-in price of, that's like Woo's dog food. That's something you guys plan into your budget every week for
Luis Moreno. Companies. Shout out to my bro, you and your bro Luis Moreno. Your bro Rome's just fed me tonight. We had steaks and shrimp. That's what's up.
Nice.
Luis Moreno steaks and shrimp.
Luis Moreno.
Surf and turf, baby. That's where it's at, man. We appreciate you. We were just talking about you a little bit ago, man. How positive of an individual you are overall, regardless of the super chats and everything else, man. Just a great addition to this community.
You're the man, Luis, man. We love you, brother.
Yeah, Elon, it's not going to be anything. It's a slap on the wrist if he gets fined by the SEC. It's been happened before. He talked to, he talked about Tesla and how they were going to be taken private. They sued Tesla for $4 million and him for $4 million. He's like, that's nothing. Don't you know I'm worth $80 billion right now, and sometimes $180 billion, depending on how my stock is doing, depending on how I tweet. I can raise crypto or drop crypto by $500 billion with a tweet. You think you're going to affect me with an $8 million fine? It's a joke, and I do believe we should have that freedom, and he should have that freedom. Regardless of if he's a billionaire or a broke farmer or whoever he is, that freedom needs to continue in this country and across the world. We are the leader of the world, regardless of if what side you're on or what country you're from. Everyone looks to America to lead the freedom of the world. And if we continue down the path we are of restricting freedom, that's going to continue down the path of the entire world. And we need to continue to represent that freedom and the freedom of speech.
Yes, sir.
And the freedom of democracy across the world. That's just my opinion.
Preach on, brother. I love it. We're going to celebrate that July 3rd here, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Financial freedom party. That's a big part about everything, is just that freedom, like you said.
That's right. Freedom of speech, freedom, financial freedom, to where we don't have to be oppressed under the thumb anymore. We can do things in our lives, the 30-year slavery that everyone is pushed into with the mortgage on a house. Hopefully some of you guys can continue to work forward to eliminate those things. I know we've had some people recently have paid off homes, paid off cars, and
Wushu got that car paid off, man.
Financial freedom. I know. Congratulations to Wushu getting that car paid off. I mean, that was a big one for him, especially after putting a lot forward to medical bills and things like that.
A big part of that morning was not to take or give the channel any of the credit. It was that MRIN, man. We were talking about it early morning. He got in, and it's a beautiful thing to just see something that comes up, or that us as a community are able to bring just to people's attention. It's
I don't ever give the channel credit for those moves. Those are your guys' moves. Those
right,
100%.
Yeah, 100%.
Decisions.
It's one of those things, man. Like, I get to be on all sides of it here. You know what I mean? Being on just hearing it brought up. It's just it's like I said, man. Like G.I. Joe, man. No one's half the battle.
Unless you got it on Camping World at $33 with me, then that's 100% me.
I got in on Camping World at 33, at 35.
That's what's up.
And then I even bought dips. Me and I think Andre, we bought some dips at like 39, 30. So
take those tendies, man. Take those tendies. It's one of those things. It's one of those stocks that they can alter with dividends and things. But I knew that one was coming up, and I'd been in that industry, for some years now.
Dude, you called them and like,
that DD called the camping worlds around the countries and asked them, how's business? What's going on? How's the maintenance going? Is anybody coming in buying campers? And I heard from every single one of them, yeah, they're coming in, they're buying, they're wanting, they're doing it. COVID lockdowns coming out, and they all want to go camping. And that was one of the ones I can take credit for, but still at the same time, it's your guys' decision. You guys make those decisions.
Yeah, it's not. I was talking about this earlier too with these runners. I never knew how to act with them, and like
timing and skill.
Yeah, but if you remember Eyes at the time was still when it was just you and Lindsay doing everything. So we had a big chat in the Discord going on that day that Eyes was running, and it was just, we were like kids entering Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Like, there were so many of us that never seen gains like this, never, because it came across like the community brought it to us. The earliest, some people were in on it at like $2, and then we bought in up to like $3, $4, $5, but it ran up to $20 that day, and we didn't know how to act. You know what I mean? It was like a mini squeeze for children. It was like, you know what I mean? It was, but it was so funny being in there, like looking back now at how far. I'm sure a lot of the people that were in there, I can't remember exactly who was in the chat because at the time I was still, getting to know people, whatever. But just like the way it was, and now having seen you cover so many run-ups and what to look for in the run-ups and when to get out, when to look, you know what I mean? The strategy alone of not hitting that bottom. You're not going to buy in at the lowest price and you're not going to sell at the highest price. Like you've put that in my head.
Don't look for that. Yeah, don't feel bad if you sold at a lower price. I know some people that sold MRIN at $11 and they made great tendies on it, and that's what it's about. It's about that meat off the bone. You're never going to catch the bottom. You're never going to catch the top. And if you do, that's a lucky trade that is not going to happen all the time. So you shouldn't be looking for that. That's those momentum plays that we're talking about. Trini's asking about Baby Doge. Do we think it's going to go somewhere? I think Baby Doge has gone somewhere. That's how I feel about Baby Doge right now. It's already gone somewhere.
You think that's it for now, at least, or for the foreseeable future?
You get it. And in Elon Musk Baby Doge tweet, I think we're going to see some sinking in the price of Baby Doge. I don't think it's going to continue to rise. That's just my opinion about Baby Doge. It's not Dogecoin. I think Elon, next time he tweets, it's not going to be about Baby Doge. I think it's going to be about Dogecoin. That's just my opinion. D-grade. I told him, he says, you know what? I'm homeless now. Don't have a place. Don't have a car or whatever. I said, don't you super chat again, D-grade, until you have a place. He says, sorry, Bulldog. That's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, really, D-grade.
You know what, D-grade? Put that towards your place, man, and get your woman a nice place and have a place to call home and go home to, D-grade.
Yes. You deserve the world, man. You're
and if you ever need any help for that, yeah, and you work hard, man, and you keep this country moving. You keep bringing us everything that we need, and you do a very difficult job that isn't respected like it should be, trucking all this stuff across the country. Oh, D-grade. He said, oops. If you ever need anything, D-grade, you know where to get me, man. If anything ever gets tight, hit me up.
I need to send D-grade some crypto, too, for that little mishap last week.
Super chat.
I wanted to send it to him on the spot, but he didn't have Cash App, and my PayPal, because I had to change debit cards and stuff, was all janky. So I know some other people were mentioning wanting to do something for that, but that was a raw deal that he got.
Right. I'm going to switch computers, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, D-grade, you are something else, man, and I mean that in the best possible way. I hope you know that. And I hope you know it wasn't just all talk. Me saying I wanted to give back.
Yeah. Back on the real mic. Does this sound any better? Is this a little bit more clear? I was on the
a little clear.
Mic.
You're good.
Yeah, that's
you were good before, man. That was...
All right, cool.
D-grade, I am going to worry about it, man. I don't like to see stuff like that.
I'm worried about it too, D-grade. Man, anything we can do, you already know. This family would raise thousands of dollars to put you in any place that you wanted, man.
Told you, man, it's not just about, the super chats are 100% appreciated, but that's not what you bring to the community, brother. Just like Luis, man, you guys bring so much more than that. It's not about that. It's appreciated more than you guys ever know. But don't think that there's a dollar sign on what you bring to this community, because it's definitely, you can't put a price tag on it. In D-grade, you would worry if it was one of us. If it was anyone in the community. You got a friggin' heart of gold, my man.
D-Grade is a boss. Oh, man. Too much fun over here. Too much fun with you guys.
It's like the reinvention of like an AOL chat room for me in my 40s, man. It's like that same. This whole thing's been like that same thrill of like that first time of like talking to people. And even back then, it was just you didn't know half the people.
Better moderation in this one, you know what I mean? Like we have the best mods in the freaking universe over here. I can't believe it, you know.
Yeah,
it really is by luck or fate or whatever you want to call it. Nah, you're a boss too, man. Be great.
And it's so the fact that you're able to have the mod strength 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you know what I mean? It's amazing.
Yeah, it is. It's and it's just it's the power to the community that they are about it like that. They're just in here. They're holding it down. It's amazing. It is. I watch and I see the chat. I walk by it and there they are. Jensen says super mod. Pew pew.
It's a rare place where your selflessness and I hate to call it groupthink because I don't mean it that way, but you're bonding together like without being selfish pays off for yourself, if that makes sense. It's a weird kind of like vortex, man. It's the way it should be. It's the way that all of life should be. You know what I mean? What you put into a community, you get out tenfold. And here it's like, I've always said the best investment that I made was subscribing to that channel. Since I started buying stocks, anything GameStop could go to the moon. It don't matter. Investing, then subscribing, then joining a Patreon, and just all of those were just steps for me, man. I never talked to no one on YouTube before this. You know what I mean? Especially like.
It is a weird thing, man, because I know I love these people, man. I just love them, man. This is my family now, D-Grade and Augie Doggy and Chinton and Funky and everybody that I see every single day. Hey, what up, Captain Chuck?
Like we feel it and we understand, like for you, it's like 10 times what we're feeling. So we get it, man. It's like, and it's beyond powerful, man. I hope you know what an army you got by your side, brother. You know what I mean? Like,
it's blown me away so many times. You guys know. I mean, those that have been around, you've heard me cry about it multiple times. That's what it is.
Oh, that's why I said earlier, man, when Lindsay said you were having some gin, dude, I'm like, you don't know what it means to people like me that know what you guys do, not just on the air, off the air, to know that you're taking some time to relax and kind of enjoy yourself, man. That's like, it means something to me, man, because it's like you deserve it, and I know you don't do it. You're always planning what's next for us, man, and it's awesome.
What else is? I mean, I feel so lucky every time I get to come on and say, "What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?" You two, you guys are there,
dude. I love it, dude.
And we get hype, and there's all the emojis and everything. Like, what's better than that? This is my fam, and we're here together. Let's get those tendies. Let's get financial freedom. Let's be here for each other. I mean, what is better? There's nothing better for me. I can't go out and find anything better than that. It's just a miracle.
It's just it's really cool that it's not like a. It's not just like a worship Bulldog channel. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like other people. I'm not naming any names, slandering nothing.
I'll throw it right back at you, man. I'll throw it right back at you. You try to worship me. It's about you.
No,
it's about you guys. No tokens. You the best.
That's what's brought us here. Like, don't get me wrong, dude. I told you since day one, whether you like it or not, you're our leader, man. You're not the fat dude or the skinny dude in ice hockey. You're that dude.
I love that other guy. Yeah. I'll keep it pretty level.
But that energy is because you make it about the community. You don't make it about let's see what what Bulldog's here to trade today, and see what you can do, and let's look at you and watch your trades and see what you can do with your trades, and let's watch Bulldog's trades. Like, it's, you know what I mean? It's not like that, man. It's all,
Yep.
it's, you guys created a different, you know, I'm surprised. They probably exist. I'm sure there's people trying to copy your format out there, because any infiltrator, anyone that's come in here that stumbles upon it, that's a hater, would just be blown away by what you've achieved with the positivity, with the love, just nonstop, man. 24 hours a day love channel, man. That's like,
I see it. And I see him, and I talk to him.
Lennon-ish, man. You know what I mean?
I talk to lots of other YouTubers, you know, and they try to copy. I'm not worried about it. I got the work ethic. You guys, this is something special. It can't be copied.
No, I agree.
You know, they try it, and I see
flattering.
them. I talked to a couple of them just a couple of days ago. Even some of the guys that we've rated have tried to go 24-hour stream to see if they could try to replicate what we have here, and it's unreplicatable, you know.
No, I agree, man.
Because the people that are here, the people that have, and they don't understand that it's taken sorting through. Like, you guys don't understand. There's been over 1 million people that have visited this channel. And what we have here are the people that have been filtered out to be here.
I get it,
you
man.
know.
I get what you know, and not that everybody doesn't, you know, other people don't see it. I don't mean it like that, but like, I know what goes on behind the scenes with you and Lindsay, man. It's you guys work more hours on just this community, just this stream, than most people work at their full-time job plus some. You know what I mean? Like, trust me,
especially in the beginning. It's been so lovely to have this break that you broadcasters have brought me over the last month and a half, 2 months. You know, the fact that you guys are on here, man. MIA, I really appreciate you jumping on here in the morning when I can't be here, and just all the broadcasters that can be here to give us that little bit of a breather, because it was overwhelming. I mean, there was a time when it was 12 hours on, 12 hours off. Lindsay and I were sleeping different shifts. You know, we did everything we did because this is our dream. Like, I've had this YouTube dream for so long, you know, to have something that wasn't even like this, right? It was just a YouTube dream. Like, I hope I could have YouTube videos and this and that. And it's just transformed into something so much more powerful.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's just crazy, man. Like, it's stuff that, like, I went to, you know, my ma is like my best friend, you know what I mean? And like, her, just telling her about, like, dude, she bawled at that postcard that you guys sent little Nikki. Like, you know, like, my ma just instantly started bawling and was like, you know, in the best possible way. Like, it's just, you guys have gone the extra mile, above and beyond, man. I can't say enough, man. It's, and trust me, every time I get a chance to be on this mic, just to be in this chat, anything, man, I consider myself lucky to be part of this community.
That's right, Chinton. $1 and a dream, baby. I don't know what you're saying, Diane. Now you can sleep together? I don't know what you're talking about. Me and Lindsay? Oh, yeah, me and Lindsay. Now we have a chance to sleep together. It still is rare because she likes to be on this opposite stream where she does the fog.
You guys still do it, you know?
We're still on opposite schedules.
But because you're still both putting in all this effort, like, yes, things have become easier, but in a sense, then they also become more complicated. And you guys just take so much pride and so much, you care so much, you know, not about the numbers on the screen, but about the people that come along with those numbers, man. And it shows, you know?
Yeah, no doubt. Well, since it is evening time and not much is going on, you want to have D-Grade on and see what's up with D-Grade?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to go let my dogs out real quick, though, but I would love to have that.
Handle that, brother, and come back, and we'll bring D-Grade on to say what's up to you guys. You guys know D-Grade?
Do it.
D-Grade, I'm gonna bring you in, brother. You do so much for this channel. You deserve to have a little bit of mic time, man. So we'll bring D-Grade on for a second to say what's up to the people. You might hear Lindsay singing in the background. D-Grade, check your Discord, brother. Oh, you need to set up? 15 minutes to set up? Well, hey, you say you want to say what's up. Say what's up. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Yeah, run your dogs out, Kazi. I mean, Rich. I mean, Kazi. One less Kazi. I guess D-Grade's going to be a minute here. Chenton, what's up, guys, man? If you guys want to jump on anytime, too, just shoot me a text. Let me know what's happening. We're going to be doing a lot more community interviews here and get to know each other a lot better here with this tight-knit community. Nufo B says, be nice, D-Grade. Hey, Charlene Selling. Yesterday was such a great day. Good morning, fam. Good morning, Charlene Selling. Great member of the community there, Charlene Selling. In the meantime, shoot. Why don't we get a little hyphy? I feel like getting a little hyphy, getting a little dance around. We got Dogecoin going up. Crypto's coming back. We suffered the dip. If you're going to buy now, not financial advice. Do a little hype. Wish I could get it louder, but we're going to work on that in the next update to the stream, guys. We're going to get it louder. We're going to get a little bit louder. But here we go. Oh, yeah. We're getting high. It's time to get high. Hype time. Love you, Cheryl. Anthony, what's up? Hit me up, Anthony. You want to come on the stream? Come on. Cheryl says, this is my ish. Yeah. Let's go. Diane B hanging out. She's up here, D-grade on the mic. Nupo B, you want to be a channel member? Hit me with that text, baby. I'll send you some money. Oh, yeah. Am I, you back yet? You back yet?
I'm back.
Am I here by myself?
Nope.
Am I all alone?
D-grade, where you at, boy?
He said he needed to charge up his mic or something. Or whatever. You know.
Here we go.
I'm feeling it. Let's get down.
I'll go all night if I got to, man. I just listened to On My Way to Let the Dogs Out. I had to put on the old school I Play WoW song.
Let's go.
Oh, Trini missed the hype. Bulldog's got some homegrown. He's got homegrown hype he's about to throw at you.
This hype ain't over.
Original. Bulldog, Luis Moreno, worldwide, wide.
Luis.
Moreno. What's up? Super chat.
Luis Moreno.
Nanya, good morning, he says. Wow, that's weird. Yeah, I guess it is morning.
Am I? Morning. Nanya. What up, Nanya? Business?
All right, I'll stop playing around. Sorry,
Are you good? D-grade says 4 more minutes.
I get crazy. Yeah, we're about to have D-grade on. It's gonna be awesome.
Ain't nothing wrong with getting crazy, man.
Yeah, I know. It's I love
it's
it.
24/7, dude. Think about the crazy-ish that went on that Jerry Lewis bull-ish when we were kids.
Hey, I've been on the mic 1,200 hours on this channel. 1,200 hours. I've definitely said some crazy things. I've said some good things. I've said some stock things, some crypto things, some other things. Lindsay said some 816 things.
Supposed to be saying the fog right now.
Oh, she's supposed to be saying the fog right now. She's telling me it is. I mean, it's 1 a.m. on the East Coast. We're just getting a little wild. This is just it's a big celebration. You know, it's basically a continuation of our 18,000 subscriber celebration right now, and D-grade's about to come on.
Yeah, it is.
Up to the fam.
I'm just gonna go all night, man. Why not?
Man, can't tell you, MIA. I can't wait to have you. Hold on. Can't wait.
Earthquake.
No, Lindsay hit my mute button. She just wanted to talk to me for a second. She muted me. Lindsay muted me. Hey, Luis Moreno, much love to you, man.
Yeah,
D-grade's gonna come on just in a few minutes.
One request I got, Bulldog. You know what I would love to see you utilize more?
What's up? What's up?
Is that bleep button.
Oh, the bleep button?
Yeah, not utilize it or anything like that. I'm not talking about an everyday thing, but every once in a while to throw that bleep button in there, to me, it's just so hilarious. I don't know why. It's big back clock, man. It's just it's right up there.
I don't curse that much, so I mean, to use the mother bleep button is a pretty rare occasion.
I love it.
Yeah, D-Grade's gonna come on the mic and say what's up to the fam, guys. So hang out, watch that. D-Grade said he's setting up. He put me on the stop. He says he's probably using speech recognition like usual. Yeah, spot. Put you on the spot.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to having some D-Grade on here. I'm a personable person, man, especially when somebody that I've been giving praise to, man, I like to be able to do it. You know, I know this isn't necessarily face to face, but I'm proud of the dude, man. 7 days of no cigarettes from the degree of smoker that he was, plus being a truck driver, being a smoker myself, driving, that's one of the hardest things, if not the hardest. So I really tip my cap to D-Grade on top of everything else. You know, this is just the icing on the cake, man. Great dude.
No doubt. Charlene Selling apparently really likes that mother bleep button. I'll try to include that more in the morning when I'm talking about these mother stocks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just got to pepper in every once in a while, man. It's
this MRIN, this god MRIN doing me the wrong way in the morning. You know, sometimes. Hey, Anthony, been quitting for years now. Yeah, man. Well, congratulations. I
know the owner of this channel doesn't accept any criticism. You know, it's
what
funny.
What is that about? You hear that?
Yeah, I seen it, but it's so funny that here we are at 1:00 in the morning, and that's literally the only negative thing I could think of that came through the chat. You know, outside of some bots or some FUD or anything like that, but any kind of personal attack on the fam, that was the only the fact that I could remember that with, like you said, thousands of people flow through here.
I remember it too. Some guy named Alf, and you know what?
Yeah.
I remember it because I've got over 10,000 text messages. Over 10,000 text messages from you guys, and you know how many I can remember that were negative? 2.
Exactly.
2 messages out of 10,000. That's how much faith I have in the world these days. I mean, really, it's crazy.
Don't get me wrong. It's one thing for this to not be your cup of tea, which is 100% respectable. If you're not into stocks, if you're not into whatever. But negative feedback, it's just, I mean, and you look at every stream that you have, regardless of how many likes, you look at the ratio of likes to dislikes. It's just, there's nothing negative. Like I said, even if it's not something that's your thing, the way our community is and the way that, the protectiveness, like that elf this morning, you know what I mean? And it wasn't even like an overbear. It wasn't like an abuse of power type thing. It wasn't like anything like that. It wasn't censored. Wasn't, you know what I mean? But just the amount of people that have your back. And I've seen that, even, being on the mic, and it's stressful. You see a negative comment, in regards to you come out,
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see that, but then you see the way that the fam just comes on and just man, it's that outpouring of love is, and like I said, it's so rare that here we are at 1:00 in the morning and throughout the day. I've been on, in the stream watching, part of all day. And that's the one thing that I remember is just that one comment. It's kind of terrible that I remember it because, I should practice what I preach. focus on the positivity. But it's just when there's that little amount, it was such a rare thing that it's
so rare. Yeah, it is. It's so rare. Okay, D grades. D grades ready.
Let's go. I got one of these.
You get one of these, D grade.
D grade.
All right, D grade. I am join the live stream audio, D grade, and turn your monitor down. Make sure you're not listening. It's like the radio, right? Turn the radio station down. Turn it down. Turn it down.
Yeah.
Turn the radio down and jump in and talk to us for a minute, man. Tell us what you feel.
You're on live with Froggy and the Bull. Morning.
Froggy and the Bull. That's what's up. Hey, great. What's going on? You won.
What's up? What's up?
D grade. What's up, brother?
Not much. Drinking a beer, sitting in my truck. Dog looking at me like I'm crazy. Like I'm crazy.
Hey, we gotta keep it chill, D grade.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's all good, man. We love
What's
your
going
pets.
on?
Your pets
What's
are
going
booping pictures. We love you, D grade, man. Everything you do for this channel, the positivity that you bring here, everything you do for the country, and you do for all of us by doing the job that you do. That is a tough one.
For sure, my brother, and so proud of you on the on the no smoking, man.
Yep.
Nah.
Congratulations.
I don't do
So,
that.
No,
me give
dude,
you a second.
you're gonna be a catalyst, man. Not to cut you off, Bulldog. I'm sorry, but you're gonna be a catalyst for some smoke quitting revolutions throughout this community, man. And
you have
I
no
want you to
idea how
know
many
that.
people you affect, D grade, when you say that. And when it gets talked about on the stream, it's not just the people that you see in the chat. There are hundreds and hundreds of people, if not thousands of people that roll through this chat every day and hear things like that. And you're a role model to them as well.
Know what to say if you want to keep talking like that.
Let me give you a
Family
chance to
frying
just
over here.
D-grade, you're on the stream, man. I believe this is the first time. Give a shout out to a couple of people in the chat, man, that you know and that you know.
Well, pretty much everybody. Tiny Boxes, Trini's husband, Rich. He's awesome. He actually messaged me a few minutes ago, just wanting to hang out when I get to New Jersey. You know?
Yeah.
So,
oh man, D-grade with your first super chat.
Damage.
Hey, you got your first super chat in the chat, D-grade. You know what to do, man. You know what to do.
Say it, D-grade.
Do it, D-grade.
Luis, super chat. Awesome guy there. Awesome
yeah,
guy.
baby.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
D-grade, first super chat right there. Nice job, Luis.
Crazy. I love
Lots
Louis.
of love.
He is awesome. I think he's outdone me on super chats many a time.
Congratulations, Roberta Springer.
You two are cut from the same cloth, D-grade. You and Luis, man. Both have hearts of gold, man, and it shows, brother. It shows. You like to act like you don't, and you like to act. You know what's so amazing about you, D-grade, is this. Is the other day when that stuff happened with the crypto, no more than an hour or two later, somebody was asking about mining something or whatever, and you're in the chat throwing up anybody that, needs help. Not only did you tell them to message you in there, and you're like, if anybody else needs help, like the fact that you just lost your money in crypto and you're still thinking about helping other people, dude. Like, that's the type of dude you are. You were talking about helping people get going mining, and like most people would be hanging their head and not thinking about others. And I'm going to give you the mic back. I didn't mean to hijack you, D-grade. I just wanted to tell you I tip my cap to you, man. That's
another one. Luis Moreno with that.
Luis.
Super D-grade. Super
D-grade. Another one.
Luis, what am I going to do with you?
Right.
Not fair. Not allowed to do that now.
You keep gaining bull coins on me, man. Luis.
I keep giving them away.
your generation, your generosity with the bull coins and everything too, man, and just your support of the channel and support of everybody here. You're just a real positive member, man.
I don't know about that. You haven't seen me on my bad
real
day.
talk. Hey, we see you all days, man. We're here for you every single day, So I know you, and what you do is you continue to bring positivity to the chat, whether you're having a bad day or a good day or whatever kind of day it is. You still say what's up to everybody. You still get the love, and you still bring the love, man. That's so appreciated.
Nah. It's all everybody else. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for y'all, for anybody in this chat. I've told y'all hundreds of times I was in a dark place before I found this channel. So I thank everybody every day that I found this place.
That's awesome. That's
a
great.
lot of us were there too, D-Grade. A lot of us, I think you would find it we're in the same boat, to maybe to varying degrees, but we're all winners in that situation, man. We gained you, brother, and like I said, man, it's not as much as the super chats are appreciated. I don't want to make it seem like it's not, man, but you bring so much more to that than that to the community, man. I hope you know that. I hope you know we love you for who you are, not for anything else, man. It's since the day you got here, man. I remember it. I've followed you a whole long because once I found out what you do for a living, I told you that I spoke on that maybe the first time I got on the mic, at least the first time that I know you were here. The respect I have for what you do and what you bring to the whole country as a whole, man. And I just hope you know how loved you are, brother.
Yeah, and in the Discord, D-Grade Augie Doggy brought up a situation. He said, you can stay here. You can stay here. He's got some, I guess he's got a rental or something. So, talk to Augie Doggy, see what's up. We got family support and family around here. I've always been a supporter of the underdog. Yeah, the wife's got to like it. Always been a supporter of the underdog, man. And there are a lot of underdogs here, and we are coming on top, man. We're becoming the upper dog. That's what's going on here, guys. And I love it.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, man. It's
I'm not going to talk about my financial gains here. It's kind of embarrassing.
Well, we all have good days and bad days, man, and we're just hoping for more good days in the future. Hopefully, we can bring you some more information and bring financial literacy to everybody, and continue to make gains going forward. Every loss is a lesson.
If you're doing something, D-Grade, that you notice isn't working, reach out, look for a different kind of strategy, man. The worst thing you can do, and I did this in the beginning, is fooling yourself into thinking okay, I'm making the right play,
Yeah, I know what my issue is. It's mostly that I don't put enough into anything at all. When I try to, I always have to take it out. It's just a big hassle. Don't worry about it. I'm getting it back up. It's mostly, how would I say it? It's mostly I don't put enough into stocks or crypto or whatever. And like I said, I had mostly crypto at one point in time, but y'all know what happened there.
It's had a hard time. It's had a hard time lately.
Yeah.
I'm happy to talk to you anytime about anything that we can do, as far as talking about that kind of thing and moving forward with some stocks that are long-term and things. We've got some great advisors and some great traders here that like Grimace, like JC, just a cynic, posting his trades in the Discord every single day. Great traders to follow. So, just continue to learn, continue to keep pushing forward, D-Grade, man.
And come up with a plan, D-Grade. I know you're a gamer like myself, and I don't by any means treat the market like a video game as far as there's no consequences. But look at it that way, man. Just start looking at it like what you can find out, and I went old school, D-Grade. Tell me if you remember this game, because I got it on my one emulator. I went old school and started playing Wall Street Kid. Yeah.
I never played that one.
You know what I
Didn't
like?
go that far back.
You know what I like that is really comparable to the stock market now is actually Drug Wars was a popular game back in the day.
Yes,
no doubt.
Zero graphics, but an amazing game.
Yeah, and you buy cocaine in this district and you move to the other district and cocaine is up and you sell cocaine and it's just a game. It's just a video game, but it really it has a lot to do with the stock market, man. And you know not to sell your heroin too low and to sell it high, and you get it when it's cheap. It's the same thing in the stock market.
Well, a lot of things tie in now too. You have the stock market and the crypto market that run kind of parallel in a lot of senses. Then you have even like the stock market, like the NFT market, as far as collectibles, seeing such a boost, man. I mean, that NBA Top Shot, I donate money every time they tell me that I'm allowed to. I haven't got a card that's worth spit, but whatever, or a moment, whatever I'm getting. Like they're actually worth something. I could sell them and actually probably make all my money back, which is a crazy thing about what kind of appears to be a bad investment, but I don't get it. Like I just keep buying them anytime that they tell me I'm eligible and I get some crappy thing and whatever.
I get more excited about when y'all get hyped up about whatever is that's going up. I don't even care at that time or moment if I'm in there or not.
You're a real
I'm just having fun watching y'all.
You're a real one, D-grade, man. That's what makes you so awesome, man.
I've actually there was what was it? I don't even remember what stock it was. I have to go back and look. But I completely forgot to get out of it when everybody was telling people to get out of it at the time. Maybe later. I'm having fun watching y'all.
Oh, you don't know how many times that happens to me. I'm like, oh, you guys, NVIDIA definitely going $800, and I own no NVIDIA. You know what I'm saying? Definitely going $800, kind of $600, definitely.
Had an on-air conversation with you when NVIDIA was at like $596.
I'd say, it's a buy. It's definitely a buy. Yeah. It's going 800. It's going to split, and if it goes before or after, it's definitely going. It's $200 a share after the 1 to 4 split. And here I am holding no NVIDIA, and staying light on my account and staying in mostly cash. So that happens. You definitely need to pay attention to those gut feelings, those real feelings that you have, and not just advise them, but the best way I can explain it is to treat it like you're treating your mom's account or your sister's account or someone that you love's account. You're going to treat that way better than you're going to treat your own account when it comes to stocks or crypto. You're not going to take those same risks that you would take with your own account.
Bulldog, since I advised you on the not to cut you off, D-grade, I am very sorry. Just give me 1 second because this thought will leave my mind. Another thing that I think would be cool if you did was take some runners that you've really analyzed, because you've done a great job. Like I've learned the most on how to handle a runner from the times that you analyzed, exactly what to look for, when to get in, when to get out, man. And maybe, if we can go back, or even going forward, man, clip a couple of those, man, and making.
I've watched them thousands of hours of time throughout the last few decades, thousands of hours of those runners, and see how they act and see what happens. And it changes a little bit over time, but there are some consistencies.
No, there's a lot of consistencies, man. And like, it's tough. Like I've learned a lot from especially I've learned more from the ones I wasn't in watching you analyze, especially in the days when it was like, just you and Lindsay, you know what I mean? So if something was running, you know what I mean? We were zooming in on that. You were showing exactly some technical details, man. And that's
I used to call sundial to the T, to the cent.
Like if we can get maybe a couple of those clipped or something, man, just as because you do it bad. I know you don't like to hear it, man, but it's better than a YouTube video that you're going to Google, or you're going to search on how to handle a runner, however you word it, whatever.
Well,
But
I'd love to do that.
It's a big thing, dude. That's the biggest thing with
I'd
a
love
runner.
to do more
dude.
live too, more live day trading, and that's coming with the next update on the visual of our stream.
I know
There's
it
a
is,
lot
brother.
more day trading and visual day trading to see where and not just me. I mean, some of the other traders on here, like Grimace, like Just a Cynic, like some of these really good traders, showing where their support and resistance lines are and where they're setting their trades. And these trades are weekly trades or monthly trades or day trades, where they set their resistance, they set their support, and they set this trade up. They set a trade up to be a 3x trade. I'm going to make 3x my money, or I'm going to lose 10% of my money. And those are the kind of trades we want to take around here. We want to see around here. And I'm really looking forward to bringing some more of that to you guys. And I know it's tough to go back. We work so hard and we work so long. It's tough to go back and look at all of the stuff that we've done. Like I said, I've been on almost 1,200 hours of content. Like, how do I go back and watch that when I'm so busy doing what we're doing and moving forward? And it just like, it just benefits me and Lindsay to go back and make these videos. But we're going to try to do some more educational videos and bring some more of that education to you guys, because, it's the live that really does it for us and for you guys, and it's what we really enjoy and what's really brings the information.
100%, man. That's what it is. But at the same time, you might not see it. That's the only reason, like, I would ever, like, point it out, dude. Like, I love your vision, and I know you got stuff in the pipeline. But being on the other end, being on that side, watching that analyzation, man, it's better. You're doing it live. You're not even talking about somebody that chopped, edited, went and looked at a situation, took a time frame, and analyzed it.
I see those guys on YouTube all the time. This is how I would have taken this trade.
Yes, exactly.
And they go back 2 days and they look at how it.
And I've watched those. I've watched those. Like, that's what I was finding before I found here, and like your real time analyzation of it was so much better than any of their post production BS. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I would say. Like, I get how long you've done it, and it would be hard to find.
We can call it. Sometimes when we say, okay, if it breaks $2, it's going to 220, and we see it happen in real time. Sometimes those times are just there, and you feel it, and you know it, and you've seen it 1,000 times before, and you can call it out, and it's so hard to make a video on that.
Right.
For me, but
I get you.
Stick around and watch it live, guys. I mean, that's the best thing you can do.
Yeah, 100%.
That's where it counts. I mean, you can't go back and make that trade in the past. You can see it as it happens. And, I could say, man, if Donut breaks $20, it's going to 21, baby. You know what I'm saying? That was
and one thing I would advise the people, which is a little piece of advice, is like, even if you're not in on something, pretend like you are. Pretend that you bought in it, just to get a lesson out of it, especially when there's analyzation, when you got a runner like that, something, just to give you a baseline, and to be able, like, don't just disregard it like, I'm not in on this, so whatever. On top of wanting to see, it's one thing, we all want to see the fam make money, but take advantage of the analyzation of it and look at it. Every movement that you watch is an experience. Your brain is intaking it. You're learning something from it. You know what I mean?
That's where those gut feelings come from. It's a collaboration of all of those experiences that you've had, and that's where it comes from. And that's especially for me as a math student who was in very advanced math from early on, who always got in trouble for not showing his work. Those gut feelings come from seeing all those numbers happen before, and seeing this happen on the chart many times before, and just having that feeling that is a conglomeration or collaboration of all of these things that have happened before.
Yes, 100%, man. Very well said. I 100% believe that. Your brain starts to recognize patterns, repeat, you start
to say, I have this feeling that it's going to go up, and it's because you've seen it 3,000 times before, and you've seen it 2,000 times go up and only 1,000 times go down, and you say, okay, this is the time where I'm in. And then you've seen it do the exact same thing going up. You see the volume start to lose power, you know what I mean? And that's my indicator right there, is the volume. And every single indicator that's out there is only an indicator of the price and volume. That's the only two indicators that there really are out there. And I know I don't show a lot of MACD or RSI or anything else, and that's because they are all just just show what the price action and the volume is. That's all they do. Every single one of those indicators, that's all they do, is show you what happened with the price action, what happened with the volume. And that's why that's a lot of what we pay attention to here, is because that's what really matters. And when the volume dies out on a stock, when it's starting to move to the upside and the volume's in and the volume continues to grow, we know there's renewed interest, there's renewed people, there's more coming in, there's more people finding out about it, and it's going to continue to rise with the volume. And when that volume dies off, that's usually where I'm out on those momentum trades throughout the day.
Yeah, the way that you broke down some runners, man, and just like one of the early ones that I seen that just like one of my first plays that like was profitable was I hit Sundial as a runner in the early days, and I was able to get out, but like I only got out because you showed that it was profitable to buy not at the bottom, after it bounced at the, you know what I mean, after it hit the bottom and then started bouncing, to buy in there and then not look for that top. And I didn't have enough shares at the time. I had 100 shares of it and that was it. And I didn't want to scale out, but just like watching the way that you made it like okay to just buy and sell, man. It was, and I know that sounds probably foreign to you because you know, you've been in the game for a while, but I think you would find a lot more people that were like the same way, that were like, man, I didn't know that you could just buy, sell, make a profit, whether it was Sunday, anything else, man. And I think we see that every day with the community handling runners the way that they do. D-Grade, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to get off subject like that.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I was just, it's only because it was this week, man, and watching so many people handle runners so good, man.
In
like
a good way, yeah.
Yes, and it was just.
Y'all fine. Really, it's great.
No, we want to hear from you, brother. I'm sorry, man. I've had some beers because of you.
Yeah.
So,
D-Grade, you know? What's up, D-Grade? What's up, man? How you feeling? What's going on, man? Tell me what's up, D-Grade. What's in your mind, man? How you doing tonight?
What's in my mind? I'm on my 7th beer, so I'm kind of blank right now. So, I'm not gonna lie, but not much. I was just enjoying y'all's conversation. This is pretty much all I do. I don't talk to many people. I sit in the truck, hold the steering wheel, and go straight. Hopefully.
Handle the business. You handle the important business out here, man.
I don't really talk much anyway, so that's fine. I'll let y'all have y'all's conversation.
We want to hear from you, man. You're on the spot, man.
Let's see. I see trades for free with a conversation. He's got a question. He says, paper trade, right? One should backtest one's theories. So it depends on what type of trading you're doing. Trades for free. Backtesting your theories is a great idea. When you look back at the charts and you scroll back on them, ignore what's going on in the chart. Scroll back on them and say, okay, here's what I would do at this point as far as those momentum plays go, and hide what's forward on the trade and say, okay, I would get in here because the volume started to grow, the momentum started to grow. Maybe I would be in here and then I would be out there, and then scroll forward on the chart and see where you would be in and out on that one. And that's what I have to say. But as far as keeping track of your trades and logging your trades, that's a brilliant idea. That's something everybody should do. And that's something I'm going to add to the Discord, is how to track your trades on a spreadsheet and see where you're making the right moves, see where you're making the wrong moves. And D-Grade, Cheryl ain't selling. says, "Where are you from? What state? You're from Oklahoma, D grade. What's up with that, man?"
Oklahoma. From Oklahoma. South, middle, mid south, Paws Valley, Winniewood.
I gotta tell you,
that area. Ada.
I gotta tell you, D grade. There was one time when I was a youngster, when I was 16 years old, and I was in love with the girl, and her parents said I couldn't see her anymore, and I went and picked her up with her luggage, and we moved to Oklahoma. We went to Oklahoma because we knew we could buy a house for $14,000 over there in Oklahoma, and we moved with all our savings at 16 years old from working since I was 13. And we drove across the country, and then almost got charged with kidnapping and all this other stuff. But that's my story about Oklahoma, and it was a beautiful thing, man. And there's some cheap land over there, and there's some great people over there that I've known from Oklahoma. Tell me a little bit more about Oklahoma.
Oklahoma has gone downhill. I don't know how long ago that was. Land's still cheap. I mean, you can go out. I think it's right now. Last time I was there, I think I saw a lot for $3,500 for like 2 acres. So yeah, land's cheap, housing's cheap. It's everybody else you got to worry about. So,
is there a drug issue there?
Big drug issue. I call it the meth capital of the world. So,
I used to know that as Longview, Washington was known as that as well. I think that some of that's going to turn around. I think there's going to be some more evening out in the country as we see more like universal basic income come into play and things like that, right? As people look for more cheaper places to work from home situations too. So hopefully we don't see that same kind of separation where Oklahoma's left in the dust and some of these places like Longview, Washington, that used to be like milling towns, left in the dust.
Oklahoma is pretty much now just farmland and oil refineries.
And
they got Oklahoma City and all that. But once you get out, they got 2 big cities, Tulsa, Oklahoma City. So other than those 2 big cities, it's mostly country towns. Less than 2,000 people.
Yeah, which used to be a really great way to live, right? I mean, if we go back 150 years, 200 years, 90% of Americans were farmers and not workers. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it used to be a really excellent way to live. Hey,
That's
Mason Prescott.
It sounds like Kansas. Kansas is barren too.
That's another lifeblood of America, man. Truck drivers and farmers.
Those are beautiful, beautiful places. I know there's some amazing places in Oklahoma and Kansas and just beautiful parts of the countries. I've driven through both, and there's some of those towns that have been hit by that, and there's just so much beautiful country. I think that it's going to come back around at some point and say, these are just amazing pieces of the country and pieces of real estate that people could have on the cheap right now. I think some of those are really going to be good investments going forward from here. Just my opinion.
Yeah. I don't know. I drank too much. So,
but D grade. So how much now? Oh, go ahead, D grade.
I was going to ask. You say you lived on the border of Canada and New York, right?
Yes, sir.
Is that by Buffalo?
Yeah. I'm like maybe 15 minutes from Buffalo.
All right.
I'm in Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls. Okay. There's a place I used to stay at. I don't know if you know it. It's right on the outside of Buffalo. I had to pay the guy $15 a night every time I stayed there. But it was also all they had was 2 shipping containers, and I had to back off of the street from the shipping container. And they had the place down the street, 2 blocks, literally had the best tacos. And I can't, for the life of me, think of what that place is called. I was wondering if you knew
Let me
the
think.
location around
It was near Buffalo. So you got Elmwood's Subs and Tacos, I think it was called, is the name of one of them out there that's big. Was it like a Mexican place or just like a normal place that had good tacos?
It was a truck. It was a food truck.
Oh, a food truck.
Yeah, it was a food truck.
Oh, okay.
Best tacos. I'm just trying to think of it. What it was called. It was Logos Taco Truck or something. I don't know.
Lloyd's.
That might be it.
Yeah, Lloyd's is huge. Lloyd's Tacos is huge around here. That would definitely be it. They've been like the one for a while as far as food trucks.
That'd be the main reason why I go back up there. Not gonna lie.
Man, did you do the pizza and chicken wings while you were up this way?
I did a few buffalo wings. There was a bar.
The bars usually got the best ones.
There's a wing shortage going on right now, you guys know.
Big time, man. Chicken all around is out the roof. If any of you guys have bought chicken lately, man, it's
oh yeah,
it's skyrocketed, man. I'm going vegan this fourth.
That's going to be protein of all types here soon, guys. That's going to be protein of all types. Be prepared.
Yeah, they're already pushing it, man. If any of you guys have been paying attention, yeah, they're pushing eating bugs pretty much.
Yeah, I can't even get a load of chicken anymore.
It's going to be like trading places out here. It's going to be pork bellies to the freaking moon.
Pork.
You know what I mean? And it's been like that. I mean, you go and look at the price of bacon. I can't get bacon for $2 a pack anymore. It's $5, $6, $7, $8 a pack here in Alaska. Less than a pound of bacon. You can only they only sell you 12-ounce packs now.
Even here, it's the same thing. $5.99. It's I stock up here like the local supermarket that has to compete. We got 2 local supermarkets that compete with Walmart. We got Tops and Wegmans. So for a consumer, it's amazing if you take the time. Like I take the time to shop at all 3 places because they have to compete, so you can find sales every week, man. I take the extra time. I do my DD on my shopping. I'm Mr. Mom. You know what I mean? That's
MIA. Mr. Mom shopper with the coupon envelope.
Hey, you gotta do it.
Y'all know I do most of my loads with meat anyway. Chicken's gotten so bad. The last place I delivered to, all I had was they needed chicken, but they pretty much got a whole load of pork, some beef.
They're about to make chicken taste like chicken sandwich.
Yeah, they needed chicken. I only had 2 cases of chicken on that whole truck. That's all they was allowed to give them.
And is there a reason for the chicken shortage? Like, is there a chicken swine flu or something, or is it just?
I have no idea. I know JBS.
Did the Russians hack chicken farms?
That's what I was about to say. I don't know if y'all followed it, but like 3 weeks ago, JBS is a big meat distribution in Iowa. I think there's a few in Missouri, some in Wisconsin, but in this area, it's a big meat distribution. We take them everywhere, and they got hacked.
Yeah,
like 2-3 weeks ago.
Wow.
Like we couldn't even get loads or anything.
Yeah, because they got hacked 2 weeks after the energy hack. There was the hack that shut down that pipeline or whatever it was that
fuel line.
So what's next? The chicken hack?
Meat. Trying to take our food away, man. Get them. I need my food.
Dude. Don't ever go down a rabbit hole of how many chickens it takes, man. Like, especially after you've gone on a chicken wing. It's terrible, though, man. If you ever gone on a chicken wing eating binge, like around here, there's like chicken wing eating contests you know, they're a dime a dozen, especially like growing up, you know, they were everywhere. 10-cent wings, you know, 5-cent wings back in the day, all that stuff. But when you start to do the math on wings and things,
it's $1 a wing. $1 a wing at Wings and Things.
Oh yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings, man. They tried to have one here. It didn't really work. It's a
At
cool
KFC,
place, but
it's even worse at KFC. It's unbelievable. It used to be you could eat at KFC. Now you want a bucket of 12 pieces of chicken. It's $24, $25.
it's still so good though, man. But it's my KFC has like 3 of their side dishes are like the ice cream machine at McDonald's. Always out of service.
Expensive.
They always don't have mashed potatoes, or they got mashed potatoes but no gravy, or they got gravy but no corn. Or
Y'all know why the ice cream machines are always going out at McDonald's, right?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh,
I think it's more of an employee thing. I worked at McDonald's for 3 days when I was in my youth before.
And in your vast experience there, Bulldog, can you tell us your thesis on the ice cream machine?
It's an employee situation, right? They don't want to clean the ice cream machine. There's a required cleaning that goes on, and they just don't want to mess with it.
From an old company.
And it is. There was, if you guys watch that, there's a documentary called Ray Kroc or whatever it is, right? And it's a celebration of this guy, Ray Kroc, who is the founder of McDonald's, supposedly. But really, in reality, when you go and you look at that movie, he was a thief. And you watch that movie and you see how he stole from the McDonald's brother, and it was all in the name McDonald's.
Yeah.
And they created this process in which they created burgers in a super efficient manner. And Ray Kroc stole that from them, and then shook hands on a deal with them, and then absolutely screwed them. And it's a great metaphor for the market and business today, to be 100% honest. So you guys should go watch that movie.
I know. I'm familiar with it.
Watch the movie, but didn't he just pretty much buy their last name?
He bought their last name, but then he continued to shyster and steal the whole way along, right? And then made a deal with them at the end that they would get 10% royalties or something, and shook hands on that. Or maybe it was 1% royalties, and then reneged on that, or I don't know how you want to say that. I don't know if that's politically correct term, but that's what he did. He didn't honor the handshake that he made with them, and I think that's absolutely wrong, because I honor every single handshake that I make, whether it's verbal or through chat or whatever. You guys know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah. Can't keep a handshake promise, then what good are you?
Yeah, the same could be said for Adam Aaron with that trade after the Trace trades thing, man. Like,
he said they aren't going to sell any more shares. We aren't going to sell anything else into the market this year, and then did, right?
I mean, regardless,
I called that. You remember I said he's going to word it in such a way.
Yes,
that he still can.
We talked about it either the day or the day after, man, and the term legalese came up a couple times, man, and you definitely called it, and I still think all he had to do was kind of just communicate. If it was as simple as it was, man, him not coming out and saying, "Hey, this is where these shares are." Say, I know I just came out and called you guys all apes and told you weren't, I wasn't going to sell anything.
Reneged is politically correct. It's renegotiated. Reneged is renegotiated. 100%.
Thank you for that, Christopher Joyner.
Appreciate that. And Just Do says, yeah, it's correct. Just Doobie. Just Doobie, you coming on? What's going on, Just Doobie? It's almost your time here, man. Coming back on? What's going on, Just Do? I know you got work in the morning.
D Grade, keep talking.
Tell me, D Grade.
Oh, you want me to keep talking?
Yeah.
Tell us what's up.
You put me on the spot. What the hell? Okay.
Tell me a story, D Grade. What you got, man? What's the craziest story you got? If you don't have one.
I used to work at a zoo.
At a zoo?
Man, I've been attacked by. I've been attacked by a tiger. I don't talk about much.
Yeah, let's hear that one. Attacked by a tiger. Let's hear that story. Attacked by a tiger. I like that. You know, I'm a big fan of Tiger King.
Oh, great. That's the guy I used to work for.
No way. You worked for Tiger King?
Yeah, Joe.
No way. Tell me you weren't in bed with him or anything. I don't know.
No. I was in high school, man. No. He actually gave me the creep.
That's when he would have liked you.
But no. Yeah, I used to work at the animal zoo over there, Joe's Exotics. I was 16, 17. At the time, it was a summer job. I walked in there, watered the animals, did all kinds of, play with the wolves. I like the wolves. But one day, actually, I was having a bad week. 2 days before then, I had a radiator on my car blow up on me. So I had second to third degree burns on my chest from the radiator blowing up on me. Still, 2 days later, I needed the extra hours to make some money. So I had that fresh meat guard on my stomach. Guess one of the tigers smelt it when I was watering their, doing the whole water bowl and filling up their big giant bathtubs. What I call them, they're like pools. Keep them cool in the summer. And wasn't really paying much attention. Got hold of my arm, and I got a scar on the left side of my arm. On the right side of my arm, going all the way. Well, you can't really see anymore, but going all the way down to my wrist, from where he had a hold of me. Not really that entertaining.
Oh, I think this is plenty entertaining, D. Ray.
Yeah, tiger attack.
Please proceed. I mean, the fact that you worked for Joe Exotic and you haven't shared that with us.
I know, right?
Alone is mind blowing. And then the fact that you've been attacked by a tiger.
It was so long ago. I don't talk about much because a lot of people don't believe it, so I don't talk about it. One of those things.
Oh, well, you know, a lot of people don't believe a lot of things, you know what I mean? They don't believe things about me either.
Sherry ain't selling. No, I was not mentioned in the documentary. That was, like I said, that was 12 years ago.
Back when he was tight with Joe Exotic.
Nah, like I said, he gave me the creeps. His boyfriend gave me the creeps too.
Oh, his boyfriend was
cracked. Cracked out, trying to feed the fucking orangutan.
That's what it was.
Watch
the 816s over here.
Family show. I've been drinking a little too much. Dude,
I think we all have.
That's fantastic, D. Gray. That you know, just when I thought Grimace's emotional interview was the highlight of my day, D. Gray says, "Hold my beer. Let me introduce you to my time with Joe friggin' Exotic."
I worked there
fantastic.
I worked there for a year and a half. I mean, I'll give Joe one thing. I didn't like him as a person. Couldn't stand him, to say that. But he did treat his animals really well. Even though some of his practices wasn't the best. But I do give him that. He did really care about his animals.
Apparently, man. He let a 16-year-old kid feed the tiger and almost get his friggin' arm mauled off. Man.
Oh, there was a guy with his arm mauled off that was on the show. If you remember that. It's wild. I'm sure there was a waiver. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, it's all your own risk.
When I started working there, they allowed they offered free living pretty much. You could live in the zoo that had trailer houses, all that, free living. I only got paid $150 a week because of that, and I didn't even live there. The only way they got away with that is because they put everybody as a volunteer, so they can pay them whatever they want.
Hmm.
Makes me want to go back and like watch the documentary and see if Joe Exotic's got any like pictures of D-grade sitting around his office. You know,
I
like
know, right?
he's a weird guy. You know, like
Yeah, D-grade
he likes some
uncut.
young boys. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I guarantee you, he was. If he wasn't already trying to groom D-grade, he was thinking about it. You know, like, I bet
I
D-grade.
know you
I bet
was.
D-grade got out of there just in time. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. D-grade at 16, 100% was wearing cut-off jean shorts.
oh yeah,
No doubt about it.
Joe Exotic's like, this is the uniform. You know, it's really hot out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why it's so short.
So he's basically D-grade to Joe Exotic was Joe Dirt to Buffalo Bob. Pretty much. Man, nothing weird happened. Dang.
Nothing weird happened. Dang. No, I don't know no Buffalo Bill.
Okay, we got. No, but yeah, that I heard that. That was so out of left field, dude. I was like, what? Like what? It's just all I kept hearing in my head.
Well, and it was forced too. It wasn't like he was like it was a hey, look at me story. Like we told him keep